enough of the lights, had enough of the noises, had enough of the busybodies and the crowds. Turn away from it all, cause I know where my solace is, in the shade of the trees on the outskirts of town. Oh, find me in the forest. Oh, nothing but branches and leaves. Oh, all I gotta do is breathe. Join me in the darkness, cause we don't need no light to see. Oh, you and me forever free. We'll find our harmony underneath a willow tree, for a fun, a frolic free in this wild menagerie, jumping down the rabbit hole to a world you've never known. Make this hinterland our home, singing, whoa, oh, oh, oh. As all the moments fade away, the memory stays. Because if nothing else remains, we'll know your name. You may think that it's all time you're wasting, but I can guarantee it's everything. I can tell when I see what you've been through. The fire of friendship lives in you.
I see confusion in your mind, but let it dissolve. I know you'll understand in time. And melt those icy walls. Look deep inside, and I promise all your dreams will come alive. You may think that it's all time you're wasting, but I can't guarantee it's everything. I can tell when I see what you've been through. The fire of friendship lives in you. Whoa, it lives on with you.
And so are you. That's what we do. That's what we all do. I know he's scared, my friend. It's a new start, but not the end. Did you think we'd stay here eternally? Past is not today. Life moves on so fast. The moment never lasts. But the beat goes on. 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 That's what we do, already told you. And though it's a new start, we don't have to drift apart. So all the friends I know, we've watched each other grow. And I want you to know, you've always had my back and helped me stay on track. As the beat goes on, as the beat goes on,
All right, every creature. Welcome to the second day of harmonycon online, and I am Riftwing Designs, here to help you start your morning, evening, afternoon, or very late night with some gamer Luna yoga. So first off, again, welcome. I'm so happy that you took your time this weekend to be here with me and harmonycon online. I am going to be streaming a 45-minute chair yoga session, and I'm going to be also in the Discord. So if you're not already there and you want to chat by text, it'll be in Star Room chat. I'm not going to be in Ponyville or on The Voice, just going to be here on the video with you and also watching the Discord. So shout out to all my friends that are there already. You'll see at the bottom here, we have the suggested playlist. That's going to be some Zen, peaceful My Little Pony music. If there's anything else you want to listen to, go ahead. But again, here is the, I'm going to put it in the Discord chat, the link to your Spotify playlist, so that way we don't have any DCMA issues, right? So first off, that's what we're going to be doing for the next 45 minutes. And again, I am Riftwing Designs. You can find me as Riftwing Designs anywhere, including Twitch and obviously on Discord. So as we get started here, we're going to be doing chair yoga. So one of the things, if you've never done yoga before, this is perfect for you. And if you have, you're always welcome to do any additional stretches that you need. So if you're in chat, I'd love to hear if you are new to yoga or if there are any questions that you have, and we'll go through those as we get started. I'm going to be making sure that one of the things that we do is take time for breaks. So have comfy clothes on, have a nice chair. Now, unfortunately, this is supposed to be gamer Luna yoga. And if you're in one of these nice, like hardcore wheelie gamer chairs, it may not be stable enough for you. So one of the things I'll recommend is that you get a chair that has legs, or else lock yourself in. And that way you're not wheeling away. We want to be safe here. So the first rule is always be safe. Only do what your body tells you to, and only do what is comfortable for you. The second rule is be yourself. If you've seen me as Brass Knuckles before, or in any other Riftwing Designs yoga, which I do host both on YouTube and here on Twitch, the rule is that you have to find your own version of stretching. And that means don't think you're going to look like me, because trust me, nobody else does, and you probably don't want to. One of the things that you want to do is do what works for you. So as we do this, I like to use what I call the Bob Ross style, right? There are no accidents. There's only happy little things that can make your life better as long as there's no pain whatsoever. So we're going to get started now, which means time to get our gamer gear ready. And we're going to go into our normal chair. Make sure you've got your water nearby. So this is our nice sturdy chair that I've got here. It's kind of boring, but guess what? It's really good for stretching. And you're going to want to have a nice comfy seat. Your feet should be flat on the ground. And we're just going to start by coming to our attention with our breath. So take a couple breaths, maybe close your eyes, and just notice how your body is feeling. Focus on stillness. Maybe roll your shoulders back, find a comfy posture. And I'm going to talk a little bit quickly about what yoga is, just for those of you that are new to this concept. So the first thing is that yoga isn't just doing stretches, right? It's about a lifestyle. It's been around for thousands of years. And the first is there are rules of do's and don'ts. So you're supposed to be not violent. It's really like the elements of harmony. Be truthful, be honest. Don't steal stuff. Do things in moderation. All of that totally jives with the elements of harmony. And then things that you should be doing are keeping yourself clean, healthy, finding a way for you to connect to yourself. And that's what I'll be helping with today. Then there's the postures, which we're going to be doing. And that's what a lot of people see on social media. So shout out right now to people that can turn themselves into pretzels. But for everybody else, guess what? Yoga is not about turning into a pretzel. It's about connecting with your body, connecting with your mind. So again, think about your breathing as you're listening. Feeling how you're feeling. And also calming down, not letting your emotions rule you, right? If you think about Luna and the Tanabis, Luna let those horrible thoughts and feelings come into her mind, and she let them take her over. And that is the exact opposite of what you want. So as Luna yoga, this is going to help you to clear some of those bad thoughts and to let go of things that don't serve you anymore. And then, of course, there's meditation as well. And for meditation, it comes down to lots of meditation isn't emptying your mind and sitting still. Although some people like tree hugger can do that, and I have done tree hugger yoga in the past, so that's another good one. And I'm welcome to do yoga at other ponycons. So if you have another one you want me to tell your folks, okay? So with that, we've done our breathing, settled in. We've spent just 5 minutes going over the basics of yoga. And so now we're going to stop worrying about things. We don't want to feel trapped. So let go of your worry and your fear for the next 40 minutes. And we'll have time for questions at the end. Again, I do monitor the stream, so I'll be watching out for any questions. Again, no pain, just fun, relaxation, and stretching so that is to start doing meditations. I don't do that, but I will take you through a little warm-up. So we're going to take 2 deep breaths in, and then we're going to draw our hands to our heart center to begin. So take a deep breath in. Notice it in your belly. Notice how it swells up a little bit, and then exhale out. This time, really let it go. Don't worry about making it in front of me unless there's somebody. So this is the time for you to go wild because I can't see you. This last deep breath in, we're going to raise our hands up and do the biggest exhale so far. So inhale up. Draw your hands to your heart center and exhale. Let it all go. And while we're here, think about what you want to get out of this session. It's called setting an intention. And right now, my intention that I'll set is to let go. If you have something else you'd like to do, make that now. I'll see if I can get my audio to work well. And again, I am breathing into my microphone, so we'll find out together. Continue to give that feedback. And we're going to begin our session again just by rolling our shoulders back and down. This is chair yoga. So again, if there's any stretches that you want to do, another secret yoga, they have to follow the instructions. Do what works. Do what works. So we're going to start just by going shoulders. And what I like to do is 4 corners. So we'll do forward, up, back, and down. Forward, back, and down. And just find your own pace. Again, there's no wrong speed. There's no wrong position if it feels good to you. And another thing in yoga that we do is we do opposites. So we do balance by going backwards. So go back, up, forward, back, up, forward, and down. And again, if you need to do bigger or smaller circles, do that. And now we're going to do our neck. So come to stillness with your shoulders. Again, make sure you're sitting nice and centered. And then just take your neck and start to just look. Keeping your body straight. Your head. And if you want, you can pause. And just feel it. On an inhale, maybe lengthen, and on an exhale, twist a little more. And then back to center. This is one of my favorite ones. Okay, so we're going to take your head to one ear, and you can stay here. What I like to do is take your nose and pretend you're pointing with it, and follow your nose, and notice how your neck feels. So as you're moving your nose, notice if there's any tightness, and if there is, you can stay there or you can move your head around a little. And if you want, you can take the hand on the same side your head is going and just rest it gently for a little extra pressure, and you can take that opposite hand out and see how you're making a nice long stretching line with your back and your neck. Just breathe into it. So some of the ways that you can relax are just by breathing. You can always close your eyes. And again, you can always hold a pose longer. If it really speaks to you, keep going. But for me, I'm going to release my arms and come back to center. And then go to the other side, head down. Maybe you're going to start here. Maybe again, you use that nose. Ooh, that is really tight for me. Another rule is have fun. This isn't totally serious. This isn't, I mean, it could be life-changing, but it is about doing what works for you. So now I'm taking the hand on the side of the head and stretching out and just breathing. And maybe moving your neck, but oof, right here, super tight for me. And you'll notice different sides feel differently. And you'll notice that different days, it'll feel different. It's kind of crazy. And then let it go, come back to center. If it's comfortable and you don't have any spinal issues, you can start to do some neck circles. Just slowly, again, noticing those where it sticks and maybe just there. And continue to do those. I'm just going to make it a little warmer in here. Here we go. Okay. Let's see how everybody's doing. Okay, we'll make sure that mic stays nice and clean for you all. And so now that we've gone through here, we've done our head and our neck and shoulders. We're going to do some spine stretches. If you've been with me before, I'm going to do it from the side just so you see what it looks like. Cat and cow. You've probably done these stretches. They are part of yoga. So in cat, you're hunching your back over. And in cow, you're rolling your shoulders back, shining your chest out, and maybe looking up if it's comfortable. And going at your own pace. My secret here is to really focus on the shoulders opening up. And then exhale, going in. Focus on the breath. Inhale, open. Exhale, fold. And now if you want to do your mat yoga, you are welcome at this point to be doing this on the ground. But this is chair yoga, so we're staying here. And that way anybody who's listening can just take a couple moments to do that. And now maybe if you want to go side to side, just we're warming up the spine here. So as we're doing that, we're finding what works for you. And that's the best part of this right here, right? Okay. So we've done our spinal stretches, and then we're also going to do some arms, because we had a suggestion for arms and shoulders. So first we're just going to do some little, they're like butterflies or snow angels. So inhaling when you raise up, exhale as you go down. Maybe you look up as your hands go up, or maybe you keep your head neutral. And now when you get to the top, keep your hands there and notice this. See my shoulders? If you pull your shoulder blades down, it'll really open up, and that's a huge difference. So try that a couple times. Reach up all the way and then pull those shoulder blades back and down. Good. And now we're going to take both hands and exhale, and we're going to twist to one side. So if you have that chair again, you can grab it. Find your twist. It may not be deep, it may be really deep. Your spine may crack or pop. As long as there's no pain, you're good. Then inhale up the center, pull those shoulder blades down, and go the other way. Breathing here. So I'm going to give you another couple seconds. Some people like to do this really fast, back and forth. If you want to warm up and get excited, now is the time to do that. So you can go super fast or you can go super slow. Again, this is your practice, so make it what you can, okay? All right, and again, wherever you are, come back to stillness here. And then we're going to be doing our arm stretches. So here's another fun one. I'm going to turn so you can see it. Take and put it behind your back if you can, and just use the other arm to hold it. Okay, so we're just doing a little arm and shoulder stretch if it works for you. And then if you are able and want to, you can take that other arm and try to clasp the other hand. If it doesn't work, this hand can hold a shirt or a towel. But the idea is to, this is probably my bad side, the idea is just to clasp your hands. And again, using a t-shirt or a strap will help with that. And if you can't do it, guess what? It doesn't matter. It's what works for you. So wherever you are, breathe in that stretch. And then let it out and notice how your arm feels after that. And then we're going to do the other side. So inhale the other arm up and place your arm behind you. Maybe holding the elbow down, keeping the shoulder blades down. And then maybe, oh yeah, this side is my good side. Maybe you can clasp and maybe you can't. I actually had a shoulder injury a year ago, and I couldn't do this for quite a while. Again, in yoga, you're finding yourself, finding where you can be today. And it's not going to be the same as anyone else because you are not the same, and that is perfect. Okay, now that we've done that, we're going to do some chicken dances. I'm going to get Scootaloo in here. So hands on your shoulders, just like you're doing the chicken dance. Use your elbows to guide and make circles. So here's that really good shoulder stretch. And then if you want to sing the song, you can too. Right. You can try swimming, or you can try backstroke. The best part about the way that I practice yoga is that it's fun. You play with it. We're not going to be doing vinyasas and crazy super fast movements. It's whatever your body wants you to do. So you'll often notice I just kind of do a little stretching like this, and that's fine. That's totally fine. And again, you're welcome to join me on Twitch and on YouTube as Riftwing Designs to see all the other things I'm doing. So we've done our arms, but we need to then start doing, obviously, our wrists, because this is gamer yoga. And everybody knows the wrists are the worst part. So even if you haven't done anything yet and you're just listening, now is the time to take a wrist break. So first off, shake it out. Remember, I can't see you, so go wild. Shake those arms and shake those wrists and let everything go. Okay? And now do wrist rolls. Again, if it's comfortable. If you have any wrist issues, only do what your therapists tell you to. But if you're with me, I'm just doing wrist circles one way and the other. Then interlace your fingers like this. And first we're going to do the woobles. I don't know what this is actually called, but you lift one elbow and the other. Keep those shoulder blades back and down. And then you do it the other way. All right. And then stretch it out. Just like this. And if you want here, again, you can do a little lift above your head and shoulders. Keep those shoulder blades back. And just do what speaks to you. And maybe you do a full circle again. And notice how different it is now that we've really warmed up those shoulders. So we've done this. Now we're going to do the other ones. These are really good. So again, warm up. And this is the Macarena move. So you're taking your hand out. And then you put your other hand on top of it. And then gently bend the fingertips back. And you can also hold on to the thumb. It's a different stretch if you bend the thumb and the fingers. So if you see, I'm just giving that a gentle stretch. This is very intense. And again, if you have carpal tunnel, it may be too much. So do what you can. Keep those shoulders back and down. And if you have your desk, pretend this is a desk, you can actually use the desk and then just press. So these are great, great, great gamer break stretches. Okay. Breathing here. And and then shake it out. And we're going to do the other side. So again, the hand goes out, opposite hand on top, and then you stretch the fingers back, keeping the shoulder blades down, breathing here, and maybe using a desk or a table. Just stretch it out. Can you believe we've been doing this for 20 minutes already? And then shake it out here. Great. So we've done head, shoulders, arms, wrists, and now we're going back to our body. So I'm going to scooch back just a little bit. And first we're going to be showing you a forward fold. So a chair forward fold is pretty much the same. You want to keep your feet flat and then you fold forward. Your feet can be together or separate. There we go. So if they're out and you fold forward, you're going to go a little deeper. Again, only what your body tells you to. Or if it's together, you can hold on to your legs. And what you want to do here is let your neck go. If you are able and you want to stand, you can do this standing, okay? Again, there's no rules. I'm just teaching the chair version. So let that neck go. And breathe. Then inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. And then inhale, come all the way up. Roll those shoulders back. And just notice how you're sitting now. And then I'm going to do twists again. So twist one way. And then the other. And find any other movements that you need for your back warm-up. And what I want to show you now is a pose called Eagle Pose, because while Luna doesn't have Philomena, I'm sure she has some sort of an awesome eagle, right? Or I'm totally forgetting, and you can put it in the chat. So we're going to do Eagle Pose. What that means is we're going to take one leg. So I'm going to take my right leg, and I'm going to put it over the left. And so the right leg is over, which means that you're going to put your hands up. And you're going to put your right arm under. And you're twisting. So what I like to do is put your hands out like an X, lift it up, and then you can try and put your arms together. So you make an X together. And if you can take your hands and wrap them. The idea is to just do a little twist. Shoulders back and down. And then unravel, take your other leg, put it on top. And this time the same leg that's on top, that arm goes under and the other one goes over, and you make an X, lift it up and twist. So it looks like this. This is Eagle Pose. You can do it standing, and if you're standing, you try to balance on one leg and then go into a chair-like pose. But again, these are all things you can learn and you can do what calls to you. But we're not going to do all that fancy stuff in this session again. Look for me to do some more yoga next weekend on Riftwing Designs on Twitch. Okay, looks like we're doing all right. So next we're going to get into our quad stretches. So we're going to be doing some legs. You may want to stand for this, or you can do it seated, okay? Again, find what works for you. So first off, if you're in your chair and you are able to, and there's like, again, notice this is the like vanilla chair, so I can grab my ankle here and do a quad stretch. Just like this. So I'm sitting on the edge of my chair and I'm just doing this, grabbing my ankle and pulling it back. Leg is down, feet are up. And if this feels weird and you can stand, do it standing. All it is balancing on one foot and then holding. And if you are balancing, look at, I'm holding this chair. There's no shame in holding the chair, the wall, the desk. And we're going to do the other leg. So if you're with me, you scooch to the other side and you pull up your leg and you just stretch here. Or if you're standing, find your balance. Notice how far your leg goes. You don't have to kick your butt. Okay? And so now again, this can be standing or seated. We're going to do some lunges. So if you have that folding chair, a lunge is generally where one foot is in front of the other and you're standing like this. But on a chair, you can just stay on the chair and step back. See here? So I'm sitting on the chair and I'm finding the leg that is facing forward is bent at a 90-degree angle, and just find where your leg was. So remember we were just doing this? Now you're trying to step back, and this is going to give you a big groin stretch. Again, only do what works for you. Only do what's comfortable, no pain. Keep your body, if you can, twisted and facing forward. And your hands can be on your legs, or you can do them up. Now this looks like yoga, doesn't it? Wherever you are, breathe. And again, if you're standing, just doing a standing lunge. Good. Maybe play around with putting your arms in a different position. Rolling your shoulders back and just seeing how things are going. Okay. Now we're going to do the other side. So you can turn around on your chair. That's this leg. So for me, it's the leg that's closest to the back of the chair that's forward. So again, just like we had started before, now you step back, finding how you can stretch your legs, doing what's comfortable for you, keeping the chest facing forward, breathing. Did you ever know you could do this on a chair? Move your arms, keep the shoulders back and down, and breathe. And again, if you're standing, find what works for you. Low lunge, crescent lunge, knees up, knees down. This is your practice, make it yours. And wherever you are, we're going to come back to center, and we're going to do another forward fold, okay? So even out, whether you're standing or sitting, and then go into that fold and hold here for just a moment, breathing. Okay. And then come back up. And we're also going to show you one way, if you can get up out of your chair, to do a down dog, which is one of the more traditional yoga poses. So you can do it on the front or the back of your chair. A down dog on the ground, I'll just show you, is when you're in your forward fold, you can put your hands down, walk it out, and you turn into that V. But not everyone can do an inversion. So to do it on a chair, you can place your hands on the seat. See how I've already got that L shape? And then you lower your head and chest to where works for you. Like this. Or if this is too deep, you use the back of your chair. And just fold in, letting your chest go through, stretching your shoulders and your legs here. And you can walk your legs forward or backward. And this is where the chair will roll away. So safely finding a way to stretch that chest and breathe. And if this doesn't work for you, just do a forward fold. Okay, so that was a little different. Now we're going to go back and, I should do it here. We're going to do some footsies. Who wants to do footsies with Princess Luna? Okay, so for footsie stretches, first off we're going to do, I'm just lifting high so you can see, but we're going to do ankle rolls. So lift one foot just a little off the ground and do ankle rolls. Notice where it cracks. Notice if it's tight. And then the other one. And then let's do an airplane stretch. So if you're ever on an airplane again, which will happen, trust me, one of the things you can do is lift on your tippy toes and then lower. So your toes are on the ground and you're just lifting your heels. I'm trying to show you, but I'm a little bit further out than I'd like. Maybe like this. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Again, let me know if you can't see anything or you need more explanation. So I'm just lifting up my heels, stretching those ankles, and now maybe do one at a time like you're walking. And your arms can be wherever, shoulders back or down. If you want to look really funny, you can do it with a T-pose, right? If you do this in a meeting online, people will really laugh, but hey, this is computer stretches. It's really good to keep your body moving, make sure that your lower body also moves. Because everybody knows the lower back especially can get super sore when you're gaming too long, right? Okay, so now we're going to do one more set of more vigorous poses, and then we're going to cool down and we'll have time for some questions. So we're going to do warriors. So warriors are another type of traditional yoga pose. And it is the same as what we were doing with the lunges, except a little higher. So when you're doing a warrior pose, again, you're going to have a forward leg. You're going to have a forward leg. And then you're doing that same lunge to start. Your arms are definitely going to be coming up this time and roll them back. And then you open, so this is similar to warrior one. You open your chest, and this is giving you a big, big twist. And your arms go out. And you should be looking over your front fingers that are on the same direction as the leg that's stretching out. You look back. The idea is for your arms to be parallel. And if you're standing, here you go, your warrior two. Breathing here. And if this is too much, again, find a pose that works for you. We're going to do reverse warrior. So if we're here, the back hand goes on your leg. Flip the palm of the forward arm and then look up. Again, only what's comfortable for you. But the idea is to do a little mini back bend. Breathing here. Look how beautiful this is. And then come back to warrior two. Plant your hand on your front thigh, and we do an extended side angle. And those are the warrior flows that are done in normal yoga, just with a chair. So now we're going to flip back, come to center, go through our modified flow by going into forward fold or down dog. Breathing for a moment. And then turning to the other side, starting with your lunge. Arms up, shoulder side angle. Chest parallel, facing forward. Are the warrior flow. And then spin out, opening your arms, facing your chest to the side now. Look at your front arm, look at your back arm, balance them out, and then focus your gaze on the front middle finger. Shoulders back and down, breathing here. Your modified warrior two. From here, one more breath, and then lower your back arm down to your leg. Flip the palm of your front hand and raise it up, looking up, doing a mini back bend in your reverse warrior. Breathe. Maybe your gaze is up, or maybe you find something that works for you. And then come back down. Your front arm rests on your front knee, and you sweep your back arm forward, making extended side angle. Sweet. I feel like Shining Armor is doing this in his little avatar there in the chat. And then unwind yourself, go through your flow, do another forward fold, take a drink if you need to, because I'm sorry to say we've only got a little bit longer to go. And we will. Okay, great. Everybody's doing good. So we've gone through a whole bunch already. We've done full body stretches. We've done how to do lunges and down dogs in both chair poses, and we've gone through a mini warrior flow. So if at any time you wanted to do more of these, keep going. If you want to do a real flow because you've got a yoga mat, do it. You don't have to follow me. This is your practice, remember? So now we're going to do some leg stretches, and I just want to show you a couple really fun ones, and then we're going to start to cool down, which is the best part of yoga. There's actually nap time in yoga. So we're going to do figure fours. Figure fours are, again, it's going to be a big leg stretch. So we warmed up our legs using those warrior poses. For a normal figure four in chair, you're going to take one leg and place the ankle above the knee of the opposite leg. So you're actually making a four shape. There you go, with your legs. From here, you want that leg, the foot that is down, to be at that 90-degree angle. And you're just gently press the lifting knee if you can. Again, no pain, no pain. So this doesn't work for everyone. If it doesn't, find something that works for you. So you can sit here. You can fold forward over it, and that really intensifies this lower back and bottom area, and that is really good for your gamer. And I'm going to show you another option. Again, if you have that table in front of you, if you're at your desk, so pretend this is my desk and there's a plane here. If you're able to stand and able to put your leg up, you can actually make that figure four, resting your leg and your shin on the table. And this is an amazing stretch. I love doing this at work. Just make sure your standing knee is not locked. And you can even do a forward fold over your desk like this. One of my coworkers calls this the flamingo pose because it looks like you're a flamingo standing at the desk. But when you have a standing desk job, it can feel really good if you've been there for many hours. I'm glad you're all getting flexible. So wherever you are, untwist your figure four. And again, if you want to do it on the ground, you can do a figure four. You can do a pigeon. This is also where pigeon pose comes in if you have that in your practice. Wherever you are, again, straighten up, sit nice and tall, and then take the other leg, taking the ankle, placing it near the knee but not on the knee, opening up, pressing down, maybe just gently into that raised knee. And if you want from here, you can forward fold, or you can sit up, or you can find what works for you. Breathing into it, noticing that big, deep stretch through your leg. And apparently I'm not a princess anymore. Goodbye, horn. And wherever you are, if you want to try that desk one now, let's do it on this side. So that same leg, raising up, using the desk for balance, placing your leg there, and just gently finding if you can do your flamingo pose. Okay. And then shake it out. The last one we're going to do is a mini back bend. So a lot of times in yoga, you will notice that do a certain type of flow. So you start breathing, you do the exercises, you cool down, you go onto the floor, you do some stretches. So if there's anything else you want to do actively, now is the time to do it. And then we're going to go into our mini back bend. So if you have a ground back bend that you want to do, go ahead. And if you're with me, we're going to do camel. So this is going to be a modified camel. Your feet are flat, sitting up straight. Put your hands on your back. Maybe you have to scooch up in your chair a little bit. And just arch your back slightly. This is the first option, the most gentle of the camel poses. Maybe you lift your head. Or here. The closer your elbows get, the deeper the stretch in the shoulder blades. And if you want from here, you can even arch further back and place your hands on the chair behind you. So for me, I have my fingers pointing away from my body. If it feels better to have your wrists facing in, do that. And maybe if it's comfortable for your neck, you can let your head drop. Breathe here. And if you have your head dropped, when you're ready to come out, tuck that chin for safety. Tuck that chin in and come back up. And maybe you need to do some cat-cows, or maybe you need a forward fold to use that deep, deep, deep back bend. Okay? All right, we've got a question in chat, which I can do now. So now I know how to do down dog, but what about up dog? Well, up dog is actually very similar to camel. I'll show you what it looks like on the ground. So when you do a flow in yoga, and again, you can see some of these in my other videos on YouTube. So you've got your down dog. When you push forward through a push-up and keep your legs up, lifting your chest, that's considered up dog. So what would that be for chair yoga? Well, I'd say it's either camel, or if you're doing this, up dog would be more of like this. So now I'm pressing into the chair, doing another kind of back bend, which is just like camel. So if you want, you can try that now. So I'm just placing my hands down, stepping back, and then I allow my body to shift back, using my wrists and shoulders, keeping them strong. Okay, so this is like a modified up dog. You can also do it on the wall. I do a whole video on wall yoga where you're here and you can do your down dogs and your up dogs on the wall. So if you haven't seen it yet, again, follow me. I am Riftwing Designs everywhere. And I have a lot of really neat workshops on using assistance like blocks, straps, doing self-massage, doing wall yoga, and pillow yoga, sleepy yoga, which is awesome. There isn't really a side dog, but there are side planks, which we're definitely not going to get into because we only have minutes to go and I want you to start to relax. So good questions, good questions. Let's breathe now. Start to cool down. We've gone through our full exercise. And I'm going to give you some options for rest. So as I mentioned, all of these aid yogas that are on Riftwing Designs on both Twitch, YouTube, everywhere, they go through a lot of options and ways to rest. In yoga, it's called Savasana, your final relaxation pose. You guys are so punny in the chat. I love it. So one of the things we do in Savasana, final relaxation pose, is find a way to rest. In chair yoga, you can either do that just by flopping back in your chair. If you've got your gamer chair, usually it's got a really good all the way back relaxation. You can do that. Or if you're able, you can use your desk or your chair. And I'm telling you it's okay, but again, house rules. You can put your feet up on the desk or the chair. Get nice and cozy, right? Or if you want, you can do a traditional Savasana, which is where you lay flat on the ground, maybe using blankets or pillows to cover up or cool down as you want. So wherever you are, just, relax. I want to walk you through a guided meditation to help you to find peace and comfort. So as we begin to cool down, find that relaxation pose, whether it's seated or laying down, covered with a blanket. If there's any other movements that you need to become comfortable, do those now. Close your eyes. And just notice how your body feels. How different do your arms and your shoulders feel? Maybe start to scrunch up the muscles in your fingers and your arms, and then let it go. Maybe do some breathing. Scrunch it in and just let it go. And then notice your legs and your toes. Notice how different they feel, and maybe roll your ankles one more time. Scrunch your toes and your ankles and your legs really tight, and then let it go. And one more time, scrunch your legs and your toes really tight, and then let it go. And then take your whole body and scrunch everything up, including your head and face, really, really tight, and then let it go. And breathe deeply. Turn your focus inward, keeping your eyes closed. I'm going to give you about 3 minutes of silence, in which time you can return to breathing. This is your final rest where you absorb the benefits of your practice. If your thoughts wander, bring them back to your breath or your intention, okay? Which mine was to find your peace. I will call
I'll do on Tumblr once I get my Tumblr app back. I haven't been on Tumblr in a long time. The reason being is because it's not really Tumblr anymore. Ever since that, you know what ban, it's been completely dead.
Of peace.
What is the song? It sounds...
Check the screens. It's usually on the top left corner.
Eternal Night.
Ooh.
That's what it says.
Can anybody ask Riftwing if they have like anything like besides Tumblr, like Instagram? Because I'm really not really active on Tumblr much anymore.
And wherever you are, if you want to stay here, go right ahead. If you're coming with me, I'm going to tell you one more thing, and then we're going to start to move. So stay where you are, and consider this. In Do Princesses Dream of Magic Sheep, Princess Luna enlists the main six to hunt down that Tanibus we mentioned in the beginning. Realizing that the Tanibus was feeding off her guilt, Twilight and friends rallied around Luna and told her to forgive herself. With her friends' help, Luna moved on from her past. She let go of her fears and her guilt. You can do that too. While no amount of guilt can solve the past, and no amount of anxiety can change the future, I hope this practice gave you peace to help you to move forward and let go. Work to do good, be yourself, and do what you can. It will be enough. You are enough. Begin to bring small movements back into your body. Maybe rolling those wrists and ankles, maybe going to a big body stretch, and breathing deeply. And maybe come back to a comfortable seat, rolling those shoulders back and down. feeling reinvigorated after that intense yoga practice that you all shared with me. So thank you again. We're going to finish our practice the way we began, with one breath. And then the deep final breath. So wherever you are, again, roll those shoulders back and down. Inhale, hands up, and exhale down. Roll the shoulders back, plant your hands, and take a deep breath in and let it go. The next one, really let go. Inhale and exhale loudly. And now inhale, arms up. Exhale, last one. Let it all go. Draw your hands to heart center. And I thank you again for being here with me. So as we seal our thoughts, take your thumb knuckles and place your hands on your forehead. The saying of the yogis is, the light and love in me honors and thanks the light and love and friendship in all of you. And I thank you for joining me for Luna Chair Yoga here at harmonycon Online. Go in peace and have fun. Namaste. So thank you all. Again, I am Riftwing Designs. I am here for another 4 minutes before they cut me off. So if you have any other questions besides what's up, dog, I'm here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. Again, follow me everywhere as Riftwing Designs. Give me a Twitch follow. Go to YouTube and watch my videos. And I'm doing one next weekend, which will be actually, it would have started 20 minutes ago on my Twitch. So whatever time zone you're in, if you want to do this all again next weekend, follow me as Riftwing Designs. Oh, I know your punnies. Any other questions? Again, there's so many different ways of yoga. If this doesn't work for you, if you want to go super fast, there's fast yoga. If you want to go super slow, I love super slow yoga. You actually, as you go forward, make sure you're hydrating, right? So yoga does take a lot of water out of you. So attack the day, drink your water, and remember to do this whenever you're gaming or sitting too long. This is for you. Actually, let me pop up. There we go. So thank you for being here at harmonycon Online. Is there an exercise for ankles, heels, specifically for the Achilles part? Yeah, that's more of the lunges. So for your heels and Achilles, if you're doing a forward lunge and you can press against the wall, that back heel can be up or down, but the more you push it down, the more it'll give you a good stretch. And you really want to do it against the wall. Not to show off my plot, you know what I'm saying. Okay. I'm glad this is helping you all. Let's see what other questions we've got. Yes, that was brass knuckles. I am and was brass knuckles. This panel, so generally I don't post panels to YouTube. If harmonycon wants to, they can. And if harmonycon is okay with me posting it, I'm also happy to post it on YouTube. Two-minute warning. Any other questions? Oh, you're so welcome. I'm glad to hear. And again, whenever you feel like doing this, yeah, you can use my videos at Riftwing Designs. Adrienne is actually super recommended. She's gotten really popular, but she was popular before the pandemic and does everything from elementary to like scream and letting it all go kind of yoga. Good. I'm very happy if this goes up on YouTube. And again, please, please follow me everywhere. Ask other conventions to invite me. I don't apply to everything, but if you have a demand, I am more than happy to do that for you. And I'll post this one more time. And a big shout out to all y'all. I have 1 minute, so I am going to, again, thank you so much. Take a deep breath in, let it go, and know again that you are awesome. Find ways to be awesome and to make it work for you. Nobody's the same. And that's perfectly fine because we are all different and special. And we're not flawless. We're a work in progress. So that'll be all from Riffing Designs, and I wish you a very, 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 very happy HarmonyCon. And okay, it will go on YouTube, so you guys got it. If you have anything else, ping me at Riffing Designs everywhere. And for now, that's all. Go out and do great things.
I can't count.
Numbers. Are we ready?
Hi, every pony! Welcome to our cosplay wardrobe department, aka a giant cosplay closet of mysteries, wonders, and amazement.
Not really mysteries to us, but to you, yes.
Yeah, might be
And
mysteries.
we're ready to reveal a lot of tips and tricks and secrets and answer questions that you might have about cosplay
Or us.
or competing as a cosplayer, since we are well-known judges in the cosplay world, and we'll give you some of our secrets about what we look for when we're awarding other cosplayers. So first, let's introduce the team members we have on set now. We have two more that will be making their cameos throughout today's stream. So we are Crackles Cousins cosplayers, and this is my cutie mark, and this is Mystic Maker's cutie mark, my OC. And today, obviously, I'm portraying Rarity for you all.
I am Copper Rose. This is my cutie mark. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's the rose, that is copper. And I'm doing vignette today. Yay.
Hi, I'm Harmony Iris. This is my cutie mark, and I am Rainbow Dash.
So since we showed you our cutie marks, I'm going to start with cutie marks. So as an MLP cosplayer, one of the essential things to consider when making a cosplay is your cutie mark. So I'll just show you Rarities. And this is one that I made with fabric and glitter and such. But typically we will embroider directly onto our costumes so that we have, so like there's a front and a back on a skirt for Sweetie Belle. And you don't have to have an embroidery machine to do that. You could have a friend, or there's so many wonderful vendors that do embroidery and can make custom cutie marks or specific character cutie marks. And don't underestimate those details in the pants fill, but we even put them on the pants or skirts. You can accessorize with your cutie marks. So that's one of the important things for MLP cosplayers, correct? Yeah. All right. Any questions coming in yet?
Not yet.
Okay, good.
Don't forget to drop your questions down in the Discord chat.
Indeed.
And I will try to get to all of you, but the chats may come in slow, so I might miss a few. Just don't be afraid to re-put them in if I don't see them right away.
Or please friend us on Twitter or Facebook. We have tons of friends on Facebook. We're newer to Twitter, so we're building up our fan base there.
And Instagram is basically empty.
Yeah, and Instagram. Starting that up now for you. I would like to let you know that we are friends. And that's not something you're going to hear a lot in the cosplay community. You'll hear, we don't have friends if we don't know you in real life. And that's fine. That's a personal boundary that a cosplayer may choose to take.
We do not have fans. We have friends.
We don't have fans. We have friends. If we have a friend in you, we know that you will treat us with the respect a friend deserves, and we will treat you with the respect a friend deserves. We're friendly, we're approachable, we welcome conversations, pictures, questions,
Even hugs.
even hugs if asked. No sneak attacks.
Yeah, ask first.
Like you if you ask. And we love to make new friends in the fandom. So please consider us your friends and enjoy meeting us when you have the opportunity, or friending us on any of our social media platforms. So now, a little bit more about cosplay.
We have a question.
I have a question.
Yep. How to wear a long wig if you have long hair?
Oh my gosh. So that's a great
Rate it.
question. Okay. I have naturally long hair that goes down to here. All right. My hair is way longer than Rarity's wig. When people have seen me in real life, I was wearing a wig. really long blonde hair. So let's grab a wig cap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wig cap.
The wig cap of mystery.
These are essential elements for any cosplayer, and you're going to want to choose skin tone or black, depending on the color of the wig. If you have a light wig, if you can get the skin tone one, that's a better one, or the darker wig caps for darker wigs, that tends to be a little bit more concealing. One of the things we do is we call it the burglar move. We put it all the way down our entire face, so we're covered in this wig cap material
right around your chin.
Mm-hmm. Then we take our hair and we tuck it up into it on all places.
You guys do it differently than me. I don't do that.
Yeah. How do you do yours?
I take my hair and I just twist it, put it on top, put the wig cap in my mouth, pull it over, and then pull it all up.
Okay. Yeah. Then she also has super long hair.
Saliva.
She has super long hair. Yeah. But the key is getting all of it in here by squishing it in. And the lower you bring this down, the easier it is. I've seen some people just wear it at a wig cap and then try to do it. Not as easy. Yeah. All the way down, much easier.
I also suggest braiding your hair.
Yeah, or braiding. Yeah. I have so much hair I can't even braid it because it will bulk, but same. Yeah. Yeah. Good question. All right, so I want to talk about a couple of the other essential things for cosplaying, and we'll show off some of our things. So
before you do that, we have another question.
Another question, yay!
Is it hard being a cosplayer?
It depends. So,
yes and no.
There are certain cosplays that are obviously easy to maneuver in than others, and there are certain characters that are harder to portray than others. So, for instance, when we have a giant set of wings, like up here, that are EVA foam rainbow dash wings, you obviously have the girth. When the three of us are inside together of Crackle's cousin, and one's ahead and the other two are bending down,
there is a rule of no beans.
Yeah,
no beans.
Butt to butt, head to butt, and we're crawling around the con in a Crackle costume.
Hard.
That's not, that's a feat of endurance, to say the least.
I almost passed out in the vendor hall in one of the first runs of being in Crackle, so that one, not easy.
Yeah.
Definite rule of shower and no beans.
And we do a lot of those kind of crazy cosplays where we're inside trees and rocks and seaweed.
And a dragon.
Yeah. And so those are hard. The armor ones are more difficult to maneuver. Yeah. And we don't just do MLP cosplays, but we've started doing some armored MLP cosplays. You can see this one here, Flash Magnus. We do a lot of genres, and a lot of those have more armor pieces that we make, and those can be a little bit more challenging and hotter to work in.
Yeah.
Bring a fan.
Yeah.
Fans are helpful.
Yeah. But it's all about the passion and love. So if you love it, you do it, and you're just happy even to be miserable.
Yep.
Yeah.
The wig itching though.
Okay.
Wig pain.
And a question that's kind of related to that one. What is the hardest cosplay we have made up to this point? And also to answer the other person's question, yes, she's Vignette.
Hi.
Okay. But yeah, hardest cosplay from Taylor.
Okay. So I'm going to show off something that I think is one of the most challenging ones that I've made from the standpoint of I was in quarantine. I was really, really ill with COVID back in October. I was super sick for a month, and I still had plans to be a part of the con, and I was making the Fizzy Glitch cosplay for that con.
The fluffy thing over
Yeah,
there.
and that's for Ponyville Cider Fest, their new wonderful mascot.
And
Fizzy Glitch,
so cute.
these are the feetsies and the toesies and the skirt and the
Quarantine cosplay.
hands. I'm going to tell you why this was hard in a minute. These
Fur
are
is
different
expensive.
parts of the little undershorts and this stuff. We have the headpiece here, and we have the tail. Okay. this is a Kieran. If you don't know who Fizzy Glitch is, she's a beautiful new Kieran on the scene. You can check her out. Hashtag Fizzy PV something. Marvel Cinemist on Twitter. So why that was hard is I couldn't leave to go to the fabric store. Fur is expensive. Once they cut something for you, you can't take it back. And I needed to do this when I was stuck in isolation. So I went on Amazon, and I have Prime, which is quick shipping and easy returns. And I picked out things that I could use to make Fizzy Glitch. I bought furry pillowcases. I bought a furry tree skirt for a Christmas tree. I bought spandex pants that look like the colors of the Kieran that were shiny.
Shiny bits.
And I didn't have access to my sewing machine because we lived together and I was isolated to my bedroom and bathroom combo. And the sewing machine was out. And I had to do a no-sew cosplay with furry items I purchased off Amazon.
Celestia saved her.
And I did it. And I used a combination of, I also bought Velcro on there and some fabric glue. And I did a small like needle thread situation instead of my mass sewing machine, which is sometimes easier when you're working with fur anyways. So that costume was super challenging and I'm so proud of it because of the fact that I had no access to my normal things or the fabric store or the sewing machine. And if you look at some of those pictures we posted on our social media, I'm sure you'll fall in love with her just as much as we did our COVID quarantine version of a beautiful mascot. So that one was challenging for me, but I'm proud of it.
You have like a lot of questions.
I know.
While you're talking.
I talk too much.
Yep. This one's basically for me. How do I keep my wings nice between cons? I don't. It's very difficult. You can't tell right now, but we're hiding it because they're made of foam, which scratches very easily, especially since we spray paint them, and that paint just like cracks a lot. So we've had to remake these wings actually a lot of times.
Like 3?
So
At least 3.
We keep them nice-ish. I guess we just have to be careful when we transport them, but can't really keep them perfect.
You gotta
You just have to work with it, really.
But we have a new trick for wings that are more durable. And I'm going to show you one of our oldest costumes.
Yeah.
And this is an actual G3.
Oh, yes. Those wings actually work.
And this one is...
These are adorable. I need to wear this again. So cute.
We're dropping things. Tell us who this
10 out of
is.
10.
This is Thistle Whistle from the Very Minty Christmas balloon.
Okay.
So
if you look at these wings, they're sewn into the costume.
They're so cute. Look at them.
And they're fabric. The same
Squirmy.
fabric we made the dress out of. And what we did is we have wires inside.
They're big.
And we have fluffing with. And we sewed in the wing accents and the little thing that she has as a characteristic of her wing. And it's actually part of the costume. They're bendable because of the wire and they'll hold at that bend.
Yeah,
And these
wings
are the
like
most
this too.
durable wings you could possibly ever make because of the fact that they're like sewn on pillows with wires of durability. Same thing for Scootaloo. Those we did little ones for her in her back. And these are also very durable wings. And they're more
Also squishy.
yeah, they're more cartoony too, which is fun when
Yeah.
you're playing a cartoon character. Yeah. So
These are really good for sitting at conventions when your back is
super
getting
comfy
tired.
too. Yes.
You just instant back pillow.
squish, squish,
Very
comfy,
nice.
comfy.
I have not
squeeze,
had the
squeeze.
luxury of being able to wear these wings.
Yeah,
These
we
are
don't,
also
we
like so
torture
comfy.
Rainbow Dash, but
I get the comfy ones.
she gets the comfy ones.
Those are so comfy.
Oh,
I love
rude.
those.
Any other questions, Anne?
Oh my gosh, so many questions.
Okay.
Okay, one of these I really like. How to mimic burn scars. Well,
She knows all about horror makeup.
I am the horror
Blowtorch.
Halloween freak person. No blowtorch. Don't use a blowtorch. Crocs because cosplay is not responsible for anything she says. Okay. But I actually haven't tried burn scars yet. I've done like cuts and like various things like that.
But yeah, I haven't actually tried that, so you might want to actually ask the internet for that because I don't know. I actually want to know that too. Okay.
What are some of the resources that you've used for your? She does a lot of horror makeup for some of
University
her
of
other
YouTube.
genres. What do you use? Any specific people you follow?
I follow almost everyone there is to follow on YouTube.
Name
I'm
one.
YouTube obsessed. I don't know. I can't think of them. I can't think of people off the top of
Okay,
my head.
well,
But I only use 3 things: an eyeshadow palette, scar wax, and lots of fake blood.
I will say, makeup-wise, the best item you can have is a good eyeshadow palette. You can do just about anything with good eyeshadow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my horn went limp.
Oh no!
Limp horn.
That's like the episode of Twilight. The limp horn with the dots. Okay.
Poison joke.
All right. Does wearing a cosplay represent your favorite pony that you like?
Oh,
Sometimes, yes.
okay. So, who is your favorite pony to portray?
I think my favorite is Pinky, just because you gotta love the smile pony.
Okay.
She walks into the room and she brings serotonin.
And speaking of which, why don't we bring out a Pinky?
Quick change.
What about you?
Me? That's kind of an interesting question because I probably like to do Rainbow Dash the most because she's just 20% cooler. But I say that I'm probably the closest to Sweetie Belle. So I like playing Sweetie Belle because I feel like I am her mostly. So that's kind of easier. But I'm also Rainbow Dash in some sense. So I don't know. I think that they do represent me and my favorite pony just at least a little bit.
Okay. So don't kill me. I really don't like playing Rarity, even though I play her quite often. I play her because I do a lot of the costume builds and assists. They do their own when they're competing, but for like the general Crackle's cousin, I'm kind of the lead seamstress, which kind of defaulted me into being Rarity. And she's very appropriate for judging MLP cosplays, etc., and talking about things like this. My favorite pony to play is Maud. Completely opposite personality. I love my Maud. She's comfy. She's cozy. I love rocks as much as Maud. You should see my collection. And
She has a lot of rocks.
she's very approachable as a pony character, and I love that people are less afraid to come talk to me when I'm Maud. So love Maud.
I'm laughing at myself. I misread the question. It was wigs, not wings. I don't have my glasses on, and I don't wear contacts, so I can't see very good.
Oh, so what
Same
does he
with
want to
wigs.
say?
They also
wigs.
don't say nice.
What do I know?
They also don't say nice though, so same answer basically.
What? How do we do make wigs?
How do we keep our wigs nice between contacts?
Oh my
Not
God.
wigs. I
We
just
have
can't
the best
see.
secret for you in the world. Okay, so first of all, let me point out some things. If you look over here, you'll see wig racks. They go out way farther than our camera will show you. We have styrofoam wigs, styrofoam heads to keep our wigs on. So they stay styled with their ears and everything. The styrofoam heads are really inexpensive, great for storing. We also travel with wig holders. These are great because they fold flat in your suitcase, and then you keep your wigs, and we have like 6,000 of these different wigs inside bags. Ta-da-da. So you put it nicely in the bag, save the bags you buy your wigs in. And then you can assemble these portable wig stands, like so.
Ooh. Ah.
And then you put them out in your hotel room, and you have your wigs ready to go. They might just need a brief combing. You might need some wig spray. We buy most of our wigs from like Arda, but there's all kinds of wig sites where you have cheap wigs or really expensive wigs, and we use wig spray as a method. And we don't usually use wig combs. We prefer picks because they're less likely to cause frizzies. Does that answer our wig question?
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
All right.
When it comes to Pinky, just shake it. Hey, girlfriend!
How long have we been cosplaying as MLP fans? I've calculated it about 5 years.
No, it goes
What?
farther than that.
No, it doesn't.
I gotta bring out an embarrassing picture.
Oh, no.
Oh God!
Oh, my.
I don't know about
Oh,
this.
no,
I thought
not
it was
that
5
one.
years.
No, we're not even in cosplay.
No.
We're not even in
I'm
cosplay.
gonna put you in this one, okay? Well, it's not, yeah, I'll just bring the one of me and her.
Oh God!
This is so embarrassing, but you're in our home. So
You
we can
never
tell
saw this.
embarrassing things. So we started cosplaying MLP before Friendship is Magic came out. Can you believe it? No, not with this one. This is the beginning of it. Very
No.
beginning
Well,
of
yeah,
when it
that was-
transitioned. This was like year one Friendship is Magic. And
yeah,
this
but
is
we
the,
were still Friendship with Magic characters.
yeah, but this is the old
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Anyways, debatable,
not.
blah
That's
blah
a new
blah.
one.
So as long as it's been Friendship and Magic even before, and this is
Friendship is Magic came out when
embarrassing
we were
as
in
heck.
kindergarten.
Very, very embarrassing. Yeah. So it has the old logo. This is back from when we.
The same logo.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it just doesn't have the Friendship with
Friendship is
Magic.
Magic came out when we were in kindergarten, Mom.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
you do.
longer than that.
Okay.
Long time. The answer is
All
a
right.
long time.
Another question: why exactly do we cosplay? Is it
It's
to
fun.
present the skills of fashion you can pull off, or because you like to imagine being characters you dress up as, or just because you feel at peace, etc., etc.?
Ooh.
It's very zen.
I like it, etc.
It makes
That's
me
a
feel
good
better.
word.
What do you think?
Serotonin. Beat back the depression with a stick. With a pink fluffy stick.
I just am a nerd, and I like anime, and I like ponies, so I want to be the characters in that. So now I can be the characters in that.
Personally,
There
it
we go.
makes me feel better about myself because I have body dysmorphia. So just looking at myself is hard, and mirrors are a no. And dressing up as a character makes me feel really nice about myself and really good. And it does me a joy. Beats back the depression with a pink stick.
Yes.
I like pretending to be cool people.
And we always get into character. That is the one thing that
Yes.
we pride ourselves in doing as cosplayers
Yeah, try.
is when we are the character, we are the character from head to toe, literally. Every detail from shoes to horns to ears to clothes to what we're feeling inside and what we're saying out to everyone else. We become that persona, that personification of who we're portraying. And that's really fun. That makes a difference between someone who is in a costume and someone who is a cosplayer. Any other questions?
Yes, and I know exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna grab one of those pictures off the wall.
Oh,
I know
boy.
you are.
Uh-oh.
What was our first cosplay, Mom?
Mother.
No. Okay.
She's doing it. I knew
Here's
it.
one of these girls. I'm not going to say
Just so
who.
you know, I called it.
I'm not going to say who. This is one of these girls as Cupid, since we just had Valentine's. And dear baby Cupid, if you look close, I know it's kind of thing. There's wings and a little harp, and they've been forced to dress up since they were infants.
We came out of the womb in cosplay.
I came out of the womb in cosplay.
I was birthed with pink hair.
Yeah, and they were so little secret. I'm old. There's no age restrictions. There's no gender restrictions. There's no ethnicity restrictions.
Gender is a social construct.
Yeah, there's none of those as cosplayers. I've been doing this before it was even called cosplay. So, you know, comic books have been around, Comic-Con's been around. And so these people grew up being cosplayers. So it's a lifetime thing. That's why we have rooms dedicated to costumes and cosplay. And it's insanity around here. But we love being the insane family
We're the
of
crazy cosplay people.
cosplayers. So love it.
And since we did the kind of first cosplay-ish, even though we weren't technically trying to cosplay, let's do what was our first cosplay convention that we were actually trying to cosplay at for a convention, you know?
I'm not telling them. That'll give my age away.
Our first real.
No, not when, just what con and what you're cosplaying.
No, well, just tell your first. What was your first MLP cosplay? How's that?
I think my first MLP cosplay was Derpy. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Derpy.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was your first MLP?
You already showed them the picture and exposed
No,
me.
your first MLP cosplay. Like actual cosplay.
No,
that
that
doesn't count.
that doesn't count.
No, like your first like real one.
Then Rainbow Dash as well, because we just upgraded my Rainbow Dash.
Yeah. She's had like 7 Rainbow Dash.
But like for
transformations.
other cons than Sailor Jupiter, but
Yeah,
Rainbow Dash
we're
for
doing
my
cons.
opponent.
Sailor Jupiter. Yeah.
Okay.
Mine was a fairy. I think I love fairies. We do a lot of Renaissance fairs
too.
and we do mystical creatures at those.
We also mermaiding is fun.
Yes, we mermaid, we mystical creature, we period piece, run fairs and different
You can
things.
See it back there. There's a cool thing.
Oh yeah, you'll see a gown in the very back with a mask.
That one's fun.
That's an actual hand beaded tea dyed gown that I'm very proud of. The mask is all
It's
handmade
swanky.
Venetian gown.
It's very swanky.
It's quite something. We do some very, very detailed, elaborate work. Pony's easier.
True.
Yeah, we love it. We love cartoons. They're easier than all the very elaborate
Cartoons.
Any others?
Have we ever had a wardrobe malfunction?
Oh,
Yes.
every day.
Yeah.
I noticed earlier, just
My
with my
wings
vignette,
fall
I didn't have my
90% of the
grapes.
time.
Yeah, Vignette forgot her grapes this morning.
They're somewhere in here. Somewhere in the chaos.
Somewhere.
I'm having limp horn syndrome as we speak because I wanted to show off a new horn to you guys today that actually lights up when magic occurs. And in the process of putting on the brand new horn for live reveal today, I ended up getting the wires tangled in the wig and thus having to cut the wires. So no display of the light show. And now my not usual horn is still on. So limpy horn syndrome. But that's better than no horn at all. So yes, that can happen unexpectedly. The challenge is just owning it and
Go with the flow.
improvising and doing what you can.
If it's not that big of a malfunction, you could say you did it on purpose and no one's going to question you because they don't know what you're doing.
Exactly. What's up?
This one, I really like this one because I was
Okay.
actually thinking about this like 2 days ago.
Mhm.
What convention gave you the best memories or most funniest
Ooh.
moments?
What about you?
I don't know. All of them have been really good. I really liked last harmonycon with the buckball in the tiny room
Oh my gosh.
and the chanting
That
of,
was
please don't
hilarious.
sue! Please don't sue!
We were stuck in the smallest room imaginable with
Was it about this size?
maybe playing buckball.
It might have been this size.
And everybody
even.
was literally lined up against the walls.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Shoulder
was
to
not
shoulder.
COVID friendly, but oh well.
We didn't have we had
There was no
back
COVID then, but oh
But we
boy,
all made friends and had
Yes.
fun, and no one got injured.
thankfully.
too badly.
Please don't sue.
Also, I'm saying that I apparently missed a question. Just please resubmit it because I just didn't see it. Okay. Oh, wait. Do you have a convention for best memory though?
I think that's a fun one. We'll move on.
Okay. Mine was actually last year in Milwaukee.
Oh, in Milwaukee. What was the best about anime in Milwaukee?
Because I met that really nice Mercy and Diva cosplayer, and we
Oh,
met that really nice Lancer cosplayer. Those
True.
cosplay meetups were the best.
Cosplay meetings are so
Oh yeah. Speaking of which,
Just the people that I met
meeting
and
other
forgot
people
to
is
exchange
part of our
information.
favorite experience, and meeting other cosplayers. In the cosplay that she was wearing previous to this, you want to tell a little bit
Vignette?
about that? Yeah.
So that cosplay was actually, parts of it were gifted to me by another cosplayer, Lachlan O'Neill. Love her. God. And yeah, it was just really nice. I was so excited and I had no idea. That was so generous and so sweet. And I love that cosplay so much. That's one of my favorites now, just because it gives me the memories of friendship.
Lachlan. Yeah, it's a memory of friendship. The top and the wig came from Lachlan. We just had to restyle it, make vests, add some pieces. So it's a part of Lachlan, it's a part of her, and that is really cool.
Affection.
And
one of my
cosplay
favorites.
girls, and boys and
People.
people
Cosplay humans.
and
Or ponies. I don't care.
everyone.
Whatever you're doing.
You can connect in a unique way through a shared interest, and that's cool.
Okay, here's a question that I accidentally skipped last time. How difficult is the idea process towards making a cosplay?
Oh. Well, we start with the sketching process.
Well, we all think about it in different ways. I think
I'll
we each
show
have
you.
our own methods of going
This is a
about
good
it.
question, and I got things. Okay, So, ready for some fun? Okay. So, first of
Why
all,
is there a whip?
oh, there's a whip.
Mom, why is there a whip?
Okay, so
This is a family-friendly panel.
PG, there's a whip in here. Okay, but here, so this is this is
Family-friendly.
my idea box. So, I'm hoping my next in real life con, you're going to get to see our newest creation, and it is an armored version of Trixie. And we're going to be doing some armored characters along with one of our other friends who you may have seen premiere her armored Nightmare Moon. These are gauntlets, Trixie gauntlets, and armbands that have already been made. The inspiration for that was starting off with what would happen if Trixie was fully taken over by the alicorn amulet. And a friend of mine made me this alicorn amulet out of acrylic and gave it to me. And this was my inspiration piece to create the whole armored Trixie that will be premiering at my next In Real Life Con. We start with, okay, then I got to find my inspirational shoes, which are going to get transformed by baubles and bits, like these stars.
Normally you find like one thing and then you just get inspired to
and
make the rest
then,
of it.
Then I buy like these, like I'm buying the accessories and things first, actually. The little things, the thigh-high blue stockings with the lace, you know, because you gotta feel it.
When we were able to shop in person, one of my favorite things to do was go to a thrift store and see what I could find that would inspire me and then pick that up and then modify it from there.
Yeah. So for me, it was this little thing. And then I made gauntlets and armbands, found some shoes, which I'm modifying. Oh, show them your shoes. Can you like put a foot up here? Okay. These are, okay, put them back down. We don't just usually do like normal shoes. They have to be in character. And you can adapt your shoes accordingly. So don't forget to like modify shoes. Like these beautiful shoes will be definitely Trixified with stars and different things. So don't forget the details.
All the tiny details matter.
That's what we look for as judges. The details, like honestly.
That and that.
Yeah.
And just little floopies. All small details.
This is an example, by the way, of a costume. We do mostly crossover cosplays, meaning we take a character and we add to it. So what did we do this one for?
This was for the Hometown Heroes. Which convention? Was it Windy City?
Windy City, yeah.
Hometown Heroes, Windy City. So we did Firefighter Pinky, and we grabbed the helmet, and we put extra stickers on it. And this is my favorite prop ever. Frown extinguisher. So we found a giant fire extinguisher blow-up thingy, and we added stickers.
And the end of it?
No frowns. Also the badge.
Yeah, and always the cutie mark. Always the cutie mark.
Very important.
All right. Any other questions?
Oh, there's so many questions.
Okay.
All the questions.
Okay.
This is heavy.
What main six pony is our favorite?
Oh, what's your main six, Pinky?
Pinkie Pie for sure.
Oh, main six. That's a tough one. Because I like the side
Can we
characters.
include main seven? Because I like Starlight Glimmer. I really like Starlight Glimmer and Rainbow Dash. Those are my two favorites. If we're including main seven. Main six, Rainbow Dash. All the way.
Serotonin Pony.
Yes. My answer is yes.
Fair enough.
Also, yes, we got to be Horror Friends Caddy the Art Cat.
Yo!
Okay. Ooh, how much does it cost to make a cosplay? Usually, like let's do
it
average.
varies greatly.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so like when I bought the items that I showed you earlier for Glitch off of Amazon, I actually spent less than I would have if I would have went to the fabric store. It was a surprise to me because I got pillowcases for like $7, got that tree skirt off season for like $10. So basically my whole Glitch cosplay probably was under $50. And if you can see some pictures of that, you'll be like, $50, holy cow. So
meanwhile, Crackle was like 400.
Yeah. I don't know. It depends.
I'm pretty sure I remember 400.
So yeah, it can range, but you don't have to be rich to do cosplay.
Goodwill is your friend.
Yeah, because Goodwill is not to buy closet cosplays. Goodwill is to buy fabrics that you can use that you wouldn't be able to afford otherwise. I'm going to show you an example of that.
You can also dye fabric.
Yeah. This is going to be a Kieran. Okay. Look at this material. Hopefully it comes off as good
shiny
on there. Now, this Kieran fabric is amazing. Okay. This is a vintage dress. We're not gonna just throw this dress on and do a cosplay. No, we bought the material. Yeah. That's what we buy if we're going to go thrifting.
Like old lady.
Yeah, we're gonna buy material in the colors and the patterns and the things that we want to transform. So it's a nice place to find some material you couldn't otherwise buy on a budget. And like I said, there's other things that you can get material from.
After like prom season.
Yeah, like pillows and tree skirts and etc. So we try not to do closet cosplays. We're not opposed to it because that can be an easy solution for people to start out cosplaying.
Yeah, that's the best place to start.
But this is a good way to get inexpensive materials. All right. Do you have another question?
Yeah, I'm laughing because I'm reading all these questions and they're just so great. You guys are great question askers. Just keep them coming. All right. Will we come to Maui Comic Con this next year?
Maui?
I hope so. I am going to look for that as an opportunity. Please friend us and remind me that it happens and I will save up money. We are very broke.
We broke.
But guess what we're having for lunch today? What are we having for lunch today?
Ramen and hot Cheetos.
Yeah. Ramen noodles can be a staple for cosplayers because they're like scents.
Mountain Dew and spicy chips. Gamer fuel.
When it comes to conventions that you want to see us at, tell us about the convention and we will see if we can do it. We are just humans. We do have a budget and we are living somewhat in the middle of nowhere.
Feel free to DM us on our Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter.
Yeah.
And
we'll try to respond.
Yes. All right. Do we make or have any alternative outfits for any of our cosplays? I think basically all of our cosplays.
Every single one, and I'm going to show you one that really is important to me. So hold on, this is a rarity. Okay, and this is a funny story. Okay. So this is a rarity. Here's a hat. This is the sleeves and the thing, and then the back.
What?
And we have a skirt here. Now this was a funny story because I was so proud of this. The skirt goes underneath. So proud of this one. And we wore this for the celebration of seasons. One that Ponyville Cider Fed had done a couple years ago. And this is actually the exact outfit that you will find Rarity wearing in which episode?
The same episode that my Ghost of Christmas Present comes from. The one with Snowfall Frost. I'm forgetting the name. The name is slipping my mind, but one of the Heartswarming Eve.
Yeah, it's a Heartswarming Eve.
How do I not? A Heartswarming Tail.
Heartswarming Tail. Okay, so this is Rarity's outfit from that. And I love this, and I was so proud to wear this version of her. It's got even a little bow in the back.
I know, so much detail, so cute.
So cute. And guess what? In spite of the fact that we were celebrating Christmas that night at the gala, and I wore this, and I was so proud of it. People thought I was probably a less good version of the Detective Rarity.
No one recognized it.
So that's I love doing alternative versions of all the characters with all their wonderful costumes they show on the show. But we get so detailed into that sometimes it goes whoosh over people's heads. So not everybody got this.
Note to self, if you sew real candy onto your cosplays, eat it or throw it out before you put it back in the closet. You don't want ants. I got ants. Don't do what I did.
She was pinky for that Christmas night too. So yeah, but this is one that I was proud of, but people didn't know what it was. But if you look back and you'll see, another trick on this one, you know how a lot of people will do, this is a coat, and then you would have like a, what do you call that? Corset kind of thing?
Yeah.
Underneath. Let me show you a secret. Once again, budget saver. I didn't I have the budget to make a full bone corset, which I'm able to do. Instead, it's just
It's a flap.
Yeah, it's a flap that's actually buttoned in here. See, I'm unbuttoning it. And then it just kind of gets buttoned back in. And then I put in, this is just ribbon that I sewed on, no bone in the corset. And it looked like I was wearing a corset underneath my coat. And it's just a fabric flap with ribbon that's buttoned in. So another easy saver trick. Where's your hat? All right, we just had a sneak guest appearance, and I had to call her out because she wasn't wearing her hat. And we're all about the details. All right. Why don't you go make another costume change for us, my dear?
Well, it's the question while she does that. All right. What is one pony character you have yet to costume that you would like to create down the road?
What about you?
I want to do Starlight Glimmer and Rainbow Dash Gala Dress.
Yes, and those are actually in our pipeline already. So they're already in the works. When you ask us what we want to do,
Also doing a Celestia Gala dress.
Yes, you're going to see that if we want to do it, we always make it happen. And so we have things that are works in progress, like the Trixie I showed off, and we always have an agenda for what's next. We kept counting our cosplays as we were organizing our room, and we have a lot.
70 something?
Yeah, we have, yeah. All right, let's bring in a little one of our other friends.
I'm gonna be right. I've been here.
Come here, sit down. We have Applejack.
Just finished maturing.
Yeah, Applejack, actually, tell them where you work, and you just got off work.
I work at pony stables, which is weird for ponies to do.
But yeah, she actually just call it farm.
I actually do work with horses. So I just actually finished the chores on the farm. So yeah. Irony. Yeah, it's kind of perfect.
Yeah.
You have to get into your character, and that's the whole reason I took the job, was to work on a
liar.
farm. It does help though.
Yeah, so she is like the personification of Applejack in real life. And just got off mucking stalls. We're happy you could join us. She lives here too. So, you know, she always joins us, but joins you today on virtual.
Sorority.
Yeah, it is a cosplay sorority around here.
Questions on the phone.
Yeah.
Okay. This is funny. I love this. Okay. Are any of us able to do an impression of any of the main 6/7?
Yes. I'm not very good at it.
I might be able to sing in their voices, but I cannot talk. And even though I did a whole vocal coach thing on how to do accents, but I just can't do it. Impossible.
Pinky, I'm excited. I've never been more excited. Is Pinky doing a change?
Yeah. Did you hear Pinky back there? And Pinky, you do a better rarity than I do. Pretend you're in your stress couture outfit. What are you wearing?
My emotions, darling. Stress couture.
She does a lot of voices. She's our voice actress. She's our singer. She's a really great singer. We had the privilege to sing with Michelle Creamer on stage at one of the cons. I'm going to be doing some more of that to the list. So, okay. Any other
Singity song. Okay. How often do small kids at cons approach you and talk to you as if you were the character?
Often.
It's not just small kids.
Yeah.
Grown adults will come and talk to us like we're the character.
I think it's more adults.
It's
more adults.
We are fine with that. If you don't know our names, we do not expect you to know our names. If you want to ask our names, we will tell you our names. We're happy to share our information. Once again, we want friends.
Yep.
But if you refer to me as Rarity, or her as Dashy, or Rainbow, or her as Applejack, that is a compliment to us, because that's who we're trying to be in that moment. So call us by our character names, or if you'd rather call us by our other names, we're happy to share if you ask. But it's a compliment.
And if you act like we're the characters, you may be more in character.
Yeah, if we will ham it up, baby. Darling.
Okay, one of the questions is Rady Gal actually their mother? Yes. AFC Madre.
I know, so that gives away my age.
No, she's like 30. I don't know if you're
29.
27
No, that would make you 4 years apart.
Exactly.
I'm only 4 years older than
We're sisters.
Then-
We're all sisters.
than my 23-year-old.
We're all sisters.
Yes, we're all sisters in heart. We're,
Definitely not.
that's why we do the sisterhood social, because we're
Yeah.
all sisters. So yes.
Yeah.
No, not old.
No.
Old is
Ponies
here.
never age.
Yes, ponies don't age.
I don't think.
No.
Say that. Tell that to Celestia. She'll just smack
Yeah.
you.
Any other things?
Okay.
You just tap out at
This
some point.
is actually a funny question because this is our shtick, kind of. Do we have temporary members of Crackle's cousin? Like, do people cosplay at certain cons but who aren't part of the core group? We've done that.
We've had
like,
Nora.
a lot.
Nora got to hide out in a seaweed thing, and Trish got to hide out in Crackle's cousin as the head of Crackle's cousin for opening ceremonies. We have been known at other cosplays when we have our bigger proppy kind of double cosplays to invite other people, not necessarily because we need them, but because we want to have our friends have that type of experience too, and it's fun. So once again, we like those cameos of other people or other cosplayers that want to just be there with us, and we welcome that cooperative venture, even if it's one of our cosplays that we're letting them be a part of. All right. Any other questions?
Not at the moment, actually. We caught up pretty good.
All right. So, couple things that I think we'll talk about is some of the essentials of cosplaying. Can you hand me that bucket right here, right there? Yeah. And throw this in there too. Okay. Oh, and grab me those things up there. Okay. Oh, and I got string hanging from this, but that's okay. We love vintage luggage, by the way. Totally a rarity thing. And so we have a lot of like things. So some of the things that I think are like the best things you could possibly have as a cosplayer, especially when traveling: quick, dry fabric fusion. And I'm not getting endorsed to say this, although I wish I was.
You should.
Yeah, right. This is the brand Aleene's, ALEENE''S. A lot of the fabric stores sell it. You can buy it online. Quick dry fabric fusion is the next best thing to having to cart your sewing machine around with you. Hey, it's Coco.
Heels and carpet is a bad idea.
And so, really great for mending things quickly. Dries fast.
It has saved our butt in many
situations. So definitely a thing to pack when you're going. Another thing important when you're working with a variety of different materials, and you may know this if you're a seamstress, but for people that aren't, phrase stop. You need that, especially if you're having silky things and different things. This is really helpful to have phrase stop. And don't forget to bring extra safety pins with you, simple needle and thread. And ready? I'm going to show you some unmentionables. Oh, and
tape measure.
This is just
tape measure.
Lots of these all around the house. You know?
Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah.
One in every room.
Yeah. Okay. Ready for some unmentionables? Woo! There should be a black one down there too. Okay. Ready? Do. Now we're not wearing any of these today.
I'm thinking skinny thoughts.
Yeah. But depending on how your costume is, you want to have seamless stuff. You don't want your panties to show. If you're a bra wearer, you don't want your bra to show. If you're anything that you want to be seamless, you want the outside to show, not the underside, unless you're doing it on purpose. So undergarments are really important. Make sure you're choosing the colors and stuff. And for seamless wears, you're going to pick undergarment thingies. This one's nice if you're someone with
slips
breasts. Right? You can have slips. Grab that purple thing, Coco. Things that make you have seamless. And if you're wearing a skirt, oh yeah, wait, poof. Okay, for poofing out, all different types of these you can make or buy. The tutus or the under crinolines, from really poofy ones, to smaller ones, like this. But never forget the Spanx. I don't know what they call them nowadays. I call these Spanx. Or little shorts underneath your skirts. Otherwise, you never know.
Especially if we're doing improv.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you're going to be on stage or
Moving.
sitting.
There's a breeze.
There's a breeze.
You want the coverage.
Yes.
Coverage.
Yes. We're a pretty family-friendly group.
Yes.
So we try to do that. But even
Cover
so,
the
just
things.
you want to have flawless.
Just for simple modesty.
From the
too.
bottom, you're building outward.
No one wants to see it, but
Yeah, no one wants. Well, maybe they might, but we
no
won't
one
talk
wants
about
to
that.
see underage butts.
This is a G.
Underage.
MLP is G-rated.
No butts.
So we try to keep our MLP cast as G-rated also. Any other questions? We have only like a few more minutes to take a few more questions.
Okay, hang on. I was responding to one of them by typing. So, Caddy the
I'll
Arquette,
let
I
Coco-
responded
I'll
to
let you
yours
sit
in the
down
thing.
If you want.
Um,
So show your shoes and socks because I love those shoes.
Aren't they cute?
You just
Look at
yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
I think those are my favorite like shoe sock pair of all
They're
of
so
them.
cute.
We have a lot of cool shoes, but yeah, they're like so in character.
Okay.
All right. Do we think an embroidered cutie mark is better than a fabric cutie mark on a cosplay?
It depends on the fabric.
It entirely depends,
What
because
you're going
on
for.
our thistle whistle, we have the cutie mark made out of felt, and that looks so cute.
And this one, it looks nice because it's really big and glittery, and Rarity would like the bling. Now on yours,
Sometimes they even fray a little bit, so embroidery isn't always the best way to go.
yeah, this was an embroidery that we did that was appliqued, like glued on.
Yeah.
Or ironed on, actually, right? You ironed this on.
Yeah, this is ironed on.
Ironed on. And the reason we did that is because of the folds in the dress and everything, when we weren't sure we wanted to put it, so we made an embroidery and then applied. So the answer is yes.
It depends.
It depends on
Use
your
your better
look.
judgment.
Just
Yeah.
do your best.
As long as you
And
have
we will
a
love
cutie
it.
mark, we think you're top notch. We love our cutie markers.
Just do your best. That's the best we can ask
Rainbow's
of you.
like, yes, I'm a cutie mark.
Any other questions?
Not right now. I don't think.
Okay, we might have missed some. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to let you know a few things that we're going to have coming down the pipe really quick. So we want to give you more opportunities to learn about cosplay and have some more entertainment from our social media venues. So one of the funnest things I'm going to tell you about is Granny's Gone Wild. Yes, it is what it sounds, sort of, but yeah, it's not that. Yeah, it is. It's a Granny and Goldie little mini special that we're going to be airing, hopefully coming by spring this year, targeting Memorial Day weekend as our launch, but for sure June. It's going to be hilarious. The Granny and Goldie, Granny's Gone Wild. So keep an eye out for that. Join our social media platforms. We're going to be doing that one, not on Facebook. So if you're a Facebook fan, great. Check us out on some of the other platforms and you'll see Granny's Gone Wild. That's going to be really fun. We're also going to do some costume tutorials to show people how to work with EVA foam builds, how to do, give me that. Yeah. Two-tone wigs, that's a big one. A lot of ponies, you'll look at hers, you have to have the right colors.
Yep.
Even rainbows, but the right colors in the wigs. Who was this? Remind me.
I forget her name.
Oh,
My mentor.
Coco's mentor, the actress. Our pony trivia is being failed. But this wig, obviously you see the two different colors in here. It perfectly matches that character. And achieving two-toned wigs is important. We have a special ear that no other cosplayers in the Pony Kingdom use, and we love them. So that will be a future tutorial. So we're going to start putting out more of those like mini vids, the comedy of the Granny's Gone Wild, TikTok. So please look out for those and feel free to ask us questions on any of those platforms as well. We hope to see you at one of our future competitions
And the panels. We missed the panels.
and panels, and we want to encourage you to express yourself, not just as cosplayers,
Do what
but
you
as
wanna do.
people.
Just be yourself.
Okay.
Yourself is always good.
Cosplay is a really great way for a person to realize they don't have to be afraid to let their personality shine. And you can be different moods, different days, like we're different characters, different cons. And just own it and love yourselves. And we love you.
Love yourself.
You're our friends.
Accept yourself.
Yeah.
Love yourself.
And we couldn't be more thrilled to be representing Pony Cosplay for you all and hope to do so for many, many years to come. We're not going anywhere anytime soon.
And be here till I'm old and decrepit.
Yeah. Unlike me, I'm not old and decrepit.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Cast out.
Yeah. Anything else?
Not really.
Okay.
Does any random
No more secrets. No more. Can we show things just for fun? Have you just shown things?
Yeah. Oh, Flash Magnus. Leather. We like leather.
Leather
Ever
is
seen
fun.
Pony Leather? Flash Magnus. Real felt. Flash Magnus.
Velvet.
What else do we got here?
And these shoes are cute.
Crossovers. You might recognize this.
Cute.
Did you talk about that? We don't just do ponies.
Yeah, we don't do ponies, just we do
We have
everything.
weapon armor.
That reminds me of a fun
armor,
moment.
like ponies.
Yeah.
I missed most of this. You got it covered.
What is
Someone asked what the capital of Iceland is, and I'm determined to answer your question. Iceland? The heck do I pronounce that? This was a trap, sir. A trap.
what does it say?
Oh, you
A chew.
Googled it? I thought we were supposed to like just
Read?
I'm not even gonna
Oh!
try to say that.
I think I just heard a door and we're about to close out. Granny? Are you ready?
Let me see. Reykjavik.
Reykjavik or something or
Reykjavik.
another.
Reykjavik. Would they say it in an accent?
Is she Granny?
Reykjavik.
We got 1 minute.
Hang on, I'm looking up the pronunciation.
I love
We
how
will
we just
answer.
have like cutie marks everywhere. Just so everyone knows, there's cutie marks literally
All
everywhere.
right, we have someone who's going to say goodbye to you. And we'll let her say our final farewell. Come on in. Granny, you can sit on my lap. Already!
It's Reykjavik. I looked up the pronunciation. Okay,
I was
continue.
really close.
So happy to see all you pony people. Stay safe in the cupboard 19, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Woo! Safe from the cover.
All right.
Is that it?
Well, I guess we'll let our host close us out, and we're going to give you some hearts and some love.
Affection.
Thanks for tuning in.
And thank you for coming into our closet.
Yay! Now come out of it.
Yeah.
I can't type. Okay, well, thank you for all your amazing questions. I was trying
Yay.
to type up, but I can't type.
Bye. Get out of our closet.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
How did you get out of our house?
Nice to kids show and TV. Bye-bye.
Human beings fascinate me, being just the way they are. Tell me, little pony, can you push a cart or drive a car? Lyre is my instrument, but humans strum their sweet guitar. It's a mystery. Anthropology. Fingers, toes, and tiny noses, brownish hair and tannish skin. Would it be too much to ask to see the world they're living in? Every pony tells me that it's old and mythology. It's a mystery. Anthropology. It's a mystery. 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 Anthropology. elders all alike have clothes to wear. It's so real to me. Anthropology. Albert Einstein, Cleopatra, William Shakespeare, Elton John, Michael Phelps, Barack Obama. Who's to say that they're all gone? These humans like us do and dress like us at Comic-Con. It's so real to me. Anthropology. It's so real to me. 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 Anthropology. What did you do? I don't need to horse around now. I can stand on two legs. That is who I'll be. Anthropology.
Chilling in the sky so high that the birds can barely breathe. Watching as the time goes by while I live my destiny. And if my attitude determines the altitude, my wings won't let me down. 'Cause it's a long way down to the cold hard ground. So please don't fail me now. I wanna be the one to live the dream. I wanna be the king of my fantasy. Give me all the love that you dare. Put your hands in the air and become what your heart believes. I wanna be. Everybody likes the hype but refuse to take the pain. So you better fight for life while you play this dangerous game. And if my attitude determines the altitude, my wings won't let me down. 'Cause it's a long way down to the cold hard ground. So please don't fail me now. I wanna be the one to live the dream. I wanna be the king of my fantasy. Give me all your love if you dare. Put your hands in the air and become what your heart
could not be better said. We got to write our own history. I held tight every other soul who took part in the bliss with me. We lived it up with no looking back, like we'd never again see the day. A chapter written in our lives that nobody can take away. Let it be known that far and wide, we got to be who we are inside. Good.
5. Here we go. One sec, wait for it. Alright, we are live. Hello everybody. Welcome to Actually. This is the first time I've ever done this panel, so this is very much in its experimental phase, but this is going to be very eventful at the very least. I am joined by 3 lovely contestants. If you would like to go ahead and introduce yourselves, say who you are, a little bit of what you do, etc. We're going to start with the one on my right, Mr. Luckrock. I know who you are, but...
Hello, I am Luckrock. I am actually just Toth Penswell. I make and promote music, and I know everything about My Little Pony. I came to win.
You did?
I love this. I'm here to win. We were talking about that last night, the Hell's Kitchen contestant that's like, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. So that's Luck. On my below me, we have the lovely Minty Root. You are looking as beautiful as ever.
You've probably seen my work in Luna's Determination, The Fall of Sunset Shimmer, The Beginning of Harmony, Good Morning Baltimore, and a couple of things I'm not proud of. I do fan animation in the fandom, so I've seen a lot of things, you know, tiny details in the show that people don't really bother to point out. That might give you a good advantage here, or not at all.
My favorite thing in that is, I've seen a lot of things.
I've seen a lot of things.
Alright.
You would imagine.
And last but most certainly not least, the ever lovely and beautiful Thoth Penswell. Go ahead.
Beautiful.
Look what you're wearing!
Thoth Penswell. I'm actually... What am I wearing? I've got Glimmer scarf, I've got Glimmer hoodie,
and I've got Glimmer gang.
Glimmer gang, yeah. So I've heard. I'm actually Luckrock, but anyway, I'm one half of Riff Ponies. Usually I say the less talented half, but hey, I'm trying to ease up on the confidence a bit. And my qualifications here is I'm just a big dumb nerd with a kazoo and a second cup of coffee, so we'll see where that takes me. But I'd like to think I know My Little Pony.
You've got that look in your eyes that definitely says, yeah, I've got my coffee, let's rock. so
yes.
that's good. We need that.
That's my look.
All right. So, you have met our contestants. I am Do the Daring Do. Just call me Dewey. I'm your host. And I'm going to be the one who navigates this crazy little experiment. So, what is actually? So this is something that one of the chairmen introduced to me, what was it, like last year? Yeah, last year. It is a show on College Humor of all places. That it's a game show that they like to run on there, and I felt like this would be a fun thing to incorporate here since Luck and I have a trivia thing we do together, but this is brand new to him. He doesn't know any of this. That's why he's a contestant. The way this is gonna work is this, and I mean we're gonna have to get a little loose here and there with some things, but basically this is a game that's all about correcting me. So if you want to be as snooty and pompous as possible, this is your time to do so. So yeah, Minty like, yes, my time has come. So how this is gonna work is the normal questions, they're not really questions, but we're going to call them that. I'm going to read off something. I'm going to read off something that just talks about an episode, that talks about a character, just something of that nature. And what's going to happen is something in somewhere I say is incorrect. It is your job to buzz in, and you can interrupt me anytime you want. Just make sure that you have your noisemaker in doing it. Please don't shout like, I got it, I know it. Just buzz in. We're gonna treat this like Jeopardy in the sense how you have to word it in the form of a question. You have to say actually before you give the correction. Otherwise, I can't give you the point. So, and again, like I said, if you want to be as pompous and snob about it as you can, like, actually, you have my blessing. But, like I said, you can interrupt me anytime you want. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh, real quick, he's off screen right now, but, Nevalin is my assistant throughout all of this. He has been very helpful. Here, this is his way of saying hello right now. Is in the form of this adorable and precious plushie. Thank you. Whee! All right. Okay. Yeah, Thoth says hi.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. So we're gonna. Should I keep score? I have score right here. Okay. Yeah. So I will be keeping score. I will say that it's gonna be like I'll have to make some judgment calls about how we go about the answering if things get a little muddy. But one thing I want to go ahead and make clear is to get proper credit for the answer, you need to point, in some things, you need to point out not only what is wrong, but give it the right thing. So if I say something like, Rarity's dress episode was red, and you buzz in and you say, actually, it wasn't red. I need a little more than that. I need... It wasn't red, it was actually blue. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, don't just point out what's wrong. Fill it in with what's right, too. Otherwise, you can just say, that's it, and we'll be here all day. Alright, so, do we have any questions? Alright, so, let's get into this. This is either going to go really well or a total disaster. Again, just make sure you have your pen and paper because there are some unique questions along the way. But here's your first taste of a normal question. Question number 1. In the episode Fake It Till You Make It, Fluttershy agrees to help run the shop at Canterlot Carousel, eventually adopting 3 very different alter egos to deal with the customers: a snooty boss, a Valley Girl pony, and a goth pony. I will repeat it if you... Who? Thoth!
Actually, the name of the shop was Canterlot Boutique.
That is incorrect.
Angry.
Mark, that was angry. What is it?
Actually, it was the main store.
What was that?
Actually, it was the Manhattan location, Rarity for You.
That's correct.
It was.
Yep.
That's what it is.
And luck draws first blood. All right, so I'm just gonna go with the cliche tally. Also,
I thought it was so weird. They kept going to like Canterlot and Ponyville and back. Like, why is this episode so many locations?
Yeah.
Rarity has too many shops.
How gross are these stores?
She's trying to franchise. So Minty is kind of my wild card here, but we're gonna have Luck and Thoth competing for something stupid. The winner of this game amongst those two, the other is subject to others saying, "Hey, you look like so and so." The winner is the primary. So if Thoth wins, Luck is, "Hey, you look like Thoth," and vice versa. All right. So our second question: in the same episode, Rarity gives Fluttershy several poses that she can try out: Confident Warrior, Gold Medalist, and Showstopper. These are all to help Fluttershy gain confidence in dealing with customers.
I know which one is wrong too, but I don't know what's right.
I know which one is wrong too. I just can't think of the right one.
Great song lyric. But again, I need y'all to buzz in. Minty looks like he's in very quiet meditation over this.
Well, I don't remember that episode that well.
That's okay.
That happens.
Don't worry. Alright, so going once. Going twice. Alright. Okay, so the answer is actually the third pose is called Show Pony. It's called Show Pony, not Showstopper. All right. Oh, I should probably be checking these off to know that we've got them. All right. Question number 3. When explaining their holidays, Smolder mentions the Feast of Fire and shares the story that won the last time. Titled The Tale of Scales, it talks about how Scales, the main character, seizes power from the Dragon Lord. They're on there, they got their trigger. As soon as I see the kazoo come up to the mouth, it's like... Thoth, are you okay?
No, it's fine. Like, these are so specific, and it's on the tip of my tongue, but I'm like, I can't access that one part of my head for that information.
I can see her saying it, too, is the thing.
Yeah.
How's the chat looking, by the way? Good? All right. Minty, you got anything?
No, that's the thing.
I love how I'm just going to drive you all nuts with this. This is excellent.
No.
Going once. Going twice. Actually, the story is called A Dream Come True.
Okay.
Oh, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's right there in my head.
Yep. Again, that's what I'm hoping is going to be like those things where it's like, I'm so close. So,
yeah.
I mean, we only have 1 point so far, so clearly, like, this is going to get good.
Your new match should just 1 point.
We're doing good so far.
I think this is going to be a close game. I'm not expecting any kind of blowout, and that's how I love it. Nice. All right. So.
I like this Super Bowl.
Good. Oh, poor Patrick. Running for his life. Anyways, question number 4. Who got the story right? In PPOV, also known as Pony Point of View, Twilight and Spike try to get the story straight about what actually happened on the boat that got capsized. Despite what Rarity, Rainbow Dash, and Applejack's differing stories say, it was actually caused by the tri-horned bunyip. Yes, Thoth?
Actually, the ponies on that trip were Rarity, Pinkie Pie, and... And Applejack.
That is correct. Thoth is...
Okay,
Thoth is on the board.
I had to access the back of my mind to remember that Applejack was there.
We are 4 questions into this, and you're straining bloody murder over this. I'm kind of happy.
I'm from Jersey. I can't help it.
All right, that's good though. That's good. I forget how many questions there are, but well, don't worry. We'll get to them. So here we go. Question number 5. Simple Ways is a Season 4 classic that has Rarity falling head over hooves for Trenderhoof, a travel writer who is coming to Ponyville to see what Rarity does with the Ponyville Days Festival. It is an event that celebrates the founding of Ponyville itself, and as such, Rarity was chosen to be the pony of ceremonies every year since she came to the little town. She knows that... Was that luck?
Yes.
Okay.
So. I gotta make weird noises to get Discord to pick it up.
I was scared of you. All right, what is it?
Actually, the judges select a new judge or a new coordinator every year, and that was rare.
That is correct. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. All right. Luck pull back out ahead, and I'm very much doing this in the classic tally system. Yep, that is right. Okay.
The way he's asking me questions, too, could be so many things that at first I'm like, all right, who are the 3 judges? Is it Granny Smith? Oh, who are the other 2?
Right.
No, that's what I'm hoping for, is a lot of these just get you to overthink and hit the panic button. Also, just as a quick side tangent, one of my favorite games of all time is Ace Attorney. And so, like, this is like the cross-examination. Don't shout objection or hold it, though. Just use your little buzzers. Although we should totally. What was that, Minty?
Objection!
Hold it! Excellent. Look, don't beat it. That's violent. All right. Question number 6. Even Friendship is Magic got a Freaky Friday episode. She Talks to Angel is a season 9 episode that has Fluttershy and who but
Mine.
I'm
wrong.
You retract?
Actually, it is a season 9. Stupid.
I'm just gonna take a point away for hurting my feelings. No.
Actually, the vet's name is Dr. Fauna.
As far as I know, there is no way there's nothing I have done to, like, punish you by taking a point away. But anyway, if I could, I would, because you hurt my feelings. Anyways, before I was rudely interrupted, Even Friendship is Magic got a Freaky Friday episode. She Talks to Angel is a season 9 episode that has Fluttershy and Angel Bunny switching bodies after taking Zikora's potions. After the switch, Fluttershy now sees what it's like to be a little bunny, losing all the advantages that came with being her normal pony self, even losing her ability to do the stare. Angel, however, is very quick to have a blast at being in the body of a pony, enjoying the fact that he can now talk to any pony and not just Fluttershy.
I lose my one opportunity.
I love how this is infuriating you.
Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around that.
And don't worry, I can read it again if need be. I needed my water. Was that Thoth? What's up?
I'm going to attempt here. Actually, Fluttershy loses the ability to speak as a bunny.
I mean, that is true, but that's not what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I figured.
That's not quite.
It's okay.
You're thinking in the right ballpark, but that's not quite right.
Gotcha. I figured it wasn't.
Fuck, you're making spooky ghost noises with the slide whistle. I'm gonna assume you want to answer.
Actually, she can still do the stare because she does do it.
That is correct.
Angel as Fluttershy.
That is correct. That is correct. All right, so. All right.
And it's hilarious.
Woo! Can you do the ghost sound again on the slide whistle?
Discord's having a hard time picking it up.
Yeah.
I can do like the Mario dying noise if it works.
Try it. I didn't. This panel is spooky. Did I have any spooky related questions in here? I don't remember. That's a shame. All right, so we are on to question number 7. I have seen Rainbow Road Trip over 20 times. Seriously, I can't get enough of this lovable special. The main 6 accompany Rainbow Dash as she is invited to be the big guest of honor at Sire's Hollow Rainbow Festival. However, once they okay, who was that? Mincy, was that you?
No.
Who buzzed? Who was the first buzz? I think it was Thoth.
Might have been me. Okay. Actually, the name of the town wasn't Cider's Hollow. Another one of these situations where
yeah, exactly. You have to
name the actual place.
You are right, but you have to give me what it is instead.
Right. I just remember that everyone had Fargo accents.
That is a terrible thing. Okay, look, don't take something lovable and precious like Rainbow Road Trip and associate it with Fargo. Please.
Oh, jeez.
Yes?
I know this is wrong. I was going to say, like, Rainbow Falls, but that's from the show. So
yeah, I'm afraid not. I appreciate you still wanting to incorporate Rainbow in. Yeah.
I tried to. I'm gonna remember it 2 seconds after I pass here. So
Luck, you look pretty confident. All right.
Can't make a noise.
I got.
Actually, Sire's Hollow is where Starlight and Sunburst's parent, where they go to in Rainbow Road Trip, is Hope Hollow.
That is correct.
Oh,
Hope Hollow. The problem is, I'm now thinking of the worst part of this. The worst part of this is ever since Thoth mentioned Fargo, I can't stop thinking of the wood chipper scene and with Sunny Skies. Oh!
That was your accomplice in the wood chipper?
Oh!
We made a drinking game out of Rainbow Road Trip, and it's just take a drink every time someone goes, oh!
Oh, but colors! I love Sunny Skies so much. He's such a good boy. All right. I had to get at least one Rainbow Road Trip thing in here. All right, so question number 8. Forever Philly has Rarity spending the day with Sweetie Belle and taking her all over Ponyville as they try to relive all the things they did when she was younger. The day ranges from all sorts of outings, such as revisiting their favorite ice cream shop, convincing their favorite puppeteer to come out of retirement to put on their puppet show again, getting balloon animals, and getting their pictures taken in all sorts of silly costumes. The whole episode is wrapped up nicely with some really sweet and heartwarming moments.
There's a way to correct? Okay.
Something is wrong.
Something is wrong there. I just can't think of it.
Very... Look, I love the confidence. Let's go.
Actually, they didn't convince a puppeteer to come out of retirement. They did go to the park and see a puppet show.
Yes.
And also, they dressed up and took photos together instead.
So... They didn't convince you're right, they didn't convince the puppeteer to come out of retirement. Somebody else came out of retirement to help them out.
Oh.
Someone else. So I'll give you the points unless someone can tell me who it was that came out of retirement. Jesus, Minty!
Actually, the one who came out of retirement was the lady working at the ice cream shop.
Minty is on the board!
What?
That's correct!
Yeah, and she did something tiny as hell as an ice cream. I think it was clown team.
Smaller than your eye.
Yeah.
And that person tasted amazing.
Minty is correct. All right.
You're binging with Babbage on that. I'd watch it.
Can I please to put your phone up to the screen for that?
Here, I'll be in. Oh, I can't.
I know. That's the only. Give me 1 second.
I can't promise it'll be.
Can I just say about that episode too?
What
the guy who makes the heart balloon for Rarity in the park. That is my OTP.
Oh yeah, didn't the balloon
that stallion will care for her in a way that no one else ever could.
Didn't the balloon deflate after she leaves? And I'm like, oh, that's so sad. Didn't it?
He ignores him.
Okay, real quick, where did this come from?
That's in the public server.
Someone made this. Guys, I have to share this blessed content with you. This is
That's
Nevin's
big brain me.
I saw that.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah,
I can't.
Riddle, mate. That's a riddle.
You can't
Riddle's
really.
amazing. Shout out to Riddle Lightning.
I think this is the first time I've
my
ever.
guy.
I think this is the first time I've ever been featured in a riddle thing. So thank you for that. That is amazing. I know you couldn't really read the text, but if you see it in the chat, Nevi just brought that to my attention, and I had to stop the game for a moment. I'm like, this needs appreciation.
If you're in the general chat, there's 4 of them there, and there's several pictures. And I love Riddle
okay.
Lightning.
I'm gonna have to see that later on because I can't check it right now. Riddle, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. That's awesome. This is fun. All right. Question number 9. The first Equestria Girls movie was something new for Generation 4, but it proved to be a successful risk. The newly appointed Princess of Friendship must venture into a strange new world to retrieve her crown from Sunset Shimmer, the former pupil of Princess Celestia, who abandoned her teachings long ago. Minty, what's up?
Actually, she didn't take the role as the title as a princess of friendship until season 4.
That is correct. Very good,
That was
Minty.
smart. That was smart.
That was good. That was a good pickup there.
Very
She
good.
was a newly appointed princess, just not.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that was great. All right. I applaud Minty for that.
Very good, Minty. All right, number 10. Everyone loves a good book, even athletic ponies like Rainbow Dash. In Season 2's Read It and Weep, she unfortunately injures her wing attempting some aerial tricks and must recover in the hospital. Thankfully, Princess Twilight offers her friend a copy of the first book in the Vinci again, what's up?
It's Season 2, she's not a princess yet.
That's, you didn't say, actually. Okay, Thoth, what is it, Thoth?
Actually, she wasn't Princess Twilight yet. She was just...
That is correct. I'm sorry.
Such an easy one.
Minty, use this pain as motivation to remember to say, actually. Thoth, that is correct.
Minty was so excited.
And I hate...
This is my moment.
Oh, you kidding? His moment came in the last question. I'm really happy you got that. But yeah, like I said, you do have to say actually.
Somehow I got a point on
Thoth.
That's gonna be the point that decides the winner too.
Thoth steals one, and I have to say my favorite part of that whole thing was like as soon as I was like telling Minty, you have to say I'm looking in the corner and Thoth's eyes just light up, like this is my moment. Here's where I make my move. He just lit up. He just lit up.
My life flashed before my eyes.
All right, so this is gonna be here's a fun thing. I need you all to get don't worry, there's no buzzing in. You're all gonna get a chance to answer, but we need to get your pencil and paper. This is the first, what is called a shiny question. All right, so this is the first one I have on this. So I will wait until you are all ready to furiously write something down because you're not gonna have too much time. All right, are we all good?
Yep.
Thoth?
I'm good. I'm just gonna be off to the side here.
Are you sure you're good?
Yes, I'm
okay.
good. No,
Okay.
I have a desk right next to me. That's why.
Very well. All right, and I will start a timer for this one. You will have 35 seconds. But here's the thing. Shiny question 1 is called Rainbows, 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 including the show, the MLP movie, the Equestria Girls movies, and even the Rainbow Road Trip special. Name as many songs as you can that have rainbow or rainbows in the title. Your time starts now. Go. Ready? Focus! Focus! Time is up. Pencils down.
Okay.
Anyways, I hope you guys like that taste from my upcoming album. Oh, that's my newest song.
Getting better.
Thank you. I appreciate. All right, so shiny questions are worth 3 points, and this is gonna go to whoever got the most. Whoever got the most. So we're gonna start with luck. Show your work.
Yeah. It's not very well written. I got 3.
Okay, well, what are they?
They're gonna be backwards. The first one, I wrote down Rainbow Road Trip theme, and in parentheses, I went Rainbow in You ?
I'm pretty sure it's just called Rainbow Road Trip, but yeah, I'll count it. So that's 1.
Yeah.
I got Shine Like Rainbows.
That's correct.
And at the very end, I came with from Rainbow Road Trip Our Town at the end of the rainbow.
Okay, so that's 3. So Luck
Or just end of the rainbow.
Luck, it's called End of the Rainbow, but you're right. So Luck has 3, and all 3 of those are verifiably correct. Minty.
As quickly as I scrambled, it says und.
Don't worry, I saw what you don't need to have. You don't need to do this with calligraphy, okay? Just so long as I know what you're talking about. All right, Minty, what are the ones you got? He's got Rainbow Rocks, Shine Like Rainbow, Let the Rainbow Remind You. So they're tied for 3. It's Shine Like Rainbows, plural, but I'm not going to count off for that. It doesn't matter. Thoth. I'm going to be so mad if this is a 3-way 3 tie. Thoth.
Shine Like Rainbows, Let the Rainbow Remind You, and Rainbow by Sia.
I didn't prepare for this.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm amazed.
Oh.
Yeah, how did y'all not say rainbow? That one should have been a given.
Let's face it, Sia is like the most forgettable thing of the MLP movie.
You know,
I really went through the first 5 in that movie, and I was like, "There's no rainbow song in that movie."
I love the song Rainbow. It's still a great song, but like I'm almost tempted to just give the points to Thoth because I'm mad at both of you.
I think we split one apiece, Tom.
You know what? That's actually a fair point. You all, since it's worth 3 points, I'll just give you all a point. So virtually nothing happens.
I was gonna say, we accomplished nothing.
No, it's just at the end of the game, your score is gonna be bigger, so that's good.
There you go.
Okay.
We can all feel better.
All right.
I still would nothing, but...
All right, so just as a quick little update, the current score, we have Luckrock in the lead with 5, Minty Root with 3, and Thoth with 3. So it is still very much anyone's game. And all right, so that's good. All right, moving on to question number 11. We're back to the normal questions for now. Becoming popular, in parentheses, the pony every pony should know, is the first solo song for Rarity, and a great chance to listen to Tabitha St. Germain show off her singing talents as everyone... Jesus Christ, everyone buzzed in! Everyone buzzed in. I'm thinking of a number. I'm kidding. You think? Okay, yeah. Nevi is gonna be my judge of who buzzed in first. So Lockrock, what is it?
Actually, Kazumi Evans sings for Rarity. I'm so embarrassed for you right now.
You're correct. That's right. I'll just go ahead and get that out of the way. You are right.
That was like the spontaneous reaction. Like that one, you being wrong on that offended me. And I know it's the game, but I was like, how dare he?
The idea of insulting the host.
I'm sorry. Like, that was the first time someone really upped the pompous in this, and I couldn't be happier. Someone upped the
My favorite pompous thing to say.
Someone upped the pompous, directed it squarely at me, and I couldn't be happier. Thank you, look. All right. Okay, that's out of my system. Anyways, question.
I need to center myself. That rustled my jimmies.
Well, then you're in the right place. Question number 12. Question number 12. Do you remember how excited you were for the big screen My Little Pony movie? This 2017 film featured all of our beloved main 6 characters as they embark on a journey that goes beyond Equestria, featuring guest roles such as David Diggs as the charming Capper, Emily Blunt as that was luck. What is it?
Actually, as much as I love the Broadway talents of David Diggs, Capper was featured by the Broadway talents of Taye Diggs.
That's correct.
Right.
Yeah. So, I kind of gripped with this question for a while because it's like, obviously I know what I wanted to do, but I wanted to keep it to Broadway names to make it a little more challenging. But I'll be honest, I was very close to saying it was featuring guest roles such as Stefan Diggs as the charming Capper, the football player. Which,
That's great.
now that I mention it, I would love to see Stefan Diggs in a My Little Pony movie. Is he gonna? Yeah.
He would rock a pony.
I could
say.
I could.
He could voice a pony.
Can we choose his name as something like Soft Hooves? Thank you, Thoth. Soft Hooves. All right.
Yes.
All right. Now y'all don't let luck pull that far away yet. Question 13. Equestria Girls, The Legend of Everfree is the 4th EQG movie. Coming out in 2016, this movie features the Canterlot High students heading out to Camp Everfree for a field trip. And the bus ride scene in the beginning has all the campers on board singing the first song in the movie. Titled, We Will Stand for Everfree. It gets everyone That was Thoth.
Actually, the name of the song at the beginning was not We Will Stand for Everfree. It was, I think it was literally called Legend of Everfree.
That's correct.
Nice. Okay.
Nice. Cool. Yep, that's it. All right, so Thoth closes the gap. Moving. All right, so like we're actually doing pretty decently on time. All right, question 14. May the best pet win. Rainbow Dash needs her very own pet in this classic Season 2 episode. With stiff, winged competition such as a falcon, an eagle, a bat, and others, it's quite the surprise when a tortoise named Tank somehow becomes the winner of Rainbow Dash's race, thus earning the right to be her awesome pet. Thankfully, we... Was that Thoth or Minty? Minty, did you buzz at all?
I was about to, but Todd was faster than me.
Did you buzz?
Yeah, but he was faster than me.
I appreciate the honesty. Thoth, what is it?
Actually, Tank did not win that race, but he carried Rainbow Dash to the finish.
That is correct. I have it as Tank doesn't win the race. However, Rainbow Dash said she would choose who crosses the finish line with her. So, yep, that is right. Let me go ahead and...
Actually, since the rules were that you had to cross with Rainbow Dash, she did win the race.
Oh, shush.
She was technically the only one to finish.
Actually, the other pets finished even before Rainbow Dash, so that's incorrect.
This
That's so boy.
This is exactly how I lose. This is how I lose.
That's so...
See, as soon as Thoth like buzzed into, Minty and I both just got this very disappointed look on our face. We're like, oh no.
Right.
I love the idea.
That was me with the Kazumi question.
Just love the idea.
Like, oh, I know it, but so
I just love the idea of like, instead just completely foregoing the buzz and just shouting wrong. All right, so
you're tearing us apart.
You're tearing me apart. Okay, so
you're tearing apart.
Thank you. All right, so Thoth does get the point on that one. Okay, I have a moment to recover. Thank you. Question 15. Gladmane certainly has a way with ponies, doesn't he? Fluttershy and Applejack get a first hoof experience with this business pony's practices in Viva Las Pegasus. In his quest to have a monopoly on all the resorts in Las Pegasus, his tactics range from the clean, such as referring to all of his customers as guests, to the dirty tactics such as trying to pin his staff against one another so they don't unify against him. The waters get even muddier when Applejack and Fluttershy have to team up with the infamous Flimflam brothers to get to the bottom of Gladmane's dealings, much to Applejack's reluctance.
Oh, there's more. Oh.
That's it. Like I said, I will read it again if I need to.
Yeah.
Gladmane certainly has a way with ponies, doesn't he? Fluttershy and Applejack first hoof experience with this business pony's practices in Viva Las Pegasus. In his quest to have a monopoly on all the resorts in Las Pegasus, his tactics range from the clean, such as referring to all of his customers as guests, to the dirty tactics such as trying to pin his staff. That was an angry Luck. What's up?
It's just me trying to. Actually, I don't think he was trying to get a monopoly on all the resorts. He was just trying to keep all of the talent at the wages he was paying them.
That is incorrect. He definitely wanted a monopoly.
Okay.
Anyone? The dejected Luck. Fine, whatever. Anyone else?
Luck just wanted you to do another Gladmane impression again.
Oh.
So I
definitely did not.
It's terrible. All right. So I will. Is that? Do we have any more guesses? Do you need me to read it one more time? Luck. Yes.
Yeah.
I see. Do it again. All right. I'm gonna bypass the this time. Gladmane certainly has Gladmane certainly has a way with ponies, doesn't he? Fluttershy and Applejack get a first hoof experience with this business pony's practices in Viva Las Pegasus. In his quest to have a monopoly on all of the resorts in Las Pegasus, his tactics range from the clean, such as referring to all of his customers as guests, to the dirty tactics, such as trying to pin his staff against one another so they won't unify. What is it? Did you buzz?
Yeah.
Sure.
My noise maker. I made a lot of noises, and I don't think Discord picked up any of them.
That's okay.
Actually, Gladmane refers to the guests as friends.
That's correct.
Yeah.
As friends. Yep. That is correct. I like to slip those in there. Okay, moving on to question number 16. Hold on, I'll wait until Thoth takes a drink. Let's be fair. You good?
No, I'm fine.
All right. Question number 16. Gilda makes her return to the show in Season 5's episode, The Lost Treasure of Griffinstone. Rainbow Dash and Pinkie Pie are sent to Griffinstone by the map to solve a friendship problem, much to Dash's reluctance to deal with Gilda once again. Still, it proves to be worth it for the three to work together as they successfully locate and bring back the lost idol of Boreas back to Griffinstone, restoring glory back to every Griffin in the town. That was Minty. That was Minty.
Actually, they do not retrieve the last treasure of Griffinstone.
That's correct.
They still lose it because it falls.
Yep, it falls into the abyss. It falls into the abysmal abyss, which I still love that name. But yes, Minty is correct.
That sounds like my life.
Hey!
Yeah, you got me.
Anyways.
I hope Starlight Glimmer doesn't hear what you say.
Alright, moving on to number 17. Sounds of Silence quickly became a fan favorite. Of course, when a Season 7 classic like this introduces such a lovable character like... Who was that? Who was it? I heard was it Thoth?
It was pretty close.
Was it me?
Oh, I think it was Thoth. I
thought it was Minty.
Wait, Minty?
It was Thoth.
Okay.
Minty is gonna get the honesty medal at the end of this. All right, Thoth. Fine, you have the floor.
Actually, it wasn't a Season 7 episode. Sounds of Silence was a Season 8 episode.
I guess you're correct. You know, just because I feel... I mean, I guess. Sure. I'm feeling generous. I'll give it to you.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Just the general distaste.
Mm-hmm. Question number 18. The holidays are always a wonderful time of the year, especially in Equestria. When Starlight Glimmer isn't exactly feeling the holiday spirit, Twilight reads to her the story of Snowfall Frost in the Pony Classic, A Hearts-Warming Tale. This episode is a lovable parody off of C.S. Lewis's real-world classic, A Christmas Carol, in which Starlight Glimmer herself... That was Thoth, right? Was it? Or was it Minty?
It's hard to tell.
Minty, I gotta do something nice for you at the end of this. Alright, Thoth, what is it?
Actually, the parody is of a Charles Dickens book.
That's correct, yep. Not
Yeah.
C.S. Lewis.
I was wondering, do I have to say the name of it?
No, you do. You got it. Chat, real quick, give a round of applause to Minty. I genuinely appreciate the honesty.
Seriously. Thank you, Minty.
All right. Number 19. Rarity Investigates from Season 5 is a fun, detective-inspired episode as Rarity has a case to save Rainbow Dash. Showing off a single lovely detective costume inspired by the Great Shadow Spade, Detective Rarity must... That was a luck. What is it?
Actually, she has several costume changes in this episode.
That is correct. Yep. Yeah. Just luck with the... You just sound like you're so done. You sound like you're so done with life. All right. Moving along. Question number 20. Once upon a Zeppelin takes Princess Twilight and her family high up in the sky over Equestria. This Season 7 episode brings back Iron Will as he treats the Sparkle family to a luxury cruise Twilight signed them up for. As they're on the Zeppelin, Iron Will is certainly quick to push the fact anytime they make a not kazoo noise, it's luck. What you got?
I'm trying to make simultaneous noises so it'll pick up. Actually, Princess Twilight did not sign up for that cruise. It was her Night Lights and Twilight Velvet.
That is correct.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, it makes me think of trying, because I'm not very good at it, but trying to do the whistle and humming at the same time, like the. I can't whistle to save my life. That's the problem. All right, so
I have turned my slide whistle into a didgeridoo.
Get your. All right, so that was question 20. We have gone through 10, so you know what that means? Get your pencils and paper ready again.
New test and study.
Class! Here we go! All right. So...
Please let this be a normal field trip.
Nah!
With the frizz? No way!
I need to get one of the Miss Frizzle wigs. And also, I'm disappointed in how often I say Frizzle, Miss Frizzle. All right. So, this is your second shiny question. This is called Starstruck. Is everyone ready to write?
Yep.
Name as many celebrity guest appearances as you can that have appeared on MLPFAM. Hold on, real quick. The movie does not count. I want exclusively the show.
Oh, okay.
No movie. Just the show. Your time starts now. Oh, it's really thundering outside. What's up with that? That one didn't even have a noise. Pencils down! Pencils down, everyone! Alright, we're good. Pencils down or you lose your hand.
I need those.
How else will I buzz on my kazoo? Alright.
Have hooves instead.
That's true. Alright, we're gonna start with Thoth this time. Show me what you got.
Alright, so I'm gonna hold it here. I got Rachel Bloom.
That's one.
Alicia Day.
2.
William Shatner.
3.
Patton Oswalt. Lena Hall. And Weird Al Yankovic.
Every one of those is correct. So unless everyone else got the same amount, we're going to have another 3-way tie. Minty Root.
Oh, no.
We got Weird Al. John Delancey, Lana Hall, William Shatner, Patton Oswalt. Ooh, okay. Man, it's difficult to count Delancey because he's consistently on the show, but I get what you're doing.
I didn't think about Delancey.
Neither. That's the problem. Neither did I.
Oh no.
That's kind of the problem. All right, look. Go ahead. I don't like that smirk.
I don't want to say.
Show me.
All right.
Show me.
All right. Here's the thing. Right. All right. I only have 4, so Thoth gets it.
Okay.
I got Weird Al.
Okay.
Patton Oswalt.
Okay.
I said John DeLancey.
Okay.
I couldn't remember Rachel Bloom's name.
All right.
But I was definitely thinking of her, so I put down Boob Lady.
Come on, man.
Because most of the songs that she does on her own are about that subject.
I'm fine.
I better not get
I'm
it.
fine.
I better not get
It's
it.
okay.
I really hope I'm not gonna get an. I better not get an angry DM.
Well, I'm on staff, so if anything, it's my fault.
I had nothing. Okay, I have never been so happy to give Thoth the 3 points. By the way. So 1, 2, 3. You enjoy that.
Yay.
Oh my God! All right.
I feel like I didn't win after that.
No.
I won the entire moment.
You didn't win. You just didn't put me in an uncomfortable spot. All right. So since that was the second shiny question, here is your update. The score is Luckrock 10, Minty Root 4, Thoth 10. So we are still. It's still anyone's game. This is good. Just luck. Oh man. See, okay. I almost said season 21. Question 21. Speaking of which, since the last question was all about celebrity guests on Friendship is Magic, it's only right we talk about Pinky Pride. Not only was this the first musical episode in the show, but it was also the first episode to feature a celebrity. Thoth. Wait, was that Thoth? Or was it? Okay, Thoth.
Yeah, that was Thoth.
Actually, Pinky Pride wasn't the first musical episode. The first musical episode of the show was technically Magical Mystery Cube.
Technically, you're correct. And with that, Thoth takes the lead. See,
How did this happen?
It's the shiny question. That's all right.
Luck's gonna get me. I know it.
He's already. I'm still wanting, especially because like there's clearly like a thing y'all are competing for. I would laugh so hard if Minty is our dark horse and comes out and wins this thing. And
I was gonna say Minty can come up from behind.
Minty is still very much in this game. All right.
Yeah.
At this point, half of Thoth's correct answers came from Minty.
Whoa!
Where are you getting that math?
So, look, you're just.
Your success is because of someone else.
Look.
That's what I've been told all my life.
Listen, look. If this is how you're gonna react the first time you give up a lead, I am terrified to see what happens at the end of this game. Anyways, question 22. It's never too late to get in a buckball. Quibble Pants makes a return in Season 9's Common Ground as he is looking to get in shape and become legitimately competitive in buckball. The sport is still new and he Who was that?
That was me this time.
That was... Okay, you have to understand, I'm also, like, looking down as this, so we'll go with Minty.
Actually, he doesn't care about buckball at all. He just wants to connect with his new girlfriend's daughter.
That's correct.
Who is really a fan of it.
That is correct. I'm already gonna give you the point, but can you remember the filly's name? Just out of curiosity, because she's adorable.
She is. Always, the worst part is the tip of my tongue.
Her name is Windsprint.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yep, Windsprint. All right, moving along. Question number 23. Every little bit helps. Cloudsdale needs water, but Rainbow Dash has her eyes set on breaking the wing power record. Fluttershy, gripping with nerves about every pony else counting on her, is unable to participate in the tornado needed to lift the water. That is, until Rainbow Dash helps inspire her to help the team out. Fluttershy's courage and inner strength to participate is exactly what the Pegasus needed to push the needle over breaking the wing power record set by Philadelphia. That was luck. That was luck. That was luck.
Actually, they don't get anywhere near the wing power record, but Fluttershy's participation is enough to bump them over the necessary amount to raise the water to Cloudsdale.
That is correct.
800.
That is correct. Yes, you got it. All right, so we're now back in a tie, and I'm terrified to see what happens if Thoth takes the lead again.
Oh no.
Yeah, look at that. He just security. He just used his slide whistle as a deadly weapon.
It's okay, I would deserve it.
What, for winning?
Yes.
I can just imagine, like, Thoth having a gold medal around his neck, and he's just like,
I'm okay with that.
This doesn't feel right. Yeah. This doesn't feel right. The plot twist is it was Mentiru who actually killed him all along. Dark horse. Anyways, question 20.
To Minty.
Then fall Thoth. Alright, question 24. In the season 5 premiere, the Cutie Map, which is my personal favorite, Fluttershy has to make the decision whether or not to go with the rest of the main 6 to Starlight's Village. The alternative is to stay at the castle and listen to Spike talk about all things Buckball with fellow Buckball fan Big Mac. That was more than enough for the Pegasus to conclude it was better to come along to the village. Good thing, too, because her friends really needed her help.
That's it.
Is that a buzz, or are you just chewing?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Actually, it was called Hoofball at that point. It wasn't Buckball.
I'll give it to you. It doesn't specify if it's the same sport. It could be something different, but I'll give it to you.
I was only going by name, but
that was a catch. I didn't even remember that.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. So Luck is back in the lead. Yep, that is.
Right when you said the Cutie Map, my favorite episode, I wanted to be like, actually, the Perfect Pair is better.
I said favorite premiere.
Okay.
Perfect Pair is not a premiere, but in a way, it's certainly a finale.
Actually, we see Pear Butter and Bright Mac again in a season 10 or in a
season 10. Action wrong. Wrong.
Actually,
season 10 was the best.
All right.
Actually, I have the season 10 comics and they're fantastic.
Actually, we need to move on. All right.
No one's ever really gone.
Question 25. The Dazzlings become a pretty intimidating trio in the Rainbow Rocks EQG movie. We all got to see a really good sample of their power with songs like Under Our Spell, which sends the cafeteria into a competition-hazed frenzy as students were quick to Who was it?
They were at the same time.
Damn, that's what I was afraid of. How should we do this?
Give it to not me.
Wow, what a noble sacrifice.
Wow.
I think I heard Minty's kazoo is the thing.
No, actually.
Ever the noble. All right, I guess we're giving it to I guess we're giving it to Thoth.
Okay. Actually, the song that they sing in the cafeteria to whip everyone into a competitive frenzy is Battle of the Bands, not Under Our Spell.
You're correct.
I know what you're looking for.
Yeah,
I would argue give it to Thoth.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and give you the point. The song
It may not be the exact name of it.
It's
Under Our Spell happened in the auditorium.
Well, that's not what I'm getting at. Thoth is he's close enough. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the point, but the song is technically called "Let's Have a Battle."
Yeah,
if you want to,
that's what I figured.
Yeah, so you got the point. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, but Yeah, that's why I was like a little, is this right? I'm having a moral dilemma.
When I said it, as soon as I was answering, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna say the title that gets about as close as I could possibly get to having it.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. Question 26. The last season premiere of the show, The Beginning of the End, has quite the reunion of some baddies we've come to know and love, as well as someone new in Generation 4, Grogar. He has a plan to take down Twilight and her friends, but he needs the help of Cozy Glow, King Sombra, Chrysalis, and Lord Tyrek. The first step of this big plan is for King Sombra to launch his own personal attack to regain his throne of... That was luck? That was luck.
That was luck.
What you got?
Actually, King Sombra going off on his own and doing that whole season 9 premiere thing, that wasn't Grogar's plan. That was Sombra being stupid.
That is correct. I don't
written in the answer.
I don't do ours.
So that's my favorite season.
Sombra was the big dummy yet.
I don't do ours. I only do mine. All right.
Truly the most powerful performance of Jim Miller's career.
Kneel before Sombra. All right. Question 27. Pretty much every character that was introduced in Rainbow Road Trip was just so lovable. Mayor Sunny Skies, voiced by Ian Hanlon. Torque Wrench the Repair Pony, the Junior Wonderbolts Pickle and Barrel, Petunia Petals, as well as plenty of others. And don't... It's the slide whistle. We got it. What is it? All right, Luck. You got my attention.
Actually, the Junior Wonderbolts names are Pickle and Barley Barrel.
That is correct. Yep.
As soon as I heard that, I was like, that doesn't sound right.
But
I don't know enough about it to dispute it.
If I got to finish the question, it would have been Petunia Petals as well as plenty of others. And don't forget fan favorite Kerfuffle, don't you know?
Kerfuffle.
She was adorable.
That should be the new meme.
Don't you know?
Get the other one here.
All right.
I'm not saying it.
Question number 28. Pinky is ecstatic to introduce her sister, Maud Pie, to her friends. They all have a picnic where we learn that Maud's favorite game is hide and seek with Boulder, who are both very, very good at it. That's it. Do you need me to reread it?
Okay.
Okay. That's Menti.
Oh.
Actually, Boulder is the one who's really good at it.
Ooh, that's not quite what I'm looking for. I like your way of a very like 30% confidence from Luck. Go ahead.
Actually, Boulder was just in Mud's pocket the whole time, and I don't think that constitutes being good at it.
Again, I like the way both of you... Hold on. I like the way both of you are approaching this. That's not the answer I'm looking for, but I appreciate where this is going. So I can't give you the points. So unless Thoth has an answer, I'm gonna go ahead and share. Going once.
I don't.
Going. All right. Actually, Maud prefers to play camouflage instead of hide and seek. It's like hide and seek, but way more intense.
Yeah.
Actually. All right. Question number 29. A good friend should be incredibly supportive of your dreams, but so long as it's being done the right way. Season 6's Top Bolt features 2 Wonderbolt hopefuls, Sky Stinger and Vapor Trail, working to become part of the team. However, things start to get a little dicey when we learn that Vapor Trail has been helping her friend out by continuously covering for him every time he cheats on a written test, every time he cuts a corner during a... I heard the slide whistle. What do you think?
I heard the slide whistle first.
All right, we're going to get...
Actually, Guy Stinger didn't really cheat or even know that was going on. Vapor Trail was helping him without him even knowing.
That's correct. It was to boost his
By
confidence.
performing and
Yeah. I'll give it to you.
Giving him boosts and whatnot.
Yep. That is.
Here's the problem, because based on the way you introduced that question of like, it's good to support your friends' dreams as long as you do it the right way. In the season 6 episode Topple, I almost like buzzed in. I was like, the Yovinophone episode was not in season 6.
You could have also gotten away with, it's always good to support your friends' dreams. Actually, I don't have any. Actually, I don't have any. I don't have any friends. All right.
Hey, it's me.
No, you got us, Thoth. What you talking about? Question 30. You can't help but be impressed with how many songs were in Rainbow Rocks, but since it's all about the Battle of the Bands, it makes sense. Still, I could sing a bunch of earworms from there all day and night of competitive tunes of the battle, such as You've Got Nothing on Us, na 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 na, or Battle. That was Thoth? Was that Thoth or Minty? I heard a kazoo.
That was Thoth. I'm more. He's more like.
He has a higher pitch. Thoth has a higher pitch kazoo. All right, Thoth, you have this look on your eye. Go ahead. What is it?
Actually, that song that you were singing to start was from Friendship Games.
Correct. That is right. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the point. But do you know the name of the song?
It's called Akajeka.
All right, fine, Luck. Fine. I guess
we're together.
He got
we did it.
He got it. Yeah, he was in person.
He did. All right. So we now have come to our third shiny question. So get your pencils. Get your pencils. I do have some good news though. This time, because the question is a little harder and it does require some more effort, I'm going to give you 60 seconds instead of just 30. All right? So, is everyone ready?
Yep.
All right. Shiny question number 3 is called Beginnings and Ends. I'm going to go ahead, before I read this, I'm going to go ahead and give you a note and say the last problem does not count. That is an epilogue. We are not looking for the last problem. Name the titles of as many season premieres and finales as you can. Go. Bang on the cajon. We can dance if we want to. Nailed it! Time's up! Pencils down! Alright. Oh, okie dokie Loki. Alright, we're gonna start with Menti this time.
I don't write fast, but...
Alright, so... okay, real quick. Part 1 and 2 is gonna count as 1. Alright? Not okay.
Thank God.
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. All right, so we've got Friendship is Magic, The Best Night Ever, The Return of Harmony, A Carolot Wedding, and The Crystal Empire. So Minty sets the tone with 5, because those are correct. Luck Rock.
Now I'm embarrassed because I got the very first one wrong.
Oh no.
I won't count it then. Did you say
yeah, don't count it. The first one.
Elements.
I broke down Elements of Harmony, the pilot, which, all right, whatever.
All right.
But the season 2 one was Return of the Elements of Harmony.
What? It's just called The Return of Harmony.
It's called Return of Harmony.
Actually. So.
Actually, it's the Return of Harmony.
So, Best in ever?
Best night ever.
Okay, that's your point. That's one. I'll give you that.
The crystal map.
No, it's not called the crystal map.
All right. Well, we're celestial advice.
Okay, that's two. All right, whatever.
That was right. I know that one's
Yeah,
right.
it is.
To where and back again.
Yes, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're doing it. Beginning of the end.
Okay, that's 4.
Yeah. Ending of the end.
The
end of the end.
The end of the end. Sure, I'll give it. And last.
Yep. And then I wrote School of Friendship, and then I realized it was French school, so I drew an arrow.
Neither of that's not correct. It's called School Days. So Minty and Luck stayed tied. So unless Thoth comes in and just dazzles us, what you got, Thoth? Show your work. Oh.
Okay. So.
Show your work.
I've got.
Whoa.
Friendship is Magic.
That's 1.
Best Night Ever.
2.
Return of Harmony.
That's 3.
Canterlot Wedding.
Yes.
Crystal Empire.
Yes.
Magical Mystery Cure.
Yes.
Princess Twilight Sparkle.
Yes.
And Beginning of the End. I started to write End of the End, but I couldn't get it, so it's up to you.
You got more anyways. So Thoth.
Okay, fair enough.
Thoth actually.
Is season 6 the crystalling? Is that what I was thinking of?
The crystalling?
Yeah, that was.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Thoth.
That's what I was thinking of.
So Thoth takes the lead. So that was our third shiny question. The current score is Lockrock at 15, Minty Root at 5, and Thoth at 16. We do have a little bit of time left, but we're probably not going to be able to finish it, but that's okay. So, we're just going to do a couple more. Question, I'm just going to try and speed as many as I can. Question 31. The Last Problem is an outstanding and incredibly emotionally charged epilogue to put a bow on one of the most special cartoons in all of animation. We get to see some really touching moments throughout Twilight's coronation as everything falls into place nicely throughout the ceremony, ensuring us all... What was it?
I heard it deep because, yeah.
So that would be Minty, yes.
Actually, nothing falls nicely. The whole coronation is a disaster.
That's correct, yes. Very good, Minty.
Nice.
All right. I'm keeping a close eye on the time. All right. Question 32. It's really weird having a competition that is only ever against one other school, but the friendship game seems to make it happen. Still, this EQG movie has Canterlot High trying to regain their winning ways and bounce back from a nasty 10-year losing streak.
Was first.
Huh?
Was first.
All right, we're gonna give it to Luck.
Actually, I don't think Canterlot High's ever won.
Yeah, that's correct.
They definitely don't have winning ways.
That's correct. Canterlot High has never won. That's correct. All right.
That point
think it's like a
give up.
Let's see. All right. Question 33. The Ticketmaster was the show's first ever look into a slice of life episode, showcasing Twilight having to make a difficult decision, with Princess Celestia only able to provide one extra ticket to the Grand Galloping Gala. That was Minty. That was definitely Minty.
Actually, Celestia was able to provide a lot of tickets.
Yep.
She didn't know that Twilight would need to invite her friends.
That's correct. I like to think of Celestia's justification of that is she only sent 2 because it's like, oh, you already made friends. Cool. Here's some more. It's only
I didn't know that your friends would be interested by a gala.
All right. What'd you say? 2-minute warning. Ooh, we have time for one more then. We have Thoth and Luck tied, actually. You guys are tied, so this will be our final question. Episode number 200 was a wild ride of a big heist episode. Twilight and Shining Armor decide to have their little bout to see if the main six can devise a heist plan clever enough to thwart Shining's... That was Thoth. What's up?
Actually, the main six weren't initially involved. It was just Twilight and Shining Armor.
Oh my god. So, that is... I guess you're right, but that's not what the answer I was getting. I may have to make an amendment.
Okay.
I know, I'm sorry. That's on me.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good.
Alright, let me... Episode number 200 was a wild ride of a big heist episode. Twilight and Shining Armor decide to have their little bout to see if the main six can devise a heist plan clever enough to thwart Shining's top-notch security throughout the castle. Twilight is going to need all the help she can get if she wants to evade her BBBFF's castle defenses, claim the crown, and earn the title of the ultimate BBBFF. I heard the slide whistle.
The title is not the ultimate BBBFF. The crown is for the point system that their parents devised for like the best child or the goodest child of the week, the best sibling.
So you're in the right ballpark, but Luck, you didn't say actually. What? Anyone else? Anyone else? Thoth? Thoth? That was Thoth.
Actually, the title is for best sibling, and they end up giving it to Spike at the end.
You're so close.
Oh no. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. That's me.
Okay.
I keep remembering the DWK version, so
all right,
for the goodest boy.
We gotta move it along because I know they want us to get out of here.
So.
All right, so let me make sure we're good on time. 52, 55. Okay, it's the sibling supreme.
Oh, it is.
And y'all are gonna hate me for this, but since Thoth technically pointed something out that was right, I'm gonna give him the last point. Is that fair?
Let me run the numbers.
Let you run the numbers?
Well,
or do we want this to be a forever tie? I was gonna say, if I'm allowed to, as winner, actually, I could share the title with all three of the wonderful contestants here.
Okay, we're gonna do this like friendship games. You're all winners. We gotta go.
Yay!
You're all winners. Thank you. I do the daring do. Come to my concert tonight at 8:30. Support these lovely people. We gotta wrap it up. They're kicking us off. I love you guys.
All right.
Bye. Have a good one.
They think they know what's best for us. Well, if that's what they think, they don't know much. We can be just friends, just friends, just friends if we wanna be. So are you dumb or just colorblind? Have you even seen his palette next to mine? Some things are just not meant to be. And one of them is him and me. Why can't you let a good thing lie? Quick getting wet, we're keeping it dry. Don't get ahead of yourself, we're doing just fine. Just fine, just fine, just fine. If I so much as stand next to you, they say it's just so long before I do. Yeah, it's all too much, too much, too much, too much for us. Sure, I can count on you in a pinch, but isn't that just what friendship is? Yeah, it's all too much, too much, too much. Think we've had enough. Seriously, what the f? Why can't you let a good thing lie? Quit getting wet, we're keeping it dry. Don't get ahead of yourself, we're doing just fine. Just fine, just fine. Why can't you leave a good thing be? It's so clear to see that we don't need any help, we're doing just fine. Just fine, just fine. I can say I love you, and I can say I love you too. do.
What's wrong with you?
I can be your shoulder.
And I can be your confidant.
Without the kiss and tell, one bed at the hotel.
Sell your ship right into hell.
Ooh, that's kind of harsh.
Sorry?
Don't be.
Why can't you let a good thing lie? We're getting wet, we're keeping dry. Don't get ahead of yourself, we're doing just fine. Just fine,
Just fine, just fine.
Why can't you leave a good thing be? It's so damn clear to see that we don't need any help, we're doing just fine. Just fine,
Just fine, just fine.
Have you not seen chicks sail on the moon?
Can't you two get a fucking room?
1, 5.
Right. Oh. Okay. Hi. So we're Step to Harmony. We're gonna do a little Valentine's Day themed stream today. We do have the Discord Star Room chat running where we can read it. So if you ask any questions or want to talk about anything or anything, we have it running and we can just read it. So we're gonna bake some cupcakes for y'all. We haven't seen each other in a while. So for our little small get together, we might be really chatty because we have a lot to catch up on. All right. We're going to be attempting to make some different colored cupcakes. We have, we're not using it today, but our inspiration is from the My Little Pony cookie book. So, yeah. Let's just start with whatever you want. Amazing. Yep. I'll just let you guys handle that, and I'll read chat out loud to you guys. Hello. Yeah. So I know V-Day was late. Like this is late for Valentine's Day, but happy Valentine's Day. I use it as a way to celebrate my friends and my family. I always get messages from like my grandparents on Valentine's Day. So it's just always been a happy holiday. Yeah, we are considering, based on how much fun we are having today, starting like a weekly cooking stream with the cookbook. So if that interests you too. We're very excited. I have never used my computer to stream anything before. So if anything is wonky, I apologize. These are the same little maid outfits that we wore last year to HarmonyCon when we did the Little Maid Cafe. I will do a weekly cooking, but I'm not going to be good at it. And I'm going to make them help me. I don't even cook for myself, like on a even semi-regular basis. Yes, I DoorDash. Right, that's great. Sit here. Now I can read chat, and I'm like half in the video. We can't do the cooking by the book because we're using Box. But we plan to try doing the cooking by the book when we have, I'm sure half the people here are from Texas, but we couldn't get half the things we needed from Walmart. So if we had even wanted to do it without Box. I can make shrimp. That's about it when it comes to cooking. Mac and cheese. Box mac and cheese. I can make vegetables. We have any interesting questions for Q&A. A lot of everything. I actually really like having like the chat. I don't know. I attempted to stream on Twitch once at a time, and I think I maxed out at like 4 viewers. So I gave it up. Yes, we are very glad to have non-boil water here. We're technically at my mom's. What is this supposed to look like? So that we don't have to boil our water, and we're glad to have power back. Is it supposed to look like this? I just mix it. Ooh. It does look like soup. All you're going to see is my back. Hey, Kristen, what's a dish you want to cook someday? I would love to learn how to make Portuguese egg tarts because they're my favorite thing on the entire planet. What are Portuguese egg tarts? They have they're pastry. You use puff pastry for the outer edge, and it's like a cream egg filling. It does smell nice. It smells like sugar. Now it looks less like soup. So we made a pre-batch that we're going to decorate after we put these in the oven. For our pre-batch, we used a hand mixer, but we decided that was too loud. We didn't know what it would sound like through the stream. We're going to attempt to separate our cake into these little things, and then we're going to put food coloring in them, so that we hopefully will have different colored cupcakes. We'll see. We need a spoon or we can use those as like a stool. Yeah. I'll go back to you. Oh, hello. I'm glad you made it into the that's oh yeah, Pinky is going to be me. I'm glad you made it in. I hope my description on Instagram was not super cryptic. I tried to make it as simple as possible. Yeah, Texas has been crazy. I did enjoy the snow for as much trouble as it caused. We were very lucky to have a gas fire, so we stayed mostly warm. It was very fun. We miss going to cons so much. So I normally, on a regular year, probably go to cons once a month, which is a lot. Most of them are Texas cons, so I don't have to travel. I don't have to get a hotel. I just drive back and forth from my house. And then I go to maybe like 2 or 3 out-of-state cons. Having no cons for a year has put me in like the weirdest convention withdrawal ever. Like I've had, I don't know, I probably have bought more costumes and made more costumes this year than ever before, and I haven't worn any of them. They're just sitting at home. They have nowhere to go. Thank you. I have a lot of pins, actually. Why are you standing up with your apron? I have to stand and lift. I also have these awesome rainbow shoes. I'm not wearing them because you're not going to see my feet. So why would I wear shoes? I need shoes. I don't need shoes in the house, but look at them. Aren't they cool? They barely fit me. My feet are big. They were supposed to fit me. Hopefully my jumping from topic to topic, sorry if I smack you with my leg. Hopefully my jumping from topic to topic is not too chaotic to follow. This is actually my first online convention that I've tried. I looked at one of the other ones. I think it was an online anime convention, and logging on made me so sad because I was like, well, you know, no one's gonna see me. I don't need to get into costume for this other con. And I got so sad thinking about the fact that I could put on a costume and sit there, but so this is much more fun. I actually wore like a kigurumi over to my mom's house this morning, and I was like, wow, pretend con, I get to go. Finally, step 2 Harmony Bake Con in this house. Well, I recommend, out of most things, even if you've never seen anything of MLP, you should watch the movie. I bought it on like every available platform, and I make my non-pony friends watch it all of the time. Every time anyone is like, what should we watch? I'm like, well, I'm having this movie. See, I have a ponytail account too, and I tried. And then I ended up watching a lot of the streams yesterday, like half. I listened to the music streams. But I was sad because I wasn't in costume. I was just sitting in my bed like this. That was my three chance. I don't have it on Blu-ray. I wish I did. I don't have a Blu-ray player, so I guess my Blu-ray player is my PS4. Okay, are we ready to add colors? Yes. All right, so we've made little dishes of batter, and now we're going to color each of them. And then I guess we can either just make single colored cupcakes, or we can mix them all. Make tie-dye. Yeah, we're going to attempt to make tie-dye rainbow cupcakes. Okay. Do we need spoons? Okay. Sure, go for it. Sure. Top 10 anime deaths as I fall backwards. Very so swirly. Name 6 ASMR channels. Ooh, this needs more. I also like Ponita. What is the best horse Pokemon? Or Rapidash? Rapidash. I like Mudsnail, the big beefy brown horse. Also like the new ones, but I don't know their names. Like lime green. It looks neon. You have a black light on it, but it glows. I Pokemon. That would make it seem like it was toxic. Or it's going for strange colors. We have the MLP music playing in the background. I'm not sure if it picks up on screen. Probably not. But that's very pink. Show the camera. This is so pink. It like glows. I have to make it as pink as my apron. One small thing on talking. Oh, I'm thinking. You know what I have all these mini bows all around my apron. I was eating mac and cheese. Yeah. I spilled mac and cheese right there. So I was like, oh no, so I put a bunch of bows on it. All right, Chad, what colors do we make? So far we have purple, green, and pink. Now we could mix colors if you wanted. Although I think we have. I definitely think we need blue. Yeah. Here's another one. Sure. There are just clumps of green on this. I guess we can make it. Purple. We have a purple. We have purple. I did not try not to spill it. That is so good. I didn't mean to put so much. Oh, it doesn't look as dark there. Here it looks like I can't even describe it. Jolly Rancher. Red, I think. So, new thing. You don't have to put a lot of this one because I put as much as I did for this one, and this is what happened. So now we know. Just splash up and let it shine. You're all awesome. Yes, time to be awesome. So good. Like it. When you're done. So that's observable. I think I should stop touching things because I'm making me up. That seems like a trait people to have. Yeah. You should be the best at this. So far, the best at making up not just a little color. So I'm succeeding or something. Seems accurate. Seems accurate. If we made yellow, it would just be our better. I guess we could have left one white. Should we leave one white? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Does it make more sense to leave one white and let it like? It probably does for the tie dye. Otherwise, all the colors will just mix. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Really depends. But we'll let chat decide. I want to add one red drop to your orange. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I made it burnt orange. Pumpkin instead of neon. It does look like pumpkin. It looks like parade pumpkin. Okay, yes, they say to leave one white. That I think that makes sense. I think it will make the tie dye more tie dye. Yeah. And less mud colored. Hello. Hello, friend. Boyfriend of Caddy the art cat. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Throw those over there. Throw that over there. Wonderful. We can clean later. We can clean up. All right, so let's get those. Well, you know, they should kind of help us make these decisions. Cupcakes. That's it. This white in the middle. Wait, that one's different. That one's blue. That one's white. Okay. Baking specialist. How do we put them in there? We just like get a spoon. Yeah, just pour it, let it like swirl, but don't mix it because then it'll get all messy. But pour in a lot of spoons, just in case. You don't necessarily have to fill like the whole layer. Yeah, so if you just put like, you know, but just like scoop a little bit as much as you see. That's fair. Not squishy dorks make sense. Oh, yeah. That's about accurate. I'm just going for it. I don't. Or do we know that we're gonna be able to fill all of these? No, let's find out. Should we start with half? Like start with those 6 over there, and instead of just each going for it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a lot. Oh. Yeah, we can clean later. What is cleaning for the usual? I'm gonna get the camera. Oh, I guess they're not actually. So that you can see. Yeah, I also think the camera might be my mic, so I'm gonna speak quieter as well. Try to. I don't know if you can see the craziness that is our cupcakes. Oh, my spoon. It's mirrored. So I'm trying to move it one way and it's going the opposite. Look at the snot color of that. Yeah. You don't like the Nickelodeon slime? We make slime cupcakes next. We just make slime. I just want you guys to see that the ones that we have that are going to decorate are chocolate. So we did not pre-try this. We just made chocolate and vanilla, and what color is it? I don't know. It's already late. It's too late. It's going to be mine. It could be yours. Yeah, our other ones exploded over there. You can see my rainbow wrist. Wow. Yes, we're gonna do icing. Oh, okay. I'm dumping everything into the sink. We're gonna do icing on the ones that are fake. Oh yeah. Okay, so once we get these done, we can start mixing icing colors. Oh. I like how we left one of them blank. Yeah. We're getting there. I really just want to like eat a spoonful. I know, when I was mixing it, I was like, what is this? I'm gonna accidentally pour it on you. I'm sorry. My arm. Oh, no, I can't. It's already too late. What's going to be mean that does it? I like watched your hand off. I have no space, and I still went. But I'm like, we're ready. Chaos cupcakes. Okay, I think we can start making more. That's right. Well, that's fine. I'll see the world. Did we ever truly have order? We started with it. We were like, this is our plan. And then we just went no, it's just how it's going to be now. I'm having fun. You guys could smell this batter. You'd be having fun. I have no arm. Fun not getting batter on me. So. Did you see the tray? Oops, I can't touch spoons. I like how we've all been avoiding the blue. So cool. I don't know how it happened. Wow. Just sprinkle it on top of the pan. Or use it like sprinkles, but not that. Just a sprinkle of blue batter. Just a sprinkle. I'm not making them look better at all. Getting the blue batter on me instantly stained. Oh, you can't even see it on the screen, but it instantly stained my fingers. You say we haven't made a mess, but I don't think you can see. You know what? It's it's everywhere. Wait, let me try to untangle my camera cord more so I can get you closer to me. Aha! Now I have full control. Sorry if I'm really loud by being closer to the thing. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Look how much the blue stands out against the other colors. You thought the pink was black. No, it was not. Why you don't want to Is that mostly? Yeah, you know, I bet the blue will come out the best because I bet the other colors will fade. I bet they'll get like paler, but the blue will probably stay closer to that color. Yeah, this is my first time using this webcam, so I say as it goes blurry. So I'm very impressed by its ability to hold colors. Other than when I'm in the light, I go away. It wouldn't be a real stream if we didn't break something. Wash your hands, y'all. I need to get slippery. Wouldn't be a panel without a mess. Something has to happen. Watch your feet. Okay, don't step on the shark bits.
It wasn't Alex shoe breaking. I've already gone.
Holding.
Something was just kind of running on Alex shoe broke.
You know,
so
I don't think I've ever had a perfect convention. So, if we did break something today, would it even be a convention? I'm not going to stain this towel. I will stain this. Bye. Thanks for tuning in. You're leaving right when we break something. The worst time to leave. Time to buy ourselves yet. I'm just gonna eat it. I'm not off the floor. It's like stuck to the dishwasher. Oh no. What a time. Well, could we get as much batter as we want? I guess we have to make it and do some out. We have a second. We want to fill for the rest of them. And just you don't have to make them as artfully pretty. You can make them as straight as just blue. See, the benefit of having like a panel in a panel room is I'm the type of person where I'll wave at someone in the back and be like, how much time do we have? Instead of looking at a clock. We have like 15 minutes left with us. We can decorate in 15 minutes. Yeah. I don't break something. That's fine. It actually was a pretty fast cleanup. Yeah. Could have been worse. I want to eat that one.
We can post the results
We
on
got
Instagram
this.
and Twitter. We post the cupcake results.
Yeah.
Post them on
Oh,
Twitter.
we definitely will. If we don't get them fully decorated by the time the stream is up, we will post pictures of both us and the cupcakes after the fact. I just washed my hands. Why not? I can't answer that. I love it. Oh, you can have that one. That's fine. Okay, fine. I was ready to bake all the blue. Okay, what's the move? Dye our mouths blue or stick to the safe colors. Batter is so yummy.
Okay, worth it.
All right.
The brave one.
If my mouth is blue in photos after this, you know why? Camera, focus. I have eaten one fingerful. at least 20% awesome, I hope. Over the weekend, or week, I literally was trapped all week. But over last weekend and this week, I was stuck with friends who hadn't seen much. I really wanted them to see the MLP movie. Yeah. We put funded in cupcakes. I like how we've all stopped talking because we're shoving cake into our mouths. It probably popped. On the ice after. Yeah, that'd be good. That's the first string. That's our next string. Pop rocks on cupcake icing. It's so good. The music, to this day, I still shower to the music daily. I'm gonna eat a hot dog. We made hot dogs right before this, for reference. If I eat another color afterwards, does it help or hurt my mouth? No, let's find out. I don't know if it's right in there, but maybe it's green. This one is like orange and purple mixed now. Orange purple. I mean, it's sad that I won't get to see it in theaters, but I'm very excited to see the second movie as fast as possible. I'm just making you refresh or refocus. No, I'm covering you. No hot dogs on stream. Hot dogs and cupcakes. This is dinner. And lunch. And lunch. And kind of breakfast. I had a coffee for breakfast. I think we all missed our meals ago. Yeah, I haven't had lunch yet. Okay, I had a cupcake. I had a couple spoonfuls. Yum, 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 yum. But it's hot. It probably would have gone better if I wasn't so hungry, because now I'm just eating all of it. Mine is also Time to Be Awesome. I sing it constantly. Favorite MLP movie song? I miss the song. Open up your eyes. I love that. I love Tempest. He has a really good song too. With Maggie Sharp. I am just going from like container to container and eating them. I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not ashamed. I'm going from container to container. No promises. Oh, yeah. We've probably each consumed at least one movie there. Yeah. I tried to get it out. You watched me flip my hair. It didn't really work. I did it. Hardly made it work. I would love to tune into like a hangout room of the second movie coming out. If anyone knows anyone that's setting one up, whether on Discord or wherever else. They're fun to watch with friends. I was like reading the chat, but then I realized it's just watching. You're watching the speaking of ourselves getting better. Okay, we have 5 minutes, so we should decorate if we want to decorate. Banana smooth, we just have to it's delicious. So these were our earlier cupcakes. Yeah. Let's take a bite. Hello. Yes, big Discord get together for watching the new movie. Maybe we can watch the first movie as like a warm up too. Yeah. Watching the MLP movie before and after HarmonyCon has been the tradition every year so far. Like we watch it the day before we like drive over, and then at the end. If someone else doesn't end up doing one, I will set one up. But I'm sure someone with a larger amount of information to be shared will probably set one up. Ask your friends. Okay, do we want to make this colorful? Make it colorful. If we don't make it colorful on stream, are we going to make it colorful? We make it colorful. Yeah. We might as well decorate those with colors. Yeah, that's true. It'll be just it'll be a surprise for the end. I stuck my hand in more batter doing that. It tastes like oil. Did we spill the olive oil? Or the remember how aggressively you were doing things? That's probably what happened. I see. It's all my part. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna end up decorating on stream, but we might decorate the ones in the oven after, and we'll post some pictures. If this was fun, it was fun for us. If this was fun to watch, please let any of us know, either at Step to Harmony or on any of our pages, and we will do this more often. This is very fun, and I miss my friends. I would also love to do a rewatch of the show, since we have like 7 months, or at least a rewatch of all the episodes that have songs. Just the songs. I have a couple friends that have never seen it, so maybe I will bribe them. Yeah. I hope so. Last year passed by in like weird increments where it started really slow in spring, and then summer was kind of weird, and then fall I blinked and fall was gone. So I would really like this year to slow down. Ooh, that sounds fun. Anniversary stream rewatch that happens annually. I will need more information on that. I have a Discord channel somewhere, but I have never used it. Mac and cheese on your apron?
So the reason I have all these little bows that you can't see, but there's like a bunch of little bows on here.
Blend.
There it goes. So there's a very teeny tiny little bow. I didn't have those on it originally, but I was eating mac and cheese while I was sewing this. And then I dropped it on the apron. So
the life of a cosplayer.
Yeah, my solution was slapping bows all over it so that I can't see the mac and cheese.
My cat tried to eat these were like dangly long ribbons, and my cat tried to eat them. And so I had to cut them all off so that he wouldn't try to eat them off of my head. Yeah, I want to rewatch the whole season, but I feel like without friends, I would get burnt out on doing it. Because I'm the type of person where I have to have this show going here, playing a video game here, and also reading on my phone here to keep my interest in anything. So it would have to, if I had friends. Oh, thank you. I see there's a link to the anniversary live stream. Thank you. Yes.
I'm staring at it.
I'm sure they're gonna take us away any minute now. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. We had so much fun baking. We also made a mess since I have seen them.
Thank you.
Or anyone.
It wasn't we baked and made a mess. It was a made mess. It happened to bake. Yeah.
Well, the baking is still debatable because we'll see. But we had a lot of fun. So thanks for everyone who tuned in. We'll just stand here and talk until they turn us off. I don't know how long we get. But yeah. Why are you making that face? I have to say, out of all conventions, I'm just covering it. I miss PonyCons the most because people are so nice at PonyCon. Also, the music is so good. I've never actually been before. This is gonna be I never go to bed. It'll be the first time I was gonna go to PonyCon and then shut down happened, and I was like, yeah. I never go to bed before 2 a.m. at PonyCon. No, thank you guys. You guys have been awesome. Thanks for keeping the running chat so we didn't stand here in silence. We have a knife. Or a poker. That was a little used on other ones. A poker. Oh, that one exploded. Oh, wait. I want to show if we're still on. I assume we are. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Nice. Technically until 1:45, but maybe till 3 kind of. The next panel starts at 3. Do you see them? Yeah. Yeah. I look like a gremlin upside down. I'm excited. They look cool. One specific PonyCon you would like to attend? Evergreen. I was about to say, I really want to go to Northwest Evergreen. I think we're all planning to go too. I want to go to Cider Fest. Too. Not clear. I want to go to that one that's on a boat. Oh yeah, the cruise, huh? Oh, yeah. That sounds fun. Yeah, as soon as the cakes are done, it's going to be like, hi. Yeah. I do think the next panel starts officially at 3. So if we are still on now, they'll probably cut us off then. Roughly. Yeah. Ooh, TrotCon. Yes. I do want to go to TrotCon. I have some friends in Canada. No, it's not in Canada, but I have friends in Canada who want to go to that one and would room with me, which I think would be really fun because I don't see them a lot. Yeah. Oh, BabsCon too. We looked into that one too. We would love to do more maid cafes at cons and run more panels in general. It would be fun. But anyway, I think we are at our limit. So thank you so much for tuning in. Bye bye. Just keep leaving.
Good afternoon, and welcome to My Little Millionaire at harmonycon Online. If you have not done so already, we encourage you to join the harmonycon Discord server. Click on the Star Room chat to become part of our studio audience. This text channel will be used exclusively for selecting today's contestants and using the Ask the Audience lifeline. As a reminder, we will have 2 rounds of questions, so if you aren't selected as a contestant the first time, don't worry. You'll have another chance later on in the show. Thanks for joining us. We'll be getting started in 3 minutes. Please welcome your host, Bobby Seeds. Hello, harmonycon, and welcome to My Little Millionaire Online. Seems like we have a little bit of a delay here. Hold on. What's going on? Excuse me. I did not ask you to go to this slide yet. Hello, folks. Welcome to live What's Going On. Why are we back at the title sequence? Hey, this is the joys of doing things live, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea what's going on. I think it's because I got the stream open. Let me turn that off. Well, hold on. I think we're having some technical difficulties here. Why is there no logo? Well, welcome to My Little Millionaire. This is supposed to be the logo. I guess that's going weird. Anyways, welcome to My Little Millionaire. This is the longest running brony game show. Yeah, logo went go-go. Yeah, we'll do it live. Anyways, I suppose now is a good time to select our contestants. So usually the way this would work at the in-person convention is I would just have people raise their hands and, just pick them randomly out of the audience. But this time we're going to do it like they actually do with the fastest finger. Also, I just want to verify that my image is still on screen, because I had to restart, so hopefully it's capturing everything. On here. I think I have to re-add this as a source. Sorry, folks. We'll get right on this in a second. Oh! Wait, I think it popped up again. Though it's frozen. Okay, cool. Hold on. Technical difficulties, folks. We're gonna get this fixed right now. Window capture. Yes. That. Do it. It's full screen. Wow, this did not start this smoothly. Anyways, so, does it have rules on screen? Fastest finger works. Okay, if it just says fastest finger, then something's gone wrong. If it has other text on screen, then we're good. Okay, wow, this is weird. I have no idea what's happening, folks. We're gonna try something else here. Oh, okay, I think this fixed it. There we go. Okay. Just gonna verify real quick. Yes! Okay, we're good! Let's start the show! Okay. Anyways, this is how our show is going to work. So this is how we're going to select our contestants. You're going to see a multiple choice question appear on screen. However, in this case, you're going to put the 4 answers in the correct order. You must put the answers into the Star Room chat. That's the only place I'm going to be checking. The first person to put all 4 letters in the correct order will be our contestant. You have 20 seconds. Here's your question. Put these major MLP events in chronological order. Remember, you only need to type in the answers. You only need to type in the letters. With that, start the clock. Here we go. Good luck. Twilight becomes an alicorn. Twilight moves to Ponyville. Spike gets his wings. School of Friendship is founded. Alright, I'm seeing those answers rolling in. Let's take a look at the correct answer. Put these major MLP events in chronological order. Twilight moves to Ponyville. Twilight becomes an alicorn. School of Friendship is founded. Spike gets his wings. B, A, D, C. Now let's take a look in Discord and see who our contestant will be. We're looking for B, A, D, C. It looks like we have someone named Shyfire. Shyfire was the first one to submit the answer correctly, so therefore, Shyfire, you are our contestant. Alright, so Shyfire, stand by. I'm going to give you a call. Let's see. Let's see if I can give you a call here. Hello? Oh, hold on a second.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Great. Well, welcome to the show. How are you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you.
All right. Well, congratulations on being selected as a contestant. So, I'm sure you've seen Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, so you might know how this goes, but if you need some help, I will explain it to you. You have a chance to win 1,000,000 bits. Also, just to advise you, the questions on screen will be delayed, but I'll be reading the questions and the answers for you, so you don't have to wait for them to appear on screen on the stream.
Okay, got it.
The only way to get to the 1,000,000 bits, though, is to answer all 15 questions. You have 15 questions ahead of you. They're a bit tough, but you have 3 lifelines to help you out along the way. 50-50. Ask the audience and phone a friend. Now, those are the classic ones. There is also another lifeline we have called Second Chance. The way that this works is it will automatically activate if you lock in the wrong answer. But the catch is, if this activates, you cannot use any other lifelines. You have to make a second guess. And you only get one of these, so once you use it, it's gone.
Okay, got
So,
it.
are you ready to begin?
I think I am, yes.
Alright, and yes, good note, Taylor, audience, do not post answers in the chat. If he needs your help, we'll do Ask the Audience via a straw poll.
Yeah, I'll avoid reading the chat.
Yeah,
just to be sure.
okay. Alright, are you ready to get started?
I am.
Alright, here we go with the first 5 questions. HarmonyCon Online is the online version of which convention? BabsCon, HarmonyCon, BronyCon, E3 Expo.
You know, it's a tough one, but I have a hunch something tells me I'm gonna say B, HarmonyCon.
Final answer?
Final answer.
And, of course, that's correct. Next question.
Thanks. Okay.
What is the name of Maud Pie's pet rock? Jeffrey, Henry, Boulder, or Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson?
Okay, you know, I think it's Boulder. So something tells me it's Boulder, so I'm gonna go with C, Boulder, final answer.
Of course that's right. That wouldn't have been great if we had gotten Dwayne Johnson on the show.
Oh yeah.
Alright, next question. We're rolling
Boulder
on.
Specifically.
Which villain was first introduced as a student at the School of Friendship? Lord Tyrek, Discord, Chrysalis, Cozy Glow.
As a student?
Yeah, a student at the School of Friendship.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, going over. Well, the only student at the School of Friendship has obviously Cozy Glow, so the Cozy Glow final answer.
And of course, that's right. Alright, here's question 4. Which pony was seen all over the HarmonyCon 2020 hotel in the form of hundreds of 3-inch stickers? Brayburn, Soren, Shining Armor, or Hayseed Turnip Truck?
Well, I have watched the VOD of the con, thankfully, so I know that it is Shining Armor.
Final answer?
Final answer.
And yes, that's correct.
Now that it appears on screen, I can also see...
Yeah. Now, chat, you should know that that is an emoji. So you can feel free to put that in the chat. I'm not saying to spam, but, you know, it's there. Alright, next question. Which episode introduced the 20% cooler meme? Sonic Rainboom, Suited for Success, Addressing Memories, or Sweet and Elite?
I'm gonna say Suited for Success and B, final answer.
And that is 5,000 bits for you! Sorry, the music's a bit loud, so I kind of drowned you out there.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, that is your first checkpoint. You've gotten through 5 questions, 10 more to go. How are you feeling so far?
I'm feeling a bit stressed, but doing great.
Alright, well, let's keep going. Are you ready for your next question?
Yep, let's go for it.
Alright, for 7,500 bits, here's your next question. Oh yeah, right, Zan, these are gonna get hard. What city did Applejack move to when she left the farm in her youth? Philadelphia, Canterlot, Manhattan, Crystal Empire. Oh, also, I should point out, no, there is going to be a second round, so stay tuned, folks. You'll have another chance to be a contestant. Anyways, go ahead.
I'm actually not sure about this one. I'm still gonna go with I'm gonna commit to answer C, Manhattan, final answer.
That's right. Yeah, we're starting to get to the serious question, so I've got to draw out that pause a little bit. But yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you've still got all of your lifelines, so you're doing really well. Here's your next question for 10,000 bits. Which city hosted the first BronyCon in 2011? Philadelphia, New York, Boston, Washington, D.C.
Well, I can't exactly say I was around back then, so I'm not gonna take a wild guess. So I think I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, 50-50, ask the audience or phone a friend.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the audience.
Okay. Alright, audience, listen up. I'm going to be posting a straw poll in the chat. And you will submit your answers to this. Alright, chat, there you go. There is your Ask the Audience poll. And we're going to wait for those results to start rolling in.
Yeah, I'll let you tell me the results. I'm gonna go check.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to wait for these to start showing up.
I was hoping to keep that one for later, but yeah, I can't just take a wild guess here.
Yeah. Okay, we've gotten 14 votes so far. 86% are saying B, New York City. 14% are saying C, Boston. 10% are saying D, Washington, D.C. We have 4% for Philadelphia, but it looks like the big one here is New York, New York, with 74% of the votes.
Okay, so I'm gonna trust my fellow bronies, and I'm gonna say answer B, New York, final answer.
Well, your trust is good. That's correct. Great job there, and thank you to our audience for helping us out here.
Indeed, I will put a heart in chat, but I won't check it. So.
Yeah.
But it's there in spirit.
Yeah, alright. Question 8. Here we go. 12,500 bits. This is our first fan-submitted question from JS Josh. Folks, if you want to send in your own question to the show, look in the Star Room Details chat. There's a link to the form you can fill out there. In the episode Slice of Life, what does Bon Bon say her real name is as a secret agent? Sweet Pop, Sweetie Drops, Gumdrop Swirl, or Sweet Lollipop?
Well, I know this one, and I've been listening to music title with exactly that, so it's kind of been on my mind a lot. So I'm gonna say answer B, Sweetie Drops, final.
And yes, that's correct. Well, at this point, you are past the halfway point. Oh, nice. I'm sorry, chat. Are these questions too easy for you? Contestant's voice is pretty quiet. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I was noticing that too. Give me just a sec. I'm going to bump up your volume here. Try talking now.
Yep, sure, I can do that.
There we go. That's a lot better.
Okay.
Okay, well, we didn't even get to do the fancy transition there. Sure. 15,000 bits. I think stuff is breaking. Here we go. Excuse me, I gotta pull the chat back up. But anyways, the question is, in the original concept art for Friendship is Magic, what species of pony was Pinkie Pie depicted as?
Oh, I did.
Whoa, hold on. Stuff's happening.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. Earth Pony, Unicorn, Alicorn, Pegasus.
Well, Pinkie Pie was originally depicted as being a Pegasus. Answer D, Pegasus. Final answer.
That is correct. Alright. Also, nice pun, Little Shy. This question is a surprise. If I had a drum set, I'd play a rim shot. Yeah. Okay. So, your next question, 25,000 bits. This is going to be your next checkpoint.
Ooh.
Alright. Are you ready to go?
I am. Let's go.
Alright. 25,000 bits. Here it comes. In the last problem, what number was painted on Boneless? 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, I thought it was 9.
You still have 50-50 and phone a friend.
I do.
Here, they're asking me to turn up your volume a little bit more. Alright, that should be better.
Damn. Oh wow, that's a tough one. I was really sure it was a 9. So this is embarrassing. Damn. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna say 6, answer B. Final answer.
You still had some lifelines available, you know that.
Yeah, I also.
It's
know
okay, you do have the second chance, but you're not gonna need it, that's correct.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, there you go. That is your second checkpoint. 25,000 bits, 5 questions to go. How are you feeling so far?
I'm feeling great. 25 is a decent amount. I could get a decent card with that.
Yeah, alright. Well, you still have 50-50, phone a friend, and the second chance as we move into the final 5 questions. Are you ready to go?
I am super ready.
Alright. I can't remember how much this question is worth, but I know it's question number 11. It's 50,000, and it's submitted by Rose Lips. It's another fan-submitted question.
Thank you for the question.
In the episode Canterlot Boutique, what was the original name of the princess dress? Royal Glass, Rain and Stain, Crystal Wings, Aurora Royale.
Well, I'm sure it's not A and D and okay. I remember hearing rain, but I don't remember the stain part. But I thought it was rain as like R-A-I-N, like the rain. So I thought it didn't make sense, but I just went with it. So yeah, it's just. Yeah, I'm very confident. I'm gonna say B, Rain and Stain, final answer.
The other answer choices were very convincing, so props to Rose on that. But the actual name of the dress was Rain and Stain.
Okay, nice. But yeah, they were very.
Yeah, I know. We're getting to the later question, so I've got to give, as someone in chat says, I have to give out free heart attacks.
That's fair.
Alright.
You need to have your fun as well.
Yeah, totally. This is fun. Alright, we're moving on to 100,000 bits.
Wow.
Yeah, you ready to go?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, here we go. This is another fan-submitted question from JS Josh. You're going to be seeing that name a lot, by the way. Josh sent in a ton of questions. Which of these episodes featured the largest number of songs? A Heartwarming Tale, Magical Mystery Cure, Pinky Pride, Crusaders of the Lost Mark.
Okay, oh damn it. It's either B or D, that's for sure, but I feel kind of embarrassed because I know the Magical Mystery Cure by heart, like it's my favorite episode, I know it. So if I had a few minutes, I could almost like remember all the songs, but I'm gonna try to.
I mean, you've got enough time. It's only 3:22. I'm going till 4, so.
Oh, okay.
Feel free to take your time on this. This is big, so.
Do the reprise count as like single song?
Well, I was where I got these stats from, because yes, I do fact check every question. I looked on the wiki and just counted the number of spaces, so I would say that the reprise did count as a separate song.
Okay. There's morning.
You still have 50-50, phone a friend, and your second chance.
Okay. Okay, I only have 4 questions left. I'm gonna go with the Crusaders of the Lost Mount. Final answer.
That is incorrect. Your second chance has activated. You cannot use any other lifelines. You need to make a second guess. You can either choose from A Heart's Warming Tale, Magical Mystery Cure, or Pinky Pride.
Okay, well, now this is stressful because I'm not so sure about my answer anymore because I remembered more than 5 songs in Magical Mystery Cure. I'm sure I'm giving some. But I'm starting to wonder if there is more in A Heart's Warming Tale than I know there is the 3 past, present, and future, and then there is the intro and outro song. That's fine. Okay, well, I'm gonna go with B, Magical Mystery Cure, final answer.
This one's tough.
Yeah.
Also, the music was supposed to stop, for some reason it didn't, but that is correct. Alright, I'm gonna get off the slide because the second chance music is still playing. I need to fix. But yes, that was correct. It was Magical Mystery Cure. All the other episodes had 6 songs, while Magical Mystery Cure had 7.
Oh, I thought it was bigger than that. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I thought it was 2, but yeah, it was just barely.
There's 6 songs in Pinky Pride. Damn.
Alright, so, question 13 out of 15. Are you ready to go?
I am.
Alright, here we go. $250,000. Bits. We're doing a question bits here. Another one by JS Josh.
Another one by...
Which of these ponies does not have a separate singing voice actress? Fluttershy, Twilight Sparkle, Rarity, Pinkie Pie.
Does it not have a singing voice actress?
Yes, talking and singing, yes.
Okay.
You still have 50-50 and phone a friend.
Oh, I get. Wait. Okay, well, I think I know that Twilight Sparkle is sang by Rebecca Schwager. I hope I didn't pronounce that right. And I was gonna say I know that Fluttershy are voiced by the same person. Her name is Andrew Lippman. So I was gonna say then by deduction it has to be Rarity, but no, because we're talking about. Ah, damn it. I want to keep a lifeline for the end.
I mean, you have 2. So if you want to use 1 now, you'll still have 1 more.
Oh, we're on question 14?
Yeah, no, this is question 13, I mean.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, but if I use the next one and the next question, I will have another one. This is tough. So it's not Twilight, so it's I thought I didn't actually think about it that much. I thought the Rarity. I thought that the first line has Rarity, so I guess it's either Fluttershy. I don't have a second chance anymore.
No, you don't. You do have 50-50 though.
I do. I'm hesitating between playing it safe to be sure to reach the next question, or going with it and hoping to save both of my life.
Oh. Gotta restart the music there.
I'm so afraid that 50-50 will just eliminate Twilight because I know it's not her. If I have to phone a friend, how would that
Yeah, you just pick any one of your friends, bring them into this call.
Okay.
A lot of people are saying that you need to move a little closer to your mic, because I've got you cranked up as much as I can.
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna talk a bit louder then.
Yeah, that's good there. That's fine.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I have to make a decision here. Alright, let's go with
I'll take the 50-50 lifeline.
Alright, computer, please take away 2 of the wrong answers.
You should take away Twilight, that's funny.
You're left with Fluttershy and Pinkie Pie.
I knew it, god damn it. Those are the 2 I hesitated on. That brought me nothing. I knew it. Oh my god. Oh. They both sound so convincing, so I can just like deduct, like, guess which one is. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it now. I'm gonna say Fluttershy. Okay, wait. Which one does not have a separate? So. Oh, okay. So does not have a separate. So it does have the same single voice. Okay, I'm gonna go with Pinkie Pie and so the final answer.
You made it this far, and unfortunately this is where it ends. The correct answer was Fluttershy.
Damn.
You were so close, but hey, you're still leaving here with 25,000 bits. That's still that's still a great amount. So hey, congratulations, you did a great job.
Thank you.
So yeah,
I will gladly take those 25,000.
All right, hey, enjoy the rest of your time at the con.
Thank you, and good luck to the next contestant.
All right, yeah, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to say goodbye to our contestant. Well, folks, that didn't end the way we wanted to, but hey, he made it pretty far. We've still got 30 minutes. How about we do it again? It's time for another fastest finger round. So, folks, get ready on your keyboards. Once again, a reminder of the rules. Put all 4 answers in the correct order into the Star Room chat. The first person to submit the correct order will become our contestant for round number 2. Are y'all ready? I'm already seeing answers popping in, so here we go. Put these villains in the order they were first defeated. Note that some villains were defeated multiple times. We're only looking for when they were first defeated. 20 seconds on the clock. Good luck. Cozy Glow, Queen Chrysalis, Lord Tyrek, Nightmare Moon. Alright, time's up. Let's take a look at the correct answers. Put these villains in the order they were first defeated. Nightmare Moon in Season 1. Queen Chrysalis in Season 2. Lord Tyrek in Season 4. Cozy Glow in Season 8. DBCA. Let's take a look and see who got it right. I gotta scroll up in the chat. Wow, there's a lot of people. Okay, I see someone in the chat by the name of Cosmic Breeze. It looks like we have our next contestant. All right, let's give Cosmic Breeze a call. Hello, is this Cosmic Breeze?
Yes, hello.
All right, welcome to the show. Congratulations, you're our next contestant.
I noticed.
Yeah. Whoop, hey, we're not ready to start yet. Anyways, how are you feeling? Are you excited?
Oh, hold on, sorry. I got both the stream and the.
Oh yeah. You're going to go ahead and mute the stream. Okay. Yeah, but are you excited?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, you know how the game works, so are you ready to get started?
Yes, I am.
All right, here we go. Your first 5 questions start right now. Which pony sings the Smile song in the episode A Friend Indeed? Rainbow Dash, Twilight Sparkle, Applejack, Pinkie Pie.
But first, my final answer will be Pinkie Pie.
I mean, yeah, that one's pretty obvious.
Yep.
Alright, next question. How many years was Princess Luna banished on the moon? 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years, 23,836 and a half years.
1,000 years.
Final answer?
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, you gotta say the magic words. But yes, that's
sorry,
right.
sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, we're running a professional operation here. Alright, next question. What channel did Friendship is Magic debut on? Nick Jr., Discovery Family, PBS Kids, The Hub.
I believe it's The Hub, but that would be my final answer.
Final answer?
Yep.
Alright. It can happen only on The Hub. That's right. Here we go. Question 4, 3,000 bits. This is a fan-submitted question from Manbrony. What year did the first episode of Friendship is Magic originally air? 1997, 2004, 2010, 2077.
Yeah, 2010.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Yeah, there you go. And yes, that's right. Yes, F's in the chat for The Hub. In the Pony.mov series, which pony would tell others to stay out of her shed? Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash, Fluttershy?
Fluttershy, final answer.
Okay, don't even let me finish reading the answers. But that's correct. Yes, that is correct. So that is your first 5 questions done and dusted. So you're at your first checkpoint of 5,000 bits. How are you feeling so far?
I'm feeling great. I'm breezing through so far, but I'm expecting it's going to get harder.
Oh, yeah, it will. Yeah. Those first 5 were only a warm-up. They are stupidly easy. Just because I don't want anyone leaving here with nothing. So you've got at least 5,000. Are you ready to continue?
Yes, I am.
All right, here we go. A race against time, folks. We've got 45. We got math. 25 minutes. There we go. Here we go. 7,500 bits. Fan-submitted question from you-know-who, JS Josh. Besides Season 3, how many episodes make up a full season of MLP? 22, 24, 26, 28.
26. Final answer.
That's correct. Oh yes, I do remember seeing that clip of Andrea Libman saying, "Stay out of my shed" in Fluttershy's voice, and the crowd went wild.
I think I kind of remember that.
Yeah. All right. Question 7 for $10,000. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, there we go. All right, here it comes. Another one from JS Josh. What year did the first edition of Ponies the Anthology debut? 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013.
Okay, now this one I am not so sure about. Let's see. For Anthology, I know I'm probably gonna whiff it, but I'm gonna guess it's B 2011.
Final answer?
Yeah.
And yeah, shout outs to all the people who worked on the anthology. And yes, that is correct.
Okay. I was thinking it was pretty early on, so yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I only came into fandom in 2016, so
yeah.
I'm kind of late. So.
Yeah. How many people are hyped for Ponies the Anthology 8 in 2035? I know I am. No, I'm just joking. I don't know if they're going to make another one. Alright. Question 8 for 12,500. That is a black screen. That's the wrong button. There we go. What was the total attendance at the final BronyCon in 2019? 7,456, 9,842, 10,215, 11,370.
Oh geez, I know it's either C or D. 'Cause I know it was a lot more people than like the previous ones, except for like the beginning anyway. I was there too.
Oh, lucky. I've always wanted to go to BronyCon.
Oh.
Hey, remember that tweet they made in 2014 saying we have plans to do cons through 2025? Yeah, about that.
I don't remember that because remember I joined the fandom in 2016.
Oh.
So.
A newbie. Anyways. You
Somewhat,
still have
yeah.
all of your lifelines left, so you're in a pretty good spot here.
I do.
Take as much time as you need.
I'm gonna go with D as my final answer.
That is not correct. Your second chance is activated. You cannot use any lifelines. You're left with 7,456, 9,842, or 10,215.
Okay, you know what, I know it's probably bad to use a lifeline so early, but I'm gonna do a audience.
The thing is, your second chance is activated.
Oh,
You
that's
can't,
right, second
can't
chance
use a
can't
lifeline.
Nope,
You have to
forgot
make a
about that.
guess.
Whoops, okay. That'll be, well then I'm going to assume C.
10,215?
Yep.
Final answer?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Being all fancy here. When I'm literally just sitting here in my pajamas doing this. But yes, that's correct. Alright. So, you've used up your second chance, but you still have all 3 of the regular lifelines. Here we go. Question 9 for 15,000 bits. This is a fan-submitted question from Goken-san92. I hope I said that right. Alright. According to Princess Luna, how often does the mirror portal open in Equestria Girls? 20 moons? 25 moons? 28 moons? 30 moons?
20 moons, final answer.
That's not correct.
Oh, what? I
It was
so
30
sure about
moons. And
30?
Yeah, it was 30 moons.
off by
Unfortunately,
an
this
increment of
is
10.
where your journey ends 20 minutes ahead of schedule. With 5,000 bits. Hey, you still did a great job.
That's alright.
You know, I mean, I've got to fill 19 more minutes here, but that's it. I only had 2 rounds. So
That's fair enough. I guess I'm getting off then, though. But thank
wait,
you.
no, hold on.
What was up?
I'm gonna leave this to the audience. Audience, what do you think? Should we give him a second chance? I've got to fill 18 minutes. Should we keep going?
Oh, okay.
I mean, come on. Yeah.
Sure, okay.
I'm gonna wait to
Yes,
see what the
yeah.
audience says here. I wanna see what they have to say about it. They're giving a round of applause right now. Cause like, I mean, I know, yeah, cause like I know the AV folks, they did a great job putting that screen together between things. But you've seen that plenty. People are saying to give you a second chance. What do you say?
All right, I have time. Yeah, I could do it.
All right. Yeah, I've got time too. I have to fill time, so why not? We'll keep going. That was we'll just call that your third chance. Unofficial. Just keep going. Have fun with it.
Okay.
All right. 25,000 bits. Your next question. This is a fan-submitted question from Voice of Reason, and you can thank the audience for giving you another chance.
Yes, I can. Thank you. Thank all of y'all.
All right. As revealed in the episode Where the Apple Lies, what was Spoiled Rich's original name before marrying Filthy Rich? Spoiled fruit, spoiled milk, spoiled rotten, spoiled cheese.
It is spoiled milk, and that is my final answer.
Wow, you're not even going for these lifelines, dude.
Nope.
You're giving us heart attacks here. But yeah, that's right. Audience is saying, don't let us down. Alright, well, there you go.
Hey, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying. I'm trying my best here.
You're up to your next checkpoint. And you've got 5 questions to go. You still have those 3 lifelines left. Don't give us heart attacks, dude. Be smart.
All right, I'll try. I mean, I was so sure on that 20 moons one. That's like
Yeah. You just jumped right out of the gate, and I kind of felt bad for that. That was the reason why I wanted to give you another chance, because, ugh. All right, you ready to go?
Yes, I am.
Here we go. Next question. 50,000 bits. Once again, our good old friend JS Josh. Which voice actor or actress has voiced the most characters? Ashley Ball, Tabitha St. Germain, Peter New, Kathy Westlock.
Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. This one I'm not entirely sure on.
You've got your lifelines.
I don't think it's Peter New, but yeah, I do have my lifelines. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the audience for this one.
All right, hey audience, it's your turn again. You did really well on the first round. Let's see how you do this next round. And there it is. All right, audience, do your thing. I'm gonna take a look here and see what our results start looking like. All right, we're getting a ton of votes in. Well, by ton, I mean 8. Getting more votes rolling in. It looks like right now 70% of the audience is saying B, Tabitha St. Germain.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
If you want, we can wait to see if the audience...
Yeah.
Oh, no. B...
I'll wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, okay. B's still going up. Now it's up to 80, so...
Oh, wow, 80? Yeesh.
Yeah, 80% is saying
Oh,
B
80%? Oh, I thought you meant 80 votes. I was like,
no,
what?
no. 80%. 80%
Yeah,
of
okay.
the... Well, it's 76 now, but they're all saying B.
Then yeah, I'll trust them at this point. B. That'll be my final answer.
Audience, this is on you if we end the show 14 minutes early. But we're not going to, that's right.
Okay. I was kind of thinking that, because I know she does, like, Rarity, Luna. I wasn't sure about any other
Yeah,
background.
she does a ton.
Yeah.
So, great job, audience. We get to keep going. 100,000 bits, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Alright. Oh gosh. How many times did Mudbriar say the word technically through the entire series?
Oh, you gotta be kidding
15, 17, 18, or 20?
Oh.
Technically, the answer is either one of those.
I mean, yeah. Oh, God.
You still have 50-50 and phone a friend.
Yes, I do. Though honestly, I don't really have that many people to phone, so let's see. I'm gonna go to do a 50-50 on this one. Just
All right.
Narrow down.
Computer, take away the 2 wrong answers. You're left with 17 or 20. And by the way, I did go through the transcripts and I did count them individually. So, yes, this answer is verified.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh, jeez. I am going to, I'm going to assume, I'm going to say B is my final answer.
17?
Yes.
Technically, that's incorrect.
Ah, dang it.
It was 20.
That was a really difficult one.
Yeah, I know. I felt so bad putting that in. I felt real bad putting that in. But hey, 25,000 bits there. So, yeah, that was a really great effort there. So, congratulations on your part. And enjoy the 25,000 bits.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, you
That
have a
was
good
fun.
day. Enjoy the rest of your time at the con.
You too.
Yeah. All right. Well, once again, let's say goodbye to the contestant. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that's where our journey ends. But I want to thank you all for tuning in to My Little Millionaire. Stay tuned. Coming up next on this stream is Mad Comics. Not entirely sure what it is, but it involves a comic artist, so that's going to be good. So, thank you all for tuning in. My name is Bobby Seas. Enjoy the rest of your time at HarmonyCon. Good night, Dallas.
I'm living with a horse and it ain't easy. She leaves poopers in the hall and she hogs the TV. It wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't living here for free. Yeah, cause the rent's $10 and she's got bits. She's trying to get a job but she already quit. They only had human clothes in Philly. They don't fit. So she spends her days laying on the sofa, which can be a pain when there's people over for keeping score. I think we're 0-4-3. And she's using up all my water and power, and she locks herself in the bathroom for hours. I keep finding rainbow hair in my shower. This rainbow horse fell through the TV and landed on my floor. I thought I had problems, well, now I've got one more. Trying to find a way to get her back into the TV. Until then, it's just gonna be my rainbow horse and me. Now I'm pretty sure that she can sleep on a cloud, but it seems she always chooses my cat. Letter from my landlord in bold, no pets allowed. Now she eats like a horse and there's no way to stop. I've been having trouble trying to keep my fridge stocked. She eats half the food the moment I return from the shop. Now she's got a lot of fur, but there ain't no clothes on her. And I really don't know about these feelings that are starting to stir. She's got a cute round nose and deep magenta eyes, and she looks real cool when she takes to the skies. But a horse and a human? I don't know if that's wise. This rainbow horse fell through the TV, landed on my floor. I thought I had problems, well, now I've got one more. Trying to find a way to get her back into the TV. Until then, it's just gonna be my rainbow horse and me.
I started out, I was unsure. I thought I knew all that I needed, didn't know what to expect. But when my walls came down, I saw the truth. All along something was missing, and I think you'll see it too. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic lives. Our friendships lead together stronger. The bonds grow deeper, lasting longer. And the greatest spell you'll know is how the magic of friendship grows. And no matter how much time goes by, the party will still be here with some fun new games to try. Big adventures waiting, obviously. Long as we're still here together, we'll be flying happily. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic lives. Our friendships lead together stronger. The bonds grow deeper, lasting longer. And the greatest spell there is what the magic of friendship gives. And it's something true to pass on down to generations yet to come. And we'll never stop believing in the generosity of the friendships we've won. And because the love that I feel for every single living creature is something that is real. Friendship happens so naturally. Oh, and how I used to wonder what friendship could be. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic lives. Our friendships lead together stronger. The bonds grow deeper, lasting longer. And the greatest spell you'll know is how the magic of friendship grows. How the magic of friendship grows.
My eyes are sparkling with wonder. The world is bright and full of life. My friend is moving on. The only one I had is gone, so I'll just fly my kite. My sight is blinded by illusions. I'm doing what I feel is right. If I could have my way, would look and act and think the same, but I'd still fly my kite. mind is clouded up with hatred. I won't go down without a fight. My history's a dump. Wish that I could change it up, but I'd still fly my kite. In many ways, I will always be ashamed of the days I had yet to find my way. You could say I will never be the same, but some things never change. My heart is burdened with confusion. I thought I knew my destiny. My life is made of flaws, and yet you overlook them all. So won't you fly with me? Come fly your kite with me.
Two, one. All right.
All right, and welcome everyone. This is Mad Comics, and we're here yet again with the ever talented Jeremy Whitley, Tony Fleeks, and Trish Forstner, all of the most well known for the My Little Pony comic series, but a whole history of others, including the upcoming Stray Dogs series. So not everything that we've been discussing so far, the techniques and the process, makes it into the final comics. So I think today's discussion will be focused a little bit more on what didn't make the cut, as it were. And I believe Jeremy has some insight on that so far, just on some of the things he's written for the comics. And
yeah, no, and we were talking about giving these guys a chance to draw something fun, and my first suggestion was all the things they tell us that we can't actually make in the comics, which has been a long laundry list. I'm sure Tony has some stories of things that haven't been able to be in there as well. But I remember very distinctly my first suggestion was the first issue I ever did, which was the Cutie Mark Crusaders and Discord team up with Tony. As part of one of these many like Discord fueled chaos sequences in this story, I was like, yeah, and in this one they're racing cars, and it's like a Days of Thunder thing. And Hasbro was very adamant about not having ponies and cars. I don't know if you remember this, Tony.
Yeah, well, by the time it got to me, they had them in go-karts still, but then they had to make sure we could show that they were being steam powered. So I just put steam coming out the back of them.
Yeah, if it's steam coming out the back of them, and you had like candles in the headlights.
Yeah, I think that's right. Maybe he would have done full-on like locomotion wheels and stuff, but he's way more committed to the bit than me. I'm just like, steam. Let's go.
Yeah. I remember like Bobby and I were going back and forth about this, and like Hasbro was so like certain about the fact that like cars were not an option in any way. And like when we got like the go-karts was our final like compromise. It's like, surely, they had a whole like episode where like they were building little carts to drive down a hill. Like, surely we can do that at least. Finally, they were like, all right, okay, whatever, we'll do that. And then
What's crazy is that same issue we did like a giant mech robot and spaceships and stuff. So they're just like, well, they haven't invented cars, but definitely they can make giant mech robots and spaceships and stuff.
Yeah, we had a literal like Power Rangers takeoff, and then like we got so into the Next Generation bit that I was like, well, if Discord's in it, we have to put him in the Q costume. So like, this was very important to me. And they had nothing to say about doing, Star Trek and Power Rangers, but the idea of them being in cars was just too much.
Yeah.
I also remember very distinctly, like the week after we had had all these conversations back and forth, I went to Target and they were selling like Pinkie Pie in a car as a toy. I was like, Bobby, what? I just literally like I took a picture of it in Target with my phone and I just sent it to Bobby. It's just like the note "what" on it.
Yeah, there's must be some whole different approvals team for the Target toy department. I guess, right? I don't know how they work over there at Hasbro. It's a mystery to me completely.
I assume there's a story approvals department and a money approvals department.
No, that checks out. Yeah.
Will we make money on this? Yes, then we should make it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Did you guys feel like drawing ponies and cars? Is that something you're
Sure.
into? Or
I mean, cars and horses, the two worst things to draw. So let's do it. That sounds great.
Oh boy.
At least they don't have hands.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'll share my screen.
You don't have to draw accurate, horses. At least I've definitely heard.
We both can't share at the same time, but that's cool. You can share first.
Oh, okay.
I will continue to draw while you're drawing, and then I will share after you. That's totally fine.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. We'll switch off.
Yeah, I've definitely. I mean, and this may play into you guys drawing a little bit as well. I believe I've definitely heard people that work on this comic refer to them as weird sausage dogs before, as far as the way that the ponies are actually built.
Yeah, I think they're like cats with hooves. Sometimes.
While we're going, just to jump in real quick, if anyone in the Discord has any questions, feel free to just put them in the Star Live questions channel, and then we can pass them along as we progress.
Yeah, if you want to talk about, process or any of the weird things that we've done or not done in the comics, and we're happy to talk about that. There's a weird number of things that we've been told we couldn't do, and then at some point have done anyway. We had a whole long argument about time travel the first time we tried to do that in the comic, because I did an issue with Brenda, I think it was, where we had Discord traveling through time, and that was like in the initial pitch for the story was, it'd be Discord and Fluttershy and the Cutie Mark Crusaders, and then be jumping back and forth through time, and we'd have, stuff in sort of a pony version of ancient Egypt and stuff in the future. And the whole thing got approved, and we wrote the whole script, and then Hasbro came back on the script phase with the note like, oh, also they can't travel through time. Like, that's not a thing that can happen in this universe. And
it wasn't like the whole story. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that was the premise of the story. That was definitely in the pitch, guys. And I think it's a fortunate thing that we've had great editors like Bobby and Megan, to whom I can like rant and say all the stuff I'm thinking, and they can boil it into an actual like cogent and polite argument to Hasbro as to why we should be able to do this. Because I think my reaction was literally like, at that point, the story where Twilight travels in time has already happened in the show.
That was like season 3.
Yeah. And it's definitely like, they've done that in their show. There's no way that like they can say that can't happen, especially with Discord involved.
It looks like we do have a couple questions coming in.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. 04661/Greedy asks, how do you manage to cram in so many amazing references to the fandom and other franchises without making it seem too weird or having Hasbro getting sued?
That might be a better question for these guys, because I put some in there. We talked about having the Star Trek reference in the first issue I did in Friends Forever #2. I think the key is to sand enough of the numbers off of it that people can't say that is the thing so much as they can say, oh, that's like that thing.
Yeah, you want to wink. You don't want to do like a full ripoff. I do less references than most people do, because just because we got thwacked with a couple things early on, and like I was saying yesterday, like we have to draw these things so fast, or like we spend so much time on them that like one or two things get you have to redo them or they get sent back, and that's enough like touching the electric fence to just be like, I'm just gonna do I draw them cute and I draw them good, and then I'll throw in a reference here or there, but nothing that's gonna get me tagged where I have to do extra work, because they don't pay you extra when they discipline you for for doing something you're not supposed to do. So yeah, when you do sneak stuff in, we try to do it as subtly as possible, and I think that also helps with the making it not weird, where there's like deniability, or it's like, oh well, these ponies haven't seen Star Wars, how would they even know about that? It's just like, oh, they're just those are just laser swords, or whatever.
Just normal laser swords, not the special religious kind.
I don't have kyber crystals.
Yeah. Andy's the one who'll put in, like, he's got references to Magnum PI and stuff. He'll recreate an entire episode of the Rockford Files in the back of an issue just for fun.
There seems to be a lot of discussion in the chat right now about how the ponies would even grip the steering wheel with hooves.
That's a common concern in my work, because the ponies are always having to pick something up if they don't have magic, or hold something. So I picture it like they're when I hold the steering wheel, I'm not always gripping it with two hands. You can sort of run it with your palms. So I picture it like that. They've just got a little bit of stick on their palms, or the bottom of their hooves. This is the dumbest looking car that ever has been. Just looks like a kazoo.
Looks better than my car.
It looks like something from Tomorrowland.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I remember that same episode with that same issue with the time travel. We also had a whole like to do about cats and whether there could be talking cats in the My Little Pony world, because at that point, like, they were hardcore on the like only things with hooves could talk and could have,
but
like,
then they had domestic
personalities.
cows.
Yeah, that episode always bothered me.
It's like, what?
Yeah, there's like, wait, are these like dairy cows? Like, they're on a farm, but like the ponies run the farm? What is happening here?
Are these slaves?
Yeah. How is this working? What is this relationship?
Also, I haven't seen anybody eat a burger or drink milk on this show yet, so what are they doing? What are they doing with these cows? Yeah, I remember very distinctly when we did that. We did an ancient Egypt type sequence in the time travel story, and we had Discord helping these like cat rebels against dog, overlord type characters, and they were like, "Oh no, you can't have talking cats and dogs." And this was another one where I was like, they did a whole episode with like diamond dogs being a thing. Like that was a whole episode dedicated to that. They're like, well, you have to make them look like diamond dogs, and you can't have cats. And we're like, well, why would we need dogs if we couldn't have the cats to rebel against them in the story? And they were like, all right, well, they have to be magic. They have to look magical. And I literally wrote Brenda an email. It was just like, just put a couple extra tails on those things. They're magical cats.
Draw
now.
some sparkles on them. That's totally magic. Oh my gosh.
And that's another thing that, like, when the movie came out, there were giant talking cats in it. It's like, I guess
why you do this to me, Hasbro? Why you do this? Oh.
As you can see, when I draw stuff, it is just slow and laborious and not at all hilarious. Like there's just a car and a pony, and then I made her nose too long, so then I'm just gonna mess with that for a while.
I don't know. I thought it looked good, but
It looks better now, right?
no. I mean, yes, I guess. I don't know, man.
Trish, how could you betray me? I thought we were cool.
Oh no! Shots fired.
I'm almost tempted to take a sneak peek at what Trish is working on, unless we want to wait for a grand reveal at the end.
Yeah, let's switch over. Mine is just, like I said, it takes forever.
Your car looks great, though. Mine looks really dinky and stupid. Okay.
I'm about to stop sharing. How do you stop sharing?
There's like a green button at the top of the screen. I think. If I do it, will it kick you out? This will stop others. Okay. Look, I think I can automatically stop you.
Take it. Hey! That's a good car.
Oh no, it's ridiculous. But I was going to draw some flowers on it.
It looks like one of those little red Playmobil, like not a big wheel, but like the second step up from big wheel where they had doors.
Yeah, the I guess Little Tykes. I don't know.
Little Tykes. You're right.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about all that. I just had the big wheel. We could never
Skip
afford
right.
Power Wheels, so.
Oh, come on! Look, you're not talking to Power Wheels people here, Jeremy.
I was never king of the road.
My dad was like, "Power makes them go." No, thank you.
Yeah, my parents were like, the whole reason you have this thing is to wear you out. Go pedal.
Yeah, go pedal this thing. You need to sleep.
You need to sleep because we need to sleep.
Divine Moon Brianna wants to know, is it hard to be an illustrator or animator?
Oh no, it's really easy.
No, I mean, it's long. It's not necessarily hard. Like, it's not like digging ditches or anything. The learning part is hard. The figuring it all out is hard. But once once you've got it, it's easy enough work because you're just doing stuff that you know how to do generally. It just takes a very long time.
And there are definitely
Trish,
physically taxing aspects to it, though. Like, a lot of people who have messed up their backs or wrists or elbows or stuff doing this.
Yeah, it depends on which part of the process. Like, I take the most time on like inks, but the sketching portion is generally the easiest for me. Like this part, the drafting part, I could go through a bunch of different ideas and just, doodle away and then come back, realize I hate it all and do it again easy. And then, come up. But inking, that's commitment work. You have to be committed, especially if you're doing it on real paper and not a computer. I am non-committal. You guys know this about me. Everything's on different layers. I work so many layers. No commitment.
Do you have a preferred medium of digital versus ink?
I prefer working digitally because my real media stuff is it takes a long time. And I have a process for it, but it takes a long time. I say this with the most love and respect, but I do have a real media commission that has been sitting since BronyCon. This poor fella. He's been waiting so long. But I have it sketched. I digitally sketched it, obviously, and did it real fast too. I'm like, here's your sketch. It's glorious. And, I'll get to it now when I slow down a little bit. Things are a little bit fast paced. You want to show your car now, Tony?
Yeah, I think I'm almost there.
I think you can steal it from me. I think I can stop share, but then you can also steal it. But there you go.
Stealing it. There we go. As you see, I'm still in the sketch, but I think we got a pretty good idea of this Rainbow Dash car.
I like that, yeah.
I would put that in the comic if they would allow us to have cars.
I was gonna say if they let you have cars.
I love how both of you have put actual like Pegasi in cars.
Boy, are their arms tired. I switch from that very angry face to the smiley face.
Yeah,
Smile.
she's having fun. She's not gonna go beat somebody up.
Yeah.
Assume those aren't the same thing.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm, going out on a limb here.
Yeah, my like Trish was saying, like the penciling and the inking are different levels of difficult. I do a lot more time penciling, and then the inking I can just sort of get into like a zen place and just slide through it because once I've got all the characters figured out where they're supposed to be, I leave them. This is a little more detailed probably than I would pencil generally.
I've seen your pencils.
I used to be a lot tighter. Oh, yeah. Nowadays they are incredibly messy, and I just sort of go from there into inking. But I'm doing everything digitally, so there's not as much like the process is not separated like it is when you're on paper, and it's like this is the pencils, this is the inks. Digital, it's just like, oh, I'll just fill in the black over here, and then just sort of, it's more sort of organic, weirdly. What are we drawing next?
Well, let's see. I have a couple of different options here. I was looking at a pitch that I did where we were inventing more alicorns. Which Hasbro was not cool with us doing, and it's also a pitch I did where we were going to be introduced to Flim and Flam's sister Flummox. So I don't know, either of those sound of interest to you guys?
Yeah, I like Flummox.
Yeah.
Do you want to do an alicorn, Trish, or do you want to do Flummox too?
I can do one, and you can do the other.
What if Flummox was an alicorn?
Uh-oh.
By the way, I put Steam on there so that it would get past Hasbro.
Google would be color black. You're good.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
So we're drawing this Flummox character.
Flummox.
Yeah, this was a whole pitch that never quite came together with pitching. It was, I think, after maybe just the first time we'd seen Flim and Flam, maybe the second time. They had a sister who was an even, slicker version of them. Who could, it's really the female Flim and Flam. Which I really liked the idea of, because I love Flim and Flam. I love the sort of like fast talking vaudevillian, weird snake oil salesman that they are. If I could make them the villains of every story, I might.
We had a few more questions come in if we want to take a crack at some of those.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. Cosmic Trail asks, did you ever think Sunset Shimmer should have had more backstory to her in The Fall of Sunset Shimmer?
I would have loved to do more stuff with her in general, like filling in some of those gaps. And I always wanted to include her in pony stories, but she's very decidedly in a different world. So, it's always a weird sort of thing, because I am sort of notably anti Equestria Girls. Like I'm fine with people liking them. If people want to watch Equestria Girls, that's fine, but it's not a thing I'm interested in writing. But I always liked Sunset Shimmer. I would have liked to do, more stuff with her generally in the pony world. Although, I'm sure it would be interesting to get into her backstory a bit and find out more about where she comes from. There's plenty of bad ponies out there, like having a little more distinction.
Well, in the Fall of Sunset Shimmer, the one that they did in that annual, because I drew the Equestria Girls annuals, and then Andy and Katie did the Fall of Sunset Shimmer like short story in there. I think that's what you're talking about. That one, she was basically just like Lucifer. Like she has the same origin story as the devil, and I think that's sort of carried through, which is interesting. But yeah, if they went more down that direction, where it's just like more devil shit, that shit would be crazy. Like I would be way on board to see like the rock and roll, metal version of Sunset Shimmer and going through Dante's Inferno and whatnot. I'm on board.
Yeah, that's one of those really dark pony stories we never get a chance to tell. The pony slowly devolving into a demon.
Right. For some reason, they don't let us do that. Until the next movie comes out and they all turn into the demons. Cats
and demons and everything else.
Along those lines, Zoro44661, excuse me, wants to know if Cosmos stopped being used because the team didn't want to use her anymore, or because it was a Hasbro decision.
I don't think it was a Hasbro decision. I think, she was pitched for a story, and it's a lot of the comic stories. I don't know if it's. I know to some extent it's Hasbro, and to some extent it's us. We're sort of constantly pitching things. We've already got another thing coming down the pipe by the time the previous thing comes out. So they had already figured out whatever the next story was going on before anybody who wasn't working on an issue saw it. So it'd be hard to put in another thing and connect that. And a lot of the times Hasbro doesn't like us. They didn't want the comic books to be too insular, to where like somebody who has never read an issue of the comic would see an issue of the comic on the stands and not know what it was about and not recognize the characters and have had to have read a whole bunch of the other comics in the series to understand it. That was a lot of the reason that, I'm sure that's part of the reason Cosmos wasn't used more, but it's definitely, I know, the reason that we didn't do the follow-up that I had wanted to do with Radiant Hope and Sombra after we did the Siege of the Crystal Empire story is, that was already building on our origin that we did for Sombra in Fiendship is Magic. And Hasbro was not too keen on the idea of doing a sequel to a story that was already a sequel to a story written in the comics. When they have a lot of characters from the show and ideas from the show that they want to make sure that we visit in the comics.
Is it have there been many things that have been cut out from the comics that surprised you, or things that you thought they would allow and didn't, or vice versa?
Yeah, I think like sometimes I'll pitch bigger things, and a lot of times I know, especially when the show is on, that anything that alters canon too significantly, they're like, no, that's a show thing. If we're going to make that kind of big change, it has to be in the sort of primary canon of the show. I think they've always had a hard line on alicorns, which I think even in doing stuff with season 10, that was a thing that I thought about bringing in, since we're exploring more of the world, is doing more stuff with alicorns. And that's something that even in this later stuff, Hasbro has been against, where I thought, they might be into doing more with it. There's some things I think in the canon that they they would rather be intentionally left mysterious. The origins of our current alicorns or the existence of other alicorns. That's not really something they want to explore, especially not through ours. I guess if they're going to explore something like that, it's probably going to be either a major event in the show or a movie or the next generation, however they decide to do it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think the only other thing that I had to work around a lot was doing some sort of character related to Discord, because I wanted to do more stuff with Discord-like characters, and they were determined that Discord was one of a kind, that he didn't exist in different realities, and so I had a whole pitch of doing Discord's sister as a villain at one point, who was came back and was really upset that these ponies who were ruling Equestria now had sort of embraced Discord as part of their life, when this guy is clearly up to no good all the time. And so we had pitched that, and Hasbro was they're very tentative to put any character with like that level of power rating into the story. So I was never quite able to put that together. But that one ended up becoming some of the basis for the Nightmare Nights story that we did, which is basically we just did a different version of Discord, who's sort of like a cousin of Discord from another world. And we called her Eris, like the, goddess of Discord from Greek mythology. And, just had her say she was a cousin, and had her have her own little world where she was running a casino, and it was more based on luck than anything. So yeah, that was fun. It took a while to figure out a way that they'd actually let us do something like that. But I'm always a sucker for chaos-based characters, and most of the time they were pretty certain that one Discord was enough.
What's crazy is when we finally we got the Eris character figured out, and they were very was it in your direction, or was it from them that she was to be more bird-like?
I think I pitched it more as, because it is based on like an actual similar luck-based myth from I think it's from the Philippines. The character design, and they wanted to make sure she stayed a little more. I think in some ways they made her closer to like what the parrots are in the movie.
Right.
Yeah, they wanted her to be that sort of look instead of. I mean, the actual creature that she's based on is much more chicken shaped. So they wanted to go sort of stretched out bird like.
I can hear the Scootaloo references now.
Sorry about that dog. That's not my dog.
Not mine either. Mine just went outside.
We take a look at how Trish's is coming along as well.
Let's switch it up.
Sure. Share. Yup. This guy. Do it.
Oh, so much better. Why did I even try?
No way. Stop
I
it.
think they're both good.
They're both gorgeous works of art.
Thought for a minute that she had a mustache there, Trish, which
Uh-oh.
I feel like would fit perfectly with this.
I gave her
This
wings and
family.
a horn. I thought, she could be your alicorn.
Yeah.
They won't let happen.
I mean, I feel like you could very easily explain that with, Flim and Flam. She's running some sort of scam where she's pretending to be an alicorn.
Yeah, she doesn't actually know anything.
Yeah.
It's just
I like this already. Flummox. What a great idea. Somehow the colors I picked out for mine make her look like a Disney princess now.
Well, she's still a princess of sorts.
Yeah, it helps. It would have helped if I had drawn in black. Whoopsies. Can I like fix this, or do I have to actually do it?
These
I'm
always
using
look like-
software that I don't use normally.
We had actually had a question regarding that. I don't see who posted it at the top of my head here. But what software, what tools do you use for doing your illustrations?
I use Photoshop on a regular basis. It's just Photoshop.
Yeah, I'm the same. I use Photoshop for most everything when I'm on my desktop, coloring and stuff like that. And then when I draw my iPad, I use Procreate, and that's what I draw most of the comic pages on lately since quarantine, because I don't have a drawing table anymore, so I have to draw on a smaller, to draw my couch.
And 04661 asks, do you doodle ponies in your spare time when you're bored or feel like it, or is it pony artwork just a pure job thing?
I doodle ponies all the time. You should see my Twitter.
That's true. Trish is for real. I'm an interloper. Well, first of all, I don't have spare time, and then secondly, I don't draw anything in my spare time because I exhaust myself, which is a bummer. I started keeping a sketchbook also at the beginning of quarantine because I was just like, I need to start drawing for fun again. But I just been drawing real animals and that, not magical ones.
What's the difference?
Just like
all animals are magical, man.
They have more fur, I guess.
Yeah.
Along those lines, the Oddball asks, what were your favorite pony comic arcs to work on?
I didn't get to actually work on any arcs. But that Scootaloo season 10 issue I did was really cool. And I enjoyed that. That was a nice challenge.
That one is my dog. I don't know. I like Jeremy. I like Nightmare Nights a lot. My favorite ones to draw was back when there was Friends Forever. Those weren't arcs; they were just every issue was a one shot. But I love those so much just because they were one shots and they were more. Hold on, I'm gonna put this dog in a crate. You guys discuss this amongst yourselves.
Yeah, I Friends Forever was a lot of fun. I think at the time I had just started on pony stuff when Friends Forever started, so I was anxious to get up and do like big long form 4-issue stories, or in the case of this season, like season long stories. But I really enjoyed some of the stuff that we ended up coming up with just on the Friends Forever, or the whole impetus of it was just like, all right, find 2 ponies to tell a story about together and do it in 1 issue. So I always took that as a challenge to find the weirdest combination of characters and find some sort of story to tell with them. So I really enjoyed, there's a Rarity and Babs story that I did that Agnes drew, which is one of my favorites because it was just that trying to find that thing that connects those 2 characters and making it make sense. Also, anytime I get to write Maud or Trixie or Tempest, or Discord for that matter, it's a lot of fun. I like to joke that I always include Twilight in comics, but I never write stories about Twilight. I just use her for gags about how anally retentive she is. So I just literally, I think it's at the beginning of Nightmare Nights. She shows up because Luna's hanging out in her dream because Luna just goes to hang out in Twilight's dream when she needs to relax because Twilight just sits around and sorts things in her dream the whole time. and it's very relaxing for Luna.
That was not relaxing for me because it was bookshelves on bookshelves, which is my real nemesis in comics. I was glad when they blew up that library.
First, you straight lines.
But Tony, you have so much reference behind you there.
That's true, I guess.
You're like, I hate bookshelves. You're just surrounded by bookshelves on the camera.
That's a real contradiction. I love bookshelves. I just hate when they come into my work. Bookshelves are the real, like if you look at comic books, they're everywhere. You don't think about it because you're more interested in like the smashing and the fighting and stuff. But
That's my dog.
just a lot of bookshelves.
Do all comics have a lot of bookshelves, or just particularly My Little Pony?
All comics.
Really?
Be on the lookout for that now.
Yeah, if you start looking for it, it comes up more and more. This guy really had to go to town on these poor bookshelves.
I'm always amazed, like, there's so many, especially people that draw superhero comics, have to draw so many, like, cityscapes. I'm like, I can't imagine. I'm anti that. Did you see, like, somebody turn in just, like, these massive New York cityscapes shot from this weird, like, angle where they've drawn, like, a mile worth of New York in the background?
And you're just like, how? That's me.
How? And also, why?
Yeah, why?
Why do that to yourself? I like to pick on artists that actually write their own stuff too, because when I'm working with artists, they can at least blame me for like putting things in there that they have to draw. But like, there's always, I'm talking to people like our buddy Jamal Eichel, and like he always, like, all his Molly Danger stuff, he's like, I'm gonna put a giant playground swing set and like tower and everything in the background of this thing, and it's going to take me an entire day to draw it, and it's going to be in 4 panels.
Yeah,
but it's going to look sweet though.
It is going to be an accurate playground.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to show off, like you want to have fun and do something neat like that. But with buildings, I never have caught myself wanting to show off like that. I have a few friends that are like great at it, and I'm just like, I don't know. Doesn't sound like fun to me.
And you're like, that's wonderful. For you.
Yeah, every once in a while, Mike Hawthorne posts something on Twitter, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why did you draw that many buildings?
Why?
Do you have a particular... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, guys. See, nobody was going to check behind you, Mike, and be like, is that enough buildings? No, you're missing a few.
Kind of on the flip side of that, is there a particular background or scene that you love to draw and kind of go all out in when the story presents itself or the opportunity presents itself?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not really well versed in backgrounds. I mean, I do my best. I try really hard. But in Pony, so simple, I guess. I mean, you could go to Manhattan and draw your cityscapes if that's your flavor, but I'm a simple pony folk person. I'm a Ponyville person. Let me draw some straw houses and some straw roofs. Those are fantastic. No straight lines. We don't do those here.
Yeah, and no rulers.
Straight lines are just curvy lines without enthusiasm.
That's right.
Yeah, Ponyville's
boring line.
I mean, I'm speaking entirely not having to draw any of it. But Ponyville, I feel like, you get Rarity's shop, you get the windmill, you get the tree castle. It's pretty much established where you're at. I mean, you got to get the farmhouse eventually. But
I did a book with this writer named Ian Flynn that was about the Student Six. Called I can't remember what it's called, Friendship Games, or I don't know. It's been years ago. But there was also a Equestria Girls called Friendship Games. I don't know. Anyway, in that one they were like, all right, so he was new, so he was just really getting excited about having pony stuff happen. And he was like, "All right, draw the Ponyville, and then draw the new school and the castle, and then they build a Coliseum." So it was just like, well, this is a lot of establishing these locations. But I did it really good once or twice, and then the rest of the time I could just do shorthand and just like columns. We're back in the Coliseum, which is the trick that I usually go to. Is like do it really well once, show the tree or whatever in full one time, so that the audience sees it and knows they're there, and then the rest of the time it's just doing like little tricks to show like, oh, we're still here. You don't want to have big empty backgrounds unless deadline is insane, like the one I just finished yesterday, in which case I did do a page that has a lot of nonsense scratching in the background. I just do a little hatching, and then we call that good. Sorry, Jeremy.
I mean, luckily a lot of that one occurs underground and indoors.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this isn't like a room that's like a dark room that has a glowing thing in it. And so it's just like, well, if we can't see the glowing thing here, we're just gonna do the dark part.
Yeah. I think usually I try to be pretty good about not giving people elaborate setups for backgrounds, where I have people draw things that they're not already drawing most of the time. A lot of the stuff, either it's like I'm specific about it. It's like, oh, it takes place in, Canterlot Castle, or in Ponyville generally, or Sweet Apple Acres.
Or a space casino.
Yes, or a space casino. That's one of the hard ones. That and that time that I made Brenda draw an entire issue that was inside Discord's head, where there was just like weird stuff floating by the entire time. There was just a constant like twisting path that he and Luna were walking on through his brain.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
It looks like we have about 10 or 11 minutes left.
Your turn, Tony.
As a heads up.
Switch the screen.
You want to do one more?
Yeah, sure. Good for me.
I'll switch the screen.
Do we want to throw this one to the audience? Kind of take a poll as to what options we have?
Yeah.
Hit us, audience.
Let's see.
Jeremy, what are you watching for your podcast this week?
Oh, I think. Let's see. We just put out the one about when the one my wife hosted about bad hair. This week, I think. Let's see. What are we talking about? The one we're recording this week is going to be about Scream, the original.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, we haven't talked about that one yet. So for anybody who doesn't know, I do a podcast called Progressively Horrified, where every week we watch a scary movie and then we talk about all the boring progressive politics in it, and try to justify our decision to spend all this time on horror stuff.
Yeah, it really is. It's like the look inside of a progressive person's head who also loves horror, which I am. And so it's just like, well, was that okay? Although I sort of get into horror brain where like once you turn it on, it's just like, all right, we're doing this now. And then and then you get to the end of it and you're just like, well, that was horrible. Which is like also the point,
Yeah.
But if it's like the 15 minutes later where you're sitting back thinking about it and you're just like, oh man.
That really wasn't okay.
That sleeping example was problematic.
That's literally, I have that problem with a lot of movies where like when I'm watching it, I'm like, oh, this is fun. And then afterwards I'm like, wait, what about that thing? Like, what happened with that? That was really weird. I definitely had that same reaction with like Wonder Woman 1984, which we won't get too deep into. But I was like, I really like the sort of candy colored, exciting nature of that movie, where they were like, we're just gonna do some crazy stuff, and I was like, all right, do some crazy stuff. And then later on, I was like, there's some weird racism in this movie.
You guys are just kind of doing stuff, aren't you?
Yeah. Of course, they made the same fatal flaw that we just criticized in Resident Evil when we watched that, which is, you have a climax which is entirely dependent on like muddy CGI.
Yeah, not the best.
We don't seem to have too much of a consensus in the chat as to what the next prompt would be.
Read us a few and we'll pick one.
Let's see.
Speed round.
Yeah.
Double points.
Now's your chance. You want to get your ideas in, go for it.
Somebody's just in there screaming, my commission from last year.
Let's do that real quick.
Do the thing I already paid you to do.
See how that looks.
We have Chrysalis riding a tricycle.
Mm-hmm.
And,
too many holes.
Zorro suggested that one, and it seems to be seconded.
Right.
Someone else says your 3 OCs as friends.
Friends.
I think the tricycle is getting the most votes currently.
These monsters.
My OC is different every time somebody asks me to like what should we have for you as the guest for the show, and I'm like, I don't know. Definitely at one point I was a unicorn and an Iron Fist t-shirt.
Yeah, I remember that.
Was that you, Trey?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the last one I did, I don't ever think this one got published because I think it was for the BabsCon I guess it did with BabsCon last year. I was going to say it never ended up happening, but it was online where I was a buffalo in that one. It's like I feel like buffalo much more it's the idea of my size and goofiness. So
let's see. We have a few more questions too, if you want to tackle some of these.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where do we leave off? Cosmic Trail asks, speaking about Radiant Hope, what would you say happened to her back in Friendship is Magic, since Hasbro had other plans with Sombra in season 9?
I would have had her in my plan was to do a thing with her and Sombra adventuring around, not just Equestria but the rest of the world, picking up pieces of the princess that he shattered and scattered to the wind, and working on putting her back together. Because that was like, that was my idea of how he could, somehow redeem himself, was to actually undo this horrible thing that he'd done in the comics to become, king of the Crystal Empire. So, that they were going to go on an adventure together and use the combination of their powers to, bring back this unicorn princess that had ruled the Crystal Empire before that. And continue to be good, hopefully. If they went bad, go bad together. What's that?
That original princess Brenda designed was like a S&M princess. Like she had all these leather straps and stuff. And I remember I had to draw her one time for Guardians of Harmony, I think. And I looked her up and I was just like, oh, this detail. Good Lord. She's got this very complex, like, I can't imagine her getting dressed in the morning. It's just like, it looks like just a pile of ribbons, and then she has to stand in it, and some courtesan straps her up.
Yeah, I think what she was going for is like, she's supposed to be a princess, but she couldn't be an alicorn. So like, you just had to make her look special enough to be a princess.
Right. Extra details.
Yeah. That's what princesses really have. That's the difference between royalty and us, is all their details.
Beats.
When you're that rich, you can afford all the details.
And the straps. Trish, my Stray Dogs comic showed up in the mail today, and I've been so sleepy because I finished drawing this issue yesterday at 7 in the morning or 7:30 that I just woke up like 10 minutes before this thing, and so they're just sitting on my porch. I'm very anxious.
Oh my gosh. So
I can't
beautiful. Oh, you're actually drawing this tricycle thing? I wasn't. I'm sorry.
I figured you would be better at the friends. I know what you're good at.
I was actually all right. Switch it. I'm switching it.
No, do the friends. That way we get.
I'm doing it. I'm doing the friends. I was doing something completely different. I was just doing my own thing.
You
Sorry,
have your
man.
screen shut off. You're not even drawing anymore. Just checking Twitter.
Yeah, no, I was, just
got sunglasses.
no, I
on,
was
kicked that feet on the
drawing
desk.
Sophie and Fluttershy. I was drawing Sophie and Fluttershy. That's what it was. But now I'm just gonna I'm gonna draw some friends.
How do I make warp speed? This is the most bass-ackward way to draw these ponies, because basically, like, I knew I had to figure out how to draw. I drew a big wheel, I guess, not a tricycle. But then the hardest part is going to be how do you connect the feet to it, because they're not supposed to. It's not supposed to work like that. So then you have to like work backwards. Once I get the feet figured out, then I'll figure out how the rest of it works, which is probably not the way you're supposed to do it. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say she has those weird backwards legs anyway. So
yeah, figuring out how to bend. I was doing that a lot with the cats. We have all these cats in the latest issue, and they also have backwards feet. But then you have to put them in all sorts of different, like sitting in a chair, or like on a throne, or sitting there, like how they look when they. I mean, like, because they're full-size cats like furries. When they sit, they don't. If you have them sit like a regular cat, it doesn't always work 100%. So you have to have sort of like an in-between where they would sit like a person, but they still have backwards feet. So you have to figure that part out too.
I apologize to the person asking the question. I can't find who actually did, but someone earlier asked if there were any relationships between any characters you wanted to pursue but didn't get the chance to.
Well, that's a dangerous question.
I'm sure many people will have many opinions on this one.
Yes.
Simple.
The answer is yes.
You want him to elaborate.
I've talked a lot about various, like, I don't know, some romantic relationships and things like that have either been part of the show or sort of been part of the show, or have at least been the flames have been stoked over time. I definitely had some early Fluttershy and Discord stuff in there. The time travel episode or issue I was talking about with Discord and Fluttershy, there's a lot of like implication that at least Discord likes Fluttershy, because it's clear that there's some sort of relationship between Discord and the leader of these cats at some point, and she's very hostile towards Fluttershy. I also I feel like a lot of people have made a great case for, if nothing else, just like the ship type of Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy, the aggressive, competitive Rainbow Dash, and the shy, quiet character. That's definitely like a ship type that I come with a built-in love for. So, well, I don't feel like that was ever going to happen. That was never going to like make it through. It's a bit that I liked. Do you have any?
I feel like
you have any ships, Tony?
I don't have any ships. I mean, to me, they always like, even though they aged them up where they would have jobs and stuff in the show, and there were Cutie Mark Crusaders who were obviously the children, and so that makes the ponies the older ones too. They just always read as sort of like Ace, like just younger, either younger or just sort of like and what's it, aromantic, you know? I don't know.
Except for Rarity.
Their magic is friendship. I mean, she's a hoe for show. She gets down. Yeah, I don't have any ships, but I feel like we did Fluttershy and Discord pretty great in this upcoming 96 and 97. I feel like you were writing them as a married couple. That's what it felt like to me.
I thought that's
Yeah,
how they were
agree with
kind of
that, or-
portrayed a lot on the show
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely what I feel like relationship between my wife and me is. I'm the insane chaos god, and she's the one that's like, maybe that. Yeah.
Especially in the
Does she whisper
final.
though like that?
What's that?
She doesn't whisper like that though.
No.
I just got the 5-minute warning for our panel.
Oh no! Quick, draw more.
I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, my wife definitely identifies more as a Twilight Sparkle type.
I could see that.
Let's see. So we have a couple more, one or two more questions here. Zora wants to know if there are any references or to other franchises you wanted to put in, but either weren't allowed to or decided wouldn't make it past Hasbro.
In my teeny tiny little heart of hearts, I made a little tiny DuckTales reference in my issue 93, and no one caught it. It made me sad. Anyway, go ahead.
Not a reference. I was just always pushing so hard for My Little Pony Transformers to be a thing. I'm constantly delighted by the juxtaposition of those two shapes next to each other, like those two styles. So
It's just the sizes that are a problem, huh?
yeah, the sizes are an issue, but just like the soft pony shapes next to the rigid Transformer shapes is just a real chocolate and peanut butter situation. It's fun. Like when you're looking at those comics, you're just like, oh, this is fun.
Yeah. I can't think of anything that I actively tried to reference that we didn't end up referencing. I mean, I've definitely had references to Firefly and Star Trek and Power Rangers and everything else. I can't think of anything that got shut down though.
We did back when Hot Topic used to do covers, there was a vampire storyline, and I did one with Flutterbat, but it was like the poster for Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Francis Ford Coppola version, which is just a statue of like a demon head, like a Dracula head. But I just made that Flutterbat, and it was like stone, so it was like a statue of Flutterbat. And when I sent it in, they were like, and it said like Flutterbat or something returns underneath or whatever, but in the Dracula font. When I sent it back in, they were like, this is good, but just make her in her regular colors, not like a statue. And when I did that, it just made it look like she had been killed and mounted on a wall like a trophy. They liked that better than the one where it actually looked like a thing. So in turning her color, it looked less like the thing it was supposed to look like, and also more like she had been killed. That was a good one.
All right, I think we're in the the final home stretch here.
All right, good. Well,
right.
I think I got there. Trish, you want to take over?
Yeah, sure. We'll do that.
There have already been multiple requests for stickers of Chrysalis on a tricycle now.
Oh, okay. I'll finish this one up, and you guys can make a sticker of it.
That is adorable.
Hey! Look at that Jeremy Buffalo.
Feel like it's very accurate to me.
You said buffalo, so I was like, let me just try to draw one from memory real quick. I was trying to draw Fluttershy. That was what I was doing before. And then you were like, oh, maybe I should actually draw the thing that was requested. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're doing this.
I forgot where I was.
I forgot what I was doing. I'm sorry.
It's hard to go wrong with
Got
pony
on your
art.
bliss.
I just love drawing ponies, you guys.
Unfortunately, I believe that's all the time we have for today. I just want to thank you all for joining us, and thank you, Tony, Jeremy, and Trish, for lending your amazing talents to us for yet another experience. And hopefully, we will all be back into real world convention soon.
Yeah, thanks for having us. And yeah, if people have more questions or they have anything else they want to ask, I know I'm on Twitter at jrome58, so it's JROME58. So feel free to follow me and listen to my podcast and stuff there too, and talk about all the 50 My Little Pony comics I've written now. It's a lot.
I'm heading towards 50. My goal is to get 50 done before it all ends. I feel like I can hit there. I feel like I'll make it happen. But I'm Tony Fleece on Twitter. Follow me and Trish Forstner on Twitter too. And check out Stray Dogs, comes out this week. That's our new non-My Little Pony comic. But if you like cartoon animals and you like murder, highly recommend it.
Is that a 5-part series, if I recall?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 5 series. You can get it at your local comic store, or if you check out my Twitter, there's all kinds of different places you can get it if you don't have a local comic store. There's a place you can get it from for about one more week where they'll send you all 5 of them signed by me, and they've got exclusive covers. There's options where you can get sketches by me and Trish. So yeah, check out. Just follow me on Twitter for that one, or Trish. We're both heavy
Pretty
promotion
actively.
for this.
Yeah, we're pretty actively sharing that repeatedly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you all once again, and enjoy the rest of the convention.
Yeah, you bet. I'll email you guys this chrysalis when it's done, and you can distribute it to your people.
Sure, we'll make that happen.
All right, sounds good. Thanks,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody.
Thanks.
Don't sue me. And then there's this one. Like I seen it when I first went on the TikTok, and I love it to death.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, and move that boy like a bat. And I love this one.
Fair TikTok.
Actually, I like that song. Like the
Yeah.
one with the Missouri one. That one, I honestly I like that song.
Missouri, here's a meme. Missouri sucks. Don't come here. We have nothing.
We got nothing.
I heard that one before.
I'm right now taking a small little break before I go back to my stream. I will be sharing my screen now since it's the only room that's not full.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not to mention the only room, mostly the only room that doesn't require push to press.
Push to talk, yeah.
Argue about the. This is what I don't like. Press to talk sucks more than any other format. And one thing that sucks is also when people have bad mics.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I hate push to press now.
Well, if you don't have any other way to talk, there's always the mute to TTS text message stream, I think, whatever it's called.
Yeah, but most of the time they don't look at it. Just
Oh, wait a minute, he's already starting, so I'm going to have to mute, and I'll see you guys later. So, mute myself.
You don't really have anything already open, and you have about an hour that is shared between multiple animators. So usually bringing down to the essentials, which is showing off the last thing you've done and probably answering a couple of questions. But well, thanks to COVID and the fact that we have the that we basically do all the panels online with that, well, using OBS and all. The fact that they can actually show, from my point of view, what things are like is quite interesting. I want to talk a bit about just the idea of fan animation, but also go in depth about my own process. I'm not going to talk too much about the process of other animators, not because I don't, it's not because I don't want to talk about the process of other animators, just that I don't want to put words in their mouth. I think, I value what they have to say, and I think the fact that, I want them to be able to bring it up. One thing I want to do first is quite interesting. I was looking it up and I was wondering what was the first fan animation, because, as fans we've, we have all the tools now to be able to do that. So what would have been the first? And with the researches I've done, the one answer I was found, it was quite funny because I already heard about it, but I didn't really think about it as a fan animation. And you could argue it's a parody rather than a fan animation. And I think a parody is still quite interesting. But let's go with it. It was pretty interesting because the whole thing was done by a fan in 1969. So let's just show it for you. I actually am a bit concerned. I don't think we should have concerns about copyright because the whole thing is really old. So let's go ahead and let me show you. It was an animation called Bambi Meets Godzilla. And just to give you a good idea of how old it is. And it's quite rudimentary. The whole thing was done on the animation paper. I'm not entirely sure the process that he used to keep the foreground. I'm pretty sure it's just cells with some good typography. Back in the days, it was pretty tough getting it right. And you can see a bit you can see a bit how things are shaky and all. Yeah, Marv Newland did a lot to the project. And that's about it. And it's quite interesting because back in the days, one of the sources I found said that the whole thing cost about $300 to produce, which I'm not entirely sure if it's if they count using it if they count inflation or not. If not, that would mean this alone costs $2,000 to do. I'm thinking of the cost for either his own salary, because being able to do the whole thing, because back in the days with traditional animation, you had to photograph all the frames that you did. It was quite interesting at the time because, well, if you look, because nowadays we're pretty blessed with the fact that we have computers to do that, but the whole process of drawing on paper and guessing the work, and then photographing on film, and the whole thing is that once you get the film, you need to get it processed. You might need, if you want to get it on tape. Well, it was 1969, so getting it on tape was not really something that could really be done. I think the VHS came in 79, I think. But yeah, the whole process of doing that, getting a film that you could then show on a big screen, was quite expensive. And then if you wanted to get on tape, you had to listen, which was, from what I've understood, was mostly just filming, basically just filming with a film screen with the TV camera, although it's not a perfect process. But you get a good idea of how doing that was, because the whole animation is about 1.5 minutes, which is mostly a repeated loop, just going back and forth, with some text that's scrolling, which I think, it's quite funny. I think back in the days, it probably, since it was something really new, they probably thought it was hilarious. I'm thinking maybe because Bambi was in 1942, I think. So it was quite a while after, but you still have to consider the fact that Disney would re-release those movies all the time. So it was still relevant to a lot of people. But the idea of being able to go as a fan of something and make your own thing that just happens to, either fit in the universe or just parodying it, is really interesting. As fans, when I was working, some people, they just identified with it and just thought, well, just fits in the puzzle of the whole canon of the show. Obviously, those they didn't read the comic, or they consider the comic not really canon, which, it's that's a whole different jar of actually, I'm really bad with expressions. But yeah, the whole idea of being able to create those things from scratch as fans, we don't have access to all the assets that DHX has. We don't have access to the voice talent of the show, unless some people, I've seen some people just go with out of context clips from the either from one VA that does a similar voice in a different cartoon, or sometimes it's I think I've seen one who actually recently took why is my brain broken when I do panels? Not Kathleen Barr, not Rebecca Shrake, damn it, Starlight Dimmer's VA. It's why am I freezing now? It's My brain is kind of broken. Damn it, her name was. I think my brain is kind of broken right now. Really, I've seen people, a lot of people just freeze and not being able to. Oh, Kelly Sheridan. I'm glad that just flashed behind my eyes. But yes, he had a clip of her talking and started his voice and decided to actually make it come from Starlight's mouth, which was quite interesting. I don't even remember who did it. It was pretty recent, but the idea of being able to do that, and it's quite interesting because basically fans entertaining other fans. Sometimes they have big stories that they wanted to tell. Sometimes just as a joke. The ability to do that really helps to not only it helps for fans to be able to just show their own interpretation beyond the fan art or fan music or fan fiction. It also helps a lot if you want to create a series, because there's a lot of people who they have grander dreams, and they want to, for example, make their own TV show, all animated. So all the skills that you build while doing a fan animation just help a lot in the future. I'm gonna start with the process. A lot of those animations, they all come from one idea, but having an idea is just one thing. I've seen a lot of people fall into that trap, just being the idea guy. They think, oh, I have some ideas, and I haven't seen other people have those ideas, I think. So, they must be unique, and you think with those ideas that they're unique because of the fact that you haven't seen other people express them. And you can fall into that trap when you think, because you don't realize the executing an idea and having an idea are two completely separate things. Basically, to get an idea to actually work, to start an animation, there's usually two ways. There's mostly for TV shows, there's board-driven cartoons and cartoons. MLP is a script-driven cartoon, but if you look, for example, at I think Steven Universe, which is board-driven, there's a lot of old Cartoon Network shows that were also board-driven. The idea was that instead of writing a script, actually I could show you a quick glimpse of what the script can look like. So basically the idea is that you get a script that you can read with all the intentions, and it's kind of the formatting. I made a mistake on that one. A couple of things, like mostly formatting, like the lines themselves are supposed to be just single spaced, but I went with 1.15 instead. So it didn't really break much. It's just that the pacing itself was a bit slower than I expected. That happens. Basically, you have the whole and the whole idea of a script like that, which is really different from for example, just a book or a fan fiction. That's why if you look at a film, which also relies on that kind of scripting, if you look at that, there you'll have the writer of the book, but you also have someone who does a screenplay. Usually, because you have a book that might be thick like that, and you want to make it an hour and a half movie out of it, and you look at that and you think, well, you probably have to probably gonna have to cut a lot of things, or you're probably gonna have because you have some descriptions of elements in the book that you want to translate in a way that you can show on a screen, because they say show don't tell. You also have some scenes that are really well made when you describe them, but when you go with a film, try to describe those elements. Try to describe what is supposed to be the important bit. For example, if you want to show that I don't know, some fabric is soft, you just say it in a book. You have, obviously you can you don't want to be too just try. You don't want to be too I don't know the words, but you want to tell the audience in a way that just feels good to read instead of just saying well the stuff and that's it. How do you translate that when it comes to a film? You're gonna have, for example, you might have a character who just, I don't know, he touches the fabric and he comments on how soft it is, or you just, for example, just see a hand that just goes on fabric and the way that the fabric just folds or not can make it to give you a good idea of how it feels. Sometimes just sound of the fabric. But those decisions really help to change a bit how do you frame it in a script. The script you see here is a script for The Fall of Sunset Shimmer. Basically the one that I followed as accurately as I could. And basically that's the way that that cartoons are made. And the one mistake I did, and actually looking back, it's pretty old. If you look back at the old script, well, I say script, but back when I was working on Project Undercloud, the one of the mistakes I did was that the way it was formatted made it really hard to read. Like you have, for example, go torch, derpy again, and the first time it was not the spoken line, so it's kind of hard to read fast because you when it comes to script, a page of script is basically a minute of animation, so you need to read fast. So it's formatted to be read fast. So also I wrote some notes like saying that shot is done. So which when it comes to a script, to say well I've done that part and that part, but basically you yeah, I'm looking at the one with the tower, the one shot where she she falls and all. The in the original one, the idea was that the stairs she was on, basically the one tile is actually just broke, and since it was very clumsy, and that part was not even a script. It was kind of improv in that part, but it's not very well described how she falls in that part. It's really hard to read like that. So just the idea of reformatting it also made the mistake in sequel. The sequel is mostly just lines of dialogue, and problem with that is that when it comes to animation, it's a lot of characters talking, obviously, because talk is cheap. Actually, Grant Baudet actually made a video back in the days just showing how a lot of cartoons, especially back in the days, it would just have lots of characters just explaining what's going on because it was just cheaper to do. But nowadays, one of the mistakes I've seen, although I've seen mostly in my own stuff, it was mostly just characters talking, and you don't really see much the intention of scenes themselves, because the scenes don't really show what's going on that much without the dialogue. I think it's because back in the days my not top notch, it was not very so I was not believing myself that much. But yeah, just to show you a bit how it goes, you go with Crystal Empire Sunset. Princess Celestia lowers the sun. She looks down, thinking down to herself. Princess Celestia turns around, looks at Princess Luna, stares at her in doubt. I know. Princess Celestia walks away. Heading in the hallway, she takes a step to take a peek at Twilight's room, observing Twilight just sleeping peacefully. And then, you have that scene, which is pretty straightforward. Change to the to location. It's pretty straightforward too, because you can then check those locations here, and you know what kind of background assets you need. You can also check which characters need to talk. For example, when you look at what characters you're gonna need to cast. For example, here Twilight doesn't talk, so you don't really have to worry about looking back at all the script and making the mistake of trying to find a Twilight VA when she doesn't talk. So Princess Celestia enters a room with a giant mirror. She walks towards it. Princess Celestia stares at her reflection. She shows doubt before sadness in her eye. But she tries to smile in optimism before getting back to sadness. And then you got to pass Canterlot when she goes and she turns. What are you doing here? And then you introduce Sunset Shimmer, and it's pretty cool, good, because you get the intention before you read the line instead of reading it after. Because, for example, you're gonna see maybe in books you have the line of dialogue, and then they explain the intention, like the emotion given during that line. Getting it beforehand really helps to avoid getting the wrong impression. So you get that scene, pretty straightforward, and you already know that a minute has happened. And if you look at no, actually, looking back at the animation, I think it's exactly that. Could be wrong. The font sets a shimmer. If you look exactly at 1 minute. Actually, I'm pretty wrong. I think that part was actually slower. But yeah, the whole idea was that at around that point, when she turns her head, there we go. Yeah, 151. Actually, I've made a big mistake. That's actually much slower pace than I expected in that part. That happens with the kind of script. Actually, I'll show later some animatics. But yeah, the whole intention of the scene is all given by the script that basically leads. For that one, I actually made some alterations in the animatic, which didn't really affect much the dialogue, but just the idea of being able to look at that as a script, because one good telling point is that you look at the number of pages and gives you a good idea of the length. I had 9 pages and I ended up, it's not 9 minutes long, it's more 11 minutes plus including credits, but it gives you a good idea of the length itself. So yeah, you have those projects which are script driven, like the show, and and you look at that and you think, well, that's not the only way. There's also board driven, like I was talking earlier. If you look, for example, at Luna's Determination and the beginning of Harmony, both were also board driven. The reason itself was that the whole project relied on the timing of the music, so doing that as a script would really be a mess, because you might want to write, because as I said earlier, when you look at the if you look, for example, at the length of this scene, I kind of misjudged. So being able to have a good idea, actually I'm gonna show you Medic. Try to get the, I think that's one. Yeah, and basically the idea was that, hold on, I'm stupid, I didn't get the, there we go. I think. Oh no, I get why it's so slow. So basically there's my computer here, but there's also my secondary computer, and right now I'm basically getting the feedback of the video from that computer in network storage. Actually, do I have it in? Wait, let me transfer it to download. Shouldn't take too long. But yeah, basically the idea of those boards, the idea of that you basically just sketch the idea of the scene before you get the scene without, well, you can, for storyboards here, it's not even, well, actually it's a storyboard, but, well, it's a storyboard, it's not the storyboard, it's an animatic. Storyboards are a bit more. Actually, you might have some examples from storyboards I had. Kind of made the mistake of. Actually, am I losing frames because of that? No, actually, I'm not. Good. Actually, I might show that later when I find the. Yeah, when I find the actual animatic, actually it's probably gonna be slow. I'm probably gonna show some animatic for another scene later. Basically, the idea of just drawing it instead of writing it, it helps a lot for mostly for shows relying on comedy, because the timing of the jokes and just the shape of the jokes really help. So you look at. So you basically look at those jokes or those moments that just translate well to visuals. That's why, actually, I'm thinking of Powerpuff Girls, which was done also board driven, which was quite interesting because Lauren Faust was that in MLP. So quite interesting when you see that when you see people working with both, which proves that it's less of a fight between two teams and more of two ways of picturing the work, because at the end of the day you get a script in a way and you get a storyboard, which you need both to get something done. Actually, I might show right now. Actually, it's not even for it's actually for my Starlight Glimmer project. I've been talking about it a lot. So just to give you a good idea, because one of the mistakes I've seen and I've done, when you do those things, you don't really think that much about the way that the eye is drawn. So just thinking of the way that you can draw the attention of one character. Sometimes you're going to have a character who talks and you stare at the character because naturally we're driven to characters who talk. Sometimes you're going to draw attention through other ways. In this scene here you have Twilight who's walking in, and the way that I drew attention to her is that the way that it's framed, most of the background here is mostly dark, and behind her is a spotlight. So you're drawn to contrast. So naturally you're going to look at her. And if you look at Spike, one cool thing is that since we read from left to right, we're also drawn to movements that go from left to right as well. So you're going to look at Spike and then at her. So the whole idea is that you have, and actually another thing, you have a little zoom in. Well, actually, I say zoom in. The final one is probably going to be a bit more of a dolly because you have the cameras kind of getting closer. So you draw in to her as she's moving and as she's talking. So you basically have Twilight who's told, yeah, Starlight is probably at the library. She walks away. And one pretty cool thing, because you've heard of probably the 180 rule, the idea that you have a camera, and as the camera looks at other elements, one thing that you don't want to do is go the exact opposite way, because you might have, actually I might as well use them. Oh, I think it lost connection. So you have two characters here, and the idea is that you're kind of expecting her to be at, actually, are they in this frame? Okay, there. Good. So you have a character who's on the left of the screen who's talking, and you have the character on the right who's listening. And basically, you might want to cut to a close up of one character who's kind of staring a bit to the right like that. So when you return to the two, you'll return to something that's you'll know who is where. One of the things you might want to avoid, for example, is that you might want to avoid getting a shot, for example, from that angle, because then you're basically going the other way and you're basically mixing them up visually. So what you're gonna so for example, in that shot you have, I didn't realize the G-tier ones were so soft in terms of plastic compared to the maybe they don't want people to yank them and get hurt. and then I realized, well, the derpy ones are probably going to be bought by adults, and they're not really much of a concern. But yeah, Twilight is to the right of the frame, you have Spike to the left, and boom! You cut to a shot where he's still technically at the same place in the frame, and you have Twilight just walking away. So just doing that like that, it saves a lot of trouble, because you might, for example, because in that shot you already have 2 lines of dialogue done in a single master, you have a good idea of where everything is. So you basically cut to Spike who's here, you have Twilight who's here, and it also really helps because just the fact that I already boarded that shot like that, I already know what I need. I'm gonna need Spike, for example, to be able to do those things. For example, he is also holding the telescope, and you know, Twilight has to walk, but Spike doesn't have to walk, so I don't really have to worry about walk cycles for him. So you have Spike again, you have Twilight, and then you cut, and again you have Spike on that corner, you have Twilight on that corner, and you're still not lost. And you also need you also know what part of the environment you need. So, and then you cut to that close up where Twilight returns. She's basically told, no, not when I talk about the library, I don't mean the one of the castle, I mean the Gold Note library. And then she turns, and then you see a bit the intention, and just the idea of being able to do to all board that, like that shot alone itself. Well, that shot here is not really complex. It's mostly just Twilight turning her head, and you know, Spike mostly. Well, I say mostly. He speaks here, but it cuts while he's speaking, so you don't have to worry too much about the lip sync for that last bit. You might save save a couple of frames, but that's it. But all you need to know is that she blinks, she turns, and that's it. And then you turn to a close-up Spike. You don't have to worry about Twilight here. You don't have, that's about it. So that's one of those shots where you look at. You know you're gonna have to make it emote. One of the mistakes I do with those Zenmatic is I don't show that much body language, and I basically just guess it as I go along. It's probably just me doubting my animation skills. It just does that. It happens to people. It really depends how how they look at it. But you have the whole scene, and the scene itself now at that point is mostly talking. That basically just cuts down to that cuts down in terms of animation, but also it helps a lot for putting the focus more on the opening shot, where there's walking, there's some action. Spike just plays with the telescope, which is a 3D element, so you have to make sure the two work well in tandem. So, and you have the scene where you basically just have Spike mostly, he continues talking and just says, well, go check if she's alright. And then you have, actually I think that shot was cut from the edit. You have Twilight just turning and she looks back. And basically that's the animatic for 35 seconds of it. It's not very well drawn. It's mostly just me just sketching a very simple pony, and at some point I even trace from vectors. Actually, I think that one pose was traced, and yeah, a lot of people go get on their fire for that, for tracing. And in this case, since it's not the final product and it's not the actual product itself is not gonna be influenced by that. Besides the pose, and even then with the rig I have, it's not gonna influence it that much either. In this case, I think it's fine if it helps to communicate, because for example, for when you have projects and you want to communicate the intention of the shot, because I'm thinking, for example, Good Morning Baltimore, just the fact that we had an animatic, which actually can I wonder if harmonycon 2015 promo, I guess I could show you what the animatic looked like. it was quite interesting with the animatic because the obviously we needed to get we needed to get the project done. I think we had 4 months, 4 minutes, and we had the team, so we needed to communicate as efficiently as possible. Where is it? I think that was that one. Oh, and don't worry, if you have any questions while I'm talking, oh, yeah, it's in, that was a small file. Wait, was that the final? I hope it's the not the final one, just the build one. We have also the name of the shots. I don't even remember why it was SH for Good Morning Baltimore, but we have the. I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about another con during the. Then again, it's not like I'm promoting. It's like, I mean, it's BronyCon, so the. There we go. And let's avoid copyright claims. The animatic was pretty straightforward like that. We had the. Actually, I've been talking about animatic for a while now. The. You have the. Oh, and at the time we also had the rest of the production. Well, the production we were working on. That so basically, one of the things we do when it comes to that. Actually, I think I could show that a bit. The idea is that when you have shots that are already done, you basically just insert them back in the animatic like that. In a way, it helps for continuity. So, for example, if I'm working in this shot, and you realize that, well, in this case here, the pose that Spike and Twilight have match with the other shot, but if I realize that the continuity between one shot and the other just doesn't match, the fact that we have a quick edit like that to prove it really helps, because one of the mistakes I've done in previous projects is that instead of having a placeholder for everything, I basically just waited for the whole shot to be completed before putting in the edit. So just for example, another shot, this one. For example, this shot of Twilight sleeping is already in the edit and it's already done. So just the fact that I can slip it in and just be done with it, it's already in the edit. So don't have to worry about timing. I know which bit of the clip, because sometimes you go, you do a whole clip and you have maybe some handles to help with editing. The Fallen Sunset Shimmer helped a lot for the editing, because the fact that I had some clips that would last a bit longer could change a bit for the pacing. For the beginning of Harmony, it also helped, although it helped, but it was kind of detrimental for some shots. For example, there was one shot of Celestia's father, who's, he's crying because he knows he doesn't have much time left. One of the shots that originally the shot was supposed to extend a bit, show him smile before they did disappear, but the editing itself, since I needed it to match with the tempo of the song, but also needed to show properly Celestia and Luna were running, I had to clip that part. That happens, but the fact that we can actually storyboard shots like that really helps to avoid, for example, working for nothing, because there's a lot of things. For example, I was showing earlier, you have in this case it's shots of Single. You have this part where Spike says maybe you should go check if she's all right, but Spike is not in the frame, so you don't have to worry about his lip sync. You can basically just worry about Twilight's reaction to what he's talking about, and the fact that Twilight, and when it comes to film editing, they also do that. They'll often take one take of one character talking, and they'll splice it with a character just reacting to what he's talking about. But since the first character is not talking while they're shooting the other one, they have a bit of room to change a bit the reaction time. one rule of thumb I've seen when it comes to animation is that characters, when they react to things, it's gonna take at least half a second before they can react. But in some cases, you might want them to react even faster. Either it's for comedy, maybe it's to make the scene more intense because it's very tight for the character. Both can work in this case. This case is mostly just character reacting to someone else talking. Just the way they react to, just the way that they listen to someone is very important. It tells a lot that, for example, I'm looking at in The Fall of Sunset Shimmer, there's a lot of scenes of, taking for example the one scene with, actually animation, The Fall of Sunset Shimmer. One scene I was really proud of. Actually, I'm going to talk about that process later. There's one scene where you have Celestia who's just walking, and there's an hourglass, and she's just turning it without even looking at it. Just the fact that, just those tiny details, and the fact that just the lighting, the way it's framed, it tells a lot about the character. You don't have to say when it comes to dialogue. If it was a younger me, when I was less experienced, I might have had Celestia monologuing at that point about her mistakes, instead of talking later when it comes to a good occasion for her to talk to someone, because you've seen a lot of shows and a lot of movies where they would just give lots of exposition for stuff that the characters would already know. I was looking earlier, there was a character in one of the Star Trek shows, the Discovery, who was basically just explaining a whole character to someone else who's known her for a while. So you want to avoid that mistake because we're doing fan productions, but it's not because it's fan made that it needs to be bad. And I think about that I've been worried about a lot because I was looking at my own stuff and I was thinking, well, it's fan work, so how am I gonna show it to other people who they're not fans of the show, and am I gonna be able to prove to them I can do stuff? And I've seen people take it well, they see, it's fan made, but you're a fan of that show, so it's gonna make sense for you to cover it. So I'm looking at that, I'm just thinking, well, it's not that big of a deal to compare those things to, for example, if I made a short film about something personal, because in a way those stories tell a lot about myself, because The Fall of Sunset Shimmer was inspired a lot by some experience of mine. For example, the scene where you have Sunset Shimmer who's trying to find a partner at school, just getting that. It's something that happened to me. It's something that happened to a lot of people. Something I haven't seen in a lot of films where they explore the idea of being always the last one, and not being able to find a partner because you don't really have a best friend in your class, which happens. Some people have groups of friends, but they don't have one tiny group to be with. So yeah. Actually, I wanted to show something I was working on. I guess I can show you really quick what the front of the Castle Friendship looks like. It's pretty cool because it's a real-time renderer, so I can basically just move the camera around to have a good idea, and you can see a bit how the light here just draws attention to the center here. There's also this one which should be turned off for the final one. It's still uncertain. I might just dim it, which is pretty cool because since it's real time, you can do changes really quickly. But no, the one shot I wanted to show was it's pretty cool because when it comes to those productions, you for example, this one shot that was one in one of the Canterlot hallways for the archives. So you have one of the guards just walking. It's supposed to be set at night, so I wanted to have some cool lighting. Actually, I have a frame rendered of that I'll show later. So basically, character walks, and for some scenes, what I would do it's basic. It's pretty straightforward. You have the animation of character, but on a plane, and it's pretty cool since at a distance you don't really see the perspective shift on a character. So I can basically just have a character there, just walking, and the sequence is just an animation sequence I made in Toon Boom Harmony. I thought it would talk more about that. I think I'll cover it more later, but basically you have the character that, and it's pretty cool because I needed to find a way to actually have some shading in the character. So the idea is that you have essentially what you get is well, basically this, which is basically just the character with nothing else. And one of the things we would do with in terms of shading, which a lot of people do, is pretty quick and pretty dirty and cheap. Basically, just taking the outline of the character, shifting it, and then blurring it. So actually, I'm gonna disable the blur so you can see the. Actually, let's. Actually, actually, I'm gonna disable that bit. Put this black. There we go. So you have this bit here, which is basically the blurriness. The blurriness was pretty cool because I found a way to do that in Blender, which Blender doesn't do normally. It's basically just putting a lot of high frequency noise like that, and you look at that and it's pretty noisy and all. And I realized, well, if you get, actually I'm gonna go with smaller scale so you see it better. So if you increase the noise, you see a bit how it looks more paint-like and all. And it's basically just samples of the and noise itself looks sort of like this. Kind of hard to see on the stream itself. It's basically a pattern of colors that basically shift, and that pattern itself is it looks random, but it's all procedurally generated. Every time I'm gonna generate that noise, it's always gonna look the same using the seed it has. But you basically give a seed like that, and you just increase the sampling until it's so small that you can't perceive it. So you get the you basically get something that to the human eye it just looks just smudged, kind of like you blurred the whole thing. It's basically just shifting the outline by a bit like that. Then you just add a bit more to get something a bit more diffuse, and this looks kind of like 3D shading like that, which is pretty cool. You also have the eye that kind of pops with the basically just because it emits, and pretty wild because you get you basically get this, which is basically character that is animated in a card in 3D environment. 3D environment actually that I modeled for another project, and then I realized, well, I made it, I never used it, so let's try to use it. Then I added some lights to try to get the mood, which is pretty interesting because, as I was talking about earlier, actually, let me start with the actual render. You're gonna get a good idea of how slow this is to render, but just I'm gonna disable the denoising later because it also really helped with because back in the days with the really cool reflection of the ground, lighting that just bounces on surfaces, because you don't think it reflects on mirrors because they're really flat, and the fact that they're really flat really helps all the light just be to be redirected in the exact shape that they have. But for example, a white wall is going to reflect too, but the surface itself is pretty rough, so the fact that the light actually reflects on the surfaces, it still counts. So you have the light that just bounces on this wall and all. That just gives, that really helps sell the mood. In the when it comes to the show, you know, it's really flat colors, but I wanted to have something more cinematic. So just the fact that we have those 3D renderers now that can do that. Well, I say now, actually it's been like that for a while. But the fact that we can do those things with tools like Blender, for example, is really helping democratize all those things. And you know, it's complex. It's mostly just a character on a card that's far away that just walks. Then you see a reflection that's basically just the card itself is reflected. You don't really see the hooves just kind of sink in. And just looks fine like that. The actual render for that shot's probably gonna take minutes per frame. That's pretty cool since I have 2 computers to do that, so I can just let it render on a second computer and just not worry too much about it. Back when I was working on actually back on all my other projects, I needed to schedule renders when I was working on the beginning of Harmony, the whole shot of the ancient Alicorn kingdom blowing up. I was rendering it while I was at Ponyville Cider Fest. Basically, I knew that the shot would take 6 days, just my computer frames. But because you've seen earlier, just getting this frame took a while. So with all the smoke and all the effects, I knew that it would take at least 6 or 7 days. So I was looking at the schedule, and I was thinking, well, the day before the con, probably not going to use the computer much. So can I have that date? I have the day I leave, the 3 days of the con, the day I return, plus the fact that the day I return, I would probably not be using the computer much. Probably just Facebook, Twitter, telling people it would be safe. But I would have 7 days, so I had scheduled those things. So just the idea of being able to schedule renders really help. If you don't look for realism fast, it's not true. You can do that on pretty straightforward computer. Like actually, I showed it in the previous panel. The laptop I used, which is now 10 years old now, just showed that can still be done. And yeah, that shot here is pretty straightforward. You have the guard walking, you have the camera just going forward. So just the idea that you can plan that shot with that tool. And because that shot, actually, I'm saying that it was not even boarded. That happens sometimes because that one shot was an insert shot. I just realized, well, I have a background. It's mostly just a shot of a background, and the camera would just dolly in with some kind of just a bit of tilt. So I thought, well, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. You have the camera, you have a keyframe here that just gets the value from one point to the value the other point. You go in animation and you make sure that you make sure that the animation itself just goes. One of the problems that you might have, actually, let me show you how it could be a problem. You're gonna change the interpolation to Bezier. There we go. Because by default it's gonna go with Bezier curve. So actually, gonna go with lower res. So you have the camera that just slowly starts and then slowly ends, like this. And for a lot of shots, doing that way is what you want. That's kind of why it does it like that by default. But if you have a shot that goes, and actually, guess I could show you in context. Pretty cool, because usually I wouldn't do that, but let's do it. So you have, actually, I'm going to mute the sound because I don't want to get in copyright trap. Yeah, I've used a lot of placeholder music just to get a good idea of the mood, but you have the camera just pulls in, and then you cut to another shot where it pulls at the same rate. Just being able to just preview those two shots with the camera movement and the fact that those two movements at the same speed really helps, because you don't really see the cut that much when it moves. Kind of why actually can be, it's pretty cool because it can be applied to a lot of filmmaking, but the shot, for example, where you have Twilight just they just where it turns, you know that there was a cut, but you don't really think that much of the cut, because during the cut, Twilight was just turning, and they were never the same place, at least everything that matters. So doing that way is really helpful. So yeah, so I guess I could show. I've been talking a lot about how to plan an animation, but not a lot about the animation process itself. It's one of those things that are pretty tricky to talk about, because kind of basically the idea is that, for example, this rig here, you have basically the way that I would start the shot. Usually I would have a storyboard here. I don't really have one because I didn't really plan it. Go with fill empty cells, so I really start with the needed pose. Those rigs are basically acting, well, they're basically made the same way that actually kind of like 3D rigs or even Flash rigs work. You basically have a default pose, and then what you're going to want to do is that you're going to go with basically just rotate the head. For example, you're looking at the animatic, and maybe you have the head like that. You have the eyes. Shine. Oh right, I'm stupid. Pressing Alt doesn't actually. So you have the eyes themselves. You have the mouth itself. It's pretty cool because with Toon Boom you can put them on switches. So I can change the value like that. So you have 2, 3, 0, 2 like that. So yeah, Starlight's head like that. You have the skull, and I think with the skull I can just disable. What? I'm stupid. Not disabling this. It's disabling. Oh right, it's cutter. This. Actually, I just realized I also made a mistake I'm gonna fix right now. So you have the outline here. It's pretty cool because the outline is basically just the outside of the head. That is, so you have this here. Then you just go plug those nodes basically where they should be. Then you put the head in front of the neck, but behind the mane. Let's go with this, and then neck. There we go. So you basically have the neck that's layered. Here it's not actually a rig itself; it's just a bug. The mount itself is supposed to be layered in front. It's not gonna show properly, but yeah, basically you get this. So you can go and then you just move the neck like that. For example, you have the Starlight just leaning forward. If you have the whole body, for example, that just goes like this. That one here is mostly just a fix for a bug. The profile of the body and the front are two separate rigs. So you basically have Starlight. Like that. I might have the head leaning forward a bit. It's interesting, there is a peg for the head and there's a peg for the head, but without the rotation of the eyes. So let's go with rotating this. This. You have the eyes. Yeah, usually I refer to the animatic for how it would go with that. So you have that. You might have the leg itself, which might be on the deformer. It's pretty cool with those deformers. You basically tell it, basically just shape like that. When it comes to deforming, for example, the back in Flash, you basically have a separate pose. Actually, I guess I could show the rig I have in Flash builds. Hopefully, Hopefully it doesn't crash when I open it. Character rigs. Actually, I'm gonna show an old one, the one I had for season 1 Luna, back when it was. So yeah, does it have the? There we go. So basically, all the leg poses would basically be set like that. I'd basically have to shift them like that. It was pretty painful because the basically having all those poses, you basically see it all the time. One of the things I realized that really helped with the rig was that instead of going with a pose, for example, if I just have a character who's just standing, one of the key things that really helped was that. Oh, right, stupid. There we go. So you'd basically have the whole character instead of. You'd basically try to break a bit the rig. To try, for example, try to make the pose a bit more natural, because we don't think about it a lot, but the way that we are posed, or never, well, for example, they call it the T pose, the idea of the natural pose, although we have also the Y pose, which is kind of like that, but we are never like this all the time. Like, even if you try to be as stiff as possible, you bouge a bit, you move a bit. I'm really talking French during the... am I losing my English? But you basically try to make the pose a bit more natural. You then go, for example, just getting the eye that would be a bit more, it's a different pose. You go with the, yeah, I thought I wouldn't take that much more time, but so I don't cover that much. But for example, you could have the eyes a bit more like this. So just that just changes a lot. I've seen it more with front poses, where you have a character who's just talking like that. Just the fact that you have, for example, just the fact that you have the pose is a bit more like this, just turning the head and moving the eyes up. Yeah, I'm wondering why by default it's such a static pose, but the fact that it's static is less to do with the fact that it's static and more to do with the fact that we've seen that pose a lot. So you get this like that, so it already helps a bit. You can go, for example, to get with the just try to it's pretty cool. You can also use the skew tool like this. You get the skew and basically kind of get a bit more perspective. Then you can move the head a bit like that. Then you already have something a bit more different from the actual pose. One thing to do also is yeah, you can tilt the whole body. Okay, so it's still straight, but the thing is it's still straight, but a bit at an angle. So just the fact that you can do that helps a lot, just to make it less, because you're gonna see a lot. For example, if you look at the early days, you're gonna see a lot of people doing, because back in the days a lot of people use double rainbow poses, and actually I guess I could show you right now what it looks like. Actually, can I? Oh, you're right, it's on Snow Kicker. Back in the days, we had an archive of rigs, which, oh, it's not in Snow Kicker, it's probably in Starstruck. Documents. Actually, I showed it in the previous panel. So there was a collection back in the days. It was basically called MLP Flash Puppet Collection. Let's go with Derpy Hooves, because I know that Derpy Hooves is always messed up. You're probably gonna recognize the front view of that. Oh, I hope it's not gonna crash. I think Flash is not doesn't handle loading from network drive that much. Oh, it actually does. Good. So, there we go. So basically, the front pose look like that. And the idea is that, it's a front pose, not really because it's supposed to be posed like that, but basically it has all the pieces that you need when you have a character in front. So just the idea of that was good, but a lot of people made a mistake of just having a character just talk straight like that. I'm kind of guilty of that if I look at previous animations, but just the idea of having a pose that's a bit more, it's a bit more interesting. What you can do then, for example, you can have, it's kind of common, but you have the character just lifting a leg, or I don't know, just posing. For example, you have, for example, just the idea of a character just lifting a leg like that, just showing the being prepared to run, for example, or you can have just pointing to herself, or just doing the like that when you don't really know what to do with your hands. Obviously, when you can't really have the pony character unless he's on his back legs, just go with like that, because basically the idea is that they're gonna fall. It's pretty tricky for the. Actually, I was talking about it with someone else. When you have characters just handling stuff, then the show did it pretty well, but you have to think about how the stuff would be shaped for the characters. It was quite interesting. It was actually a Roblox character with a weapon, and the guy was asking, well, how can the character hold that object? And was just thinking, well, he's a Roblox character, so he needs Roblox furniture. If you look at the show, just the way that, especially season 1 and season 2, afterwards they kind of since they realized the character could be more stretchy, they had more freedom with what the characters could do, but the way that the objects around them would be left, the way that those objects could be taken, told a lot about. Well, because obviously they designed those things, so obviously would need to be basically made for them. So you have to design like that. Well, you have to design those things accordingly. For example, one of the things I realized when I was looking at the set for the basically the castle, I realized that the idea of having Spike on the telescope playing worked fine. But the mistake I was doing is that he's too short for that. So one of the one of the things that kind of helped with kind of storytelling of that shot is that there's 2 boxes that are there. The first one is there so he gets the height, and the second one, the way I was thinking is intending it was that he needs to reach that height, so he first grabs a small box and just realizes, oh yeah, it's probably too small until get that one, but he's too lazy, so he doesn't bring back the other box first. That really helps a lot, because if you look at the animatic, just the fact that he wasn't there, it really helps for getting him to reach the right height for everything. It also helps for the to keep continuity between shots. So yeah. Do you have any questions? Because I talk about a lot of things that I think you need, but I don't know what you want me to talk about the most. Actually, do I have until... Yeah, actually, I got until 6:30. Not 6:30. Until 6:45. So I still have enough time. Oh yeah, and the complete shot that I was talking about earlier. The whole shot took 10 minutes per frame, and you see a bit the reflection and everything. There's also a shadow, which is a bit subtle. I was trying to get the light to cast a shadow. It would be interesting. I was talking about earlier, guiding the eye. The fact that he's moving, the fact that the light is here and everything else is mostly dark. You can still see a bit. You have the handles here, you have the handle, so you know, and also with the I was thinking point of field, but the idea of just having all the perspective lines just converge also really helps. It's kind of like why I love 1-point perspective a lot. Kind of that, and the fact that it kind of reminisce of Renaissance paintings, especially with the use of light and dark, just make things pop. I think it works pretty well here for the intent of the scene. So yeah, what else? I feel like I talk about everything, but also nothing. Oh, and it's pretty cool here. When I showed it to other people earlier, the fact that Toon Boom is a 3D software compared to Flash means that I can actually go and rotate this in 3D space to an extent. So the fact that the perspective of the character actually just follows everything is just great for working those projects. Oh, and there's some stuff. If you look at the mouth itself is a deformer. The fact that I can have a mouth like that on the deformer, because it's basically just a piece like this and another piece like this one. It's basically those two pieces that are deformed together. Well, I say deformed together. The this one, they're on separate deformers. But the fact that I can go and just change them out like that really helps a lot. And I don't want to go too much in depth with the with animation. I guess I could open at least one shot from animations. I guess I can show you a piece from a previous project. Also, the trimmer. There's scenes. Sets intro. 2. There we go. It's pretty cool. One thing I really recommend to people is to keep a hard drive, at least for backups, because the for example, just looking back at other projects, even though the project is done, it's on YouTube, I have a copy of the final file. Just the fact that I can look back at those old animations to show how they're done really helps. It also really helps to me to be able to show how the well, basically for example, shows myself, because for example I might have forgot how things worked. So you have, for example, you have that shot here where you have Celestia turning her head. It's pretty cool. One of the elements of that shot, you have Celestia. Earlier I was talking about the head behaving in 3D space. The fact that I can actually do that rotation, and you might see it with that, they call it trackball actually. Basically it just shows how the head rotates, which plus can actually see the head actually when it turns. One thing I realized with people when they turn their heads, they won't turn their head straight on. They're gonna bend a bit their head like that, and just the fact that they can actually bend their head like that makes a nice smooth arc. And actually, if you pay attention in nostrils, you can actually see the curve as she turns her head. And if you look, it also helps to curve the rotation when you see people, when it's very natural when they turn their head, they're gonna blink. I think it might actually have to do with the fact that when we turn our heads, the wind that because there's a bit of wind that is going to be on our faces. The fact that we get in on our eyes might actually be detrimental for eyes that you don't want to get them dry. So I think naturally we just close our eyes, and I think it also helps with our brains, because the fact that we blink, we basically shut off our brain from reading visual information when we turn our heads. So it's less jarring for our head because we basically just go from one thing to the other instead of having to process the whole room that's around us. But those things, when you look at them when it comes to animation, it really helps to help. It basically helps to get some appeal. There's also the head. The head itself, when it moves, just the fact that the whole body kind of follows. I think you can see it a bit more. You can see a bit the body just following that movement. No, actually, the this scene here, figure out how to do floor reflection. Actually, let me open up the animation. So if you look at the way that the scene is, the reflection itself in that shot was basically just taking the animation, just flipping it horizontally, just shifting it. And to help a bit with that is that I matched the actual ray trace reflection by adding some blur. I think one of the things also I did that kind of helped is that the height itself was kind of wrong. So I keyed the height to actually make the animation go a bit above. So getting that reflection was actually one of those shots. In the beginning of Harmony, I also had a shot that's kind of similar. If you look at that one shot, if you look at the reflection of the characters in the ground, it was basically just also mirroring. And I realized for a lot of shots, where the perspective is, mostly flat, like you almost see all four hooves at the same height relative to frame. It's not too much of a problem for characters running too, because you don't really see too much of that. I realized that also it was kind of a challenge for hooves like that, because the hooves of the hooves of the desk, you can actually start while for the Royal Guard, the hoofs, since they're basically just a tube, you don't really see where they start, so if it's kind of set in the ground, you don't really worry too much about it. So I had to find a way to actually patch it. So what also kind of helped was that if you look at the ground, the height itself, a lot of shiny floors are not perfectly shiny. There's kind of a gap, and that gap actually reflects differently. So what I did was I just found the gap in the texture and just applied some distort. So yeah, in the Royal Guard here, the reflection is that not even done like that. It's basically just the card being reflected by the fact it's a 3D model with ray tracing. Actually, with ray tracing and with probes and UV, you can actually get that. It's really cool because it's basically accurate to perspective. Down to an extent, because basically flat, it's a flat card. When it came actually time to go with Starlight Glimmer, one of the things I realized was that I needed the hooves to actually match on the ground. So I'm gonna oh right, I don't have revert, so let's go with discard. So one of the things I realized is that since Toon Boom is layered in 3D, it's basically just a stack of 2D cards. You can actually have 3D objects as well, but since those 2D cards are at different heights, and basically I can rotate those 2D cards to my will, I realized I can actually mirror the whole animation to basically have a copy of the animation on that to get the reflection to actually match. There's a lot of cartoons that are basically in 2D where they have floor reflection, but the feet of the characters don't line up because they're not flat. But using that technique with the fact that those cards, actually, I guess I can show you the perspective. It's kind of freaky. But basically, also perspective view is a bit glitched, but basically those cards are actually basically all those cards look like that. It's pretty freaky. They basically behave according to what the camera looks like. It's not look like what you look at. There's a couple of other things. I realized at some point that one of the things with the original rig, if you look at Celestia when she turns her head, I basically had to shift all the pieces to another one, and you don't really pay too much attention, but you can clearly see a shift between those two frames, between the basically the muzzle, the way that it was drawn. And I realized at some point, well, let's just stop doing that. Let's go with something that's more efficient. And I realized I can just have two pieces, and it's pretty cool in Toon Boom because nodes, view, central selection. So you basically have the top and the bottom. They're actually set like this, where you have the top piece here that is in front, and you have the other one that's behind. And the thing is that this piece, since it's in front, is going to rotate a lot more than the other one. So with clever manipulation, you can actually have you basically have the top piece that is set like that to always get the outline, because it's basically set the basically the way that since that one is always in front, it's always gonna move more. So the with clever shape and basically just telling Toon Boom forcefully when you go with it's actually pretty cool, because the whole thing is nodes that connect into other nodes. So you have those two pieces, and they're in a composite, and they're set to 2D ordering. So it's, instead of actually going with the pieces in front, it's gonna go with the node that is set forward. So so you basically have this piece that's always layered to be behind. So you always get the outline. I don't remember how I ended up with that. I realized they call it culling. Actually, I guess I could open up... Actually, let me open up the Blender file for one of the scenes. It's pretty cool because if you look at old cel-shaded games, projector for this. If you look at old cel-shaded games where you have the outline around the character, there we go. So you have the character here, and if you turn on the let me turn off the, there we go, and turn off the lights as well. So you basically have the character says, oh, reconnection. Alright, so my apologies for the stream just interrupting for a few frames, but basically you have this, which is basically just the outline. That is basically just made bigger, and since it's bigger visually, but it's layered since because of the way that culling is done, it's always going to be behind the other one. So you basically have the bigger shape that's always behind. So you get roughly an outline. It's not perfect, but you can see, for example, the horn itself. You see the corners of it. It basically behaves according to what I need it to behave like. And sometimes you even get sharp lines like that also help. Actually, here it's for a 3D rig that's seen from a distance, and it's really a good thing it's seen from a distance because one of the problems with the show ponies is that they have horrifying faces forward, like you've probably seen in plushies. When it came time to do my own pony rig, one of the things I realized is that the eyes had to be set inside the skull. And I've seen DJ Ted, the 3D animator, who does some amazing ponies. The one solution he had for that was that the pony rig would look at the camera, and the eyes would actually change from to the side to forward, depending on how the camera looks at them. And it's not one of the things you think that much, but technically, the fact that the eyes are both in front of or on the side means that ponies here in that world are both prey and predator, which is kind of weird. Like, they basically had an evolution to be a predator, but they have something worse than them, even though they can live the sun. So I always wonder what kind of thing would be, what kind of thing would be. It's pretty interesting because from the distance of the camera for that one shot, the character is seen from that far. So with the depth of field and just the softness of some of the filtering, you look at the characters and basically just it almost looks like a 2D rig from that distance. You can also cheat a bit with the lighting. In my case, I set it to have some more detailed lighting since it was a 3D rig, and the two ponies are seen from they're not seen for very long, so it's not that much of a concern. So yeah, let's save because I don't want to lose here. But yeah, the piece itself, it's really interesting. Also with the cutters, they call them cutters or masks. Basically, the idea is that you have a shape, and you basically tell the computer you have the shape, put the other shape inside of it and not outside. So that's why here the eyes, no matter how much I move them, they're always going to be inside the head and not outside. You might have seen some, for example, broken Flash games or broken vectors, because I've seen that in they made a lot of mistakes when it came to the early vectors of the show. I think it's just poorly translated from Flash to Illustrator, but sometimes the eye would actually be layered above because the mask itself would just break, because everything else would just be fine. It's pretty cool. So the eye itself, the eyebrow and the eyelash are actually cutting it. So if I put it there and actually rotate the head, actually don't have the best example, but the if you rotate the head, the under the eyes, it's not gonna have a patch that just shows up above, which is kind of weird. Video seems to have stopped. It's kind of weird. I had okay, no, it might be on your side. I hope not. Like, I have 3 minutes left, so I hope I'm not. If you have any questions left, I guess yeah, the whole panel was an hour and a half long, and I didn't realize how quick that happened. Yeah. Otherwise, so the Starlight Glimmer project I've been showing off, my hope is to get it done before the end of the year, which means that before the next harmonycon, because honestly I want to show a bit more in depth for this project, because there's basically the whole project has been working, and actually the whole project has been in the making for almost a year, in parallel with the beginning of Harmony, which kind of slowed down the beginning of Harmony, although I was mostly trying to get the beginning of Harmony done in time. Well, not in time, but I wanted to be done first because a lot of the tools were getting old. And yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be excited, in part because it's about Starlight Glimmer, also because it's kind of about personal experiences. But yeah, I basically want people to be able to enjoy it. I don't know if it's going to be before the G5 movie. It's most. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope I was at least informative for some of it. Yeah, at this point, I've been doing panels for a long time, so it's pretty wild looking at how all this stuff that I've been all the stuff I've been learning. Like a lot of stuff I've said like 5 years ago when I was in Good Morning Baltimore. A lot of it still rings true, but a lot of the way I approach those things is just different now. It's not. It's just looking, for example, at 3D shots. So I don't know if they cut me out. It's like already 45. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, otherwise I'm just talking to the void and just looking a bit dumb. So yeah, it's I've been told